Yo, what's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here, and we are live on Elden Ring, okay? So once again, going to be continuing the warrior playthrough. Listen, we came back to it. Alright, last time we played it was like in April of 2022. I was doing like multiple playthroughs, and you know, the warrior and the vagabond and the samurai, they all got lost, okay? I was like, I can't do 5 playthroughs concurrently, but I'll tell you what, I could do 2. So we did Confessor, and we did the astrologer. So we did our magic stuff, and then these 3 I've kind of just made videos on like here and there in my spare time. But yeah, going back to Harun here. We are going to venture once again into the game. Very excited because we have lots of fun things to get done. I did unlock the Mausoleum armor set, which, you know, I liked it when I got it. I really liked the cape. You know, it was good on my Confessor. You know, it has a look, it has a vibe, but you know, maybe it isn't it for this character, but it's, for now, it's the best armor that I have. Okay, so Andrew gave me a to-do list here, so let me see. I think I was gonna get, okay, this one says, okay, I have Wild Strikes. Okay, area boss in Northern Liurnia, Knights Cavalry. I don't even, what? Where is that? Between Bellum Church and East Raya Lucaria Gate. Okay. Between those two. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Only appears at night. Okay, so we'll take a nappy nap if we need to. So, alright, let's rest. Do nighttime? Nightfall? Hey, can we?
What's going on, boys?
Yo, I was trying to silence. I can't stop ringing on the other 2 guys. I keep getting like a Nitro ad that pops up, and it covers up the call. God damn it! Freaking Nitro ads, dude. I got like a free trial of Nitro. You already have me. Just go away. Why won't this ad? It's never gonna leave.
Isn't there 2 tiers of Nitro now?
Yeah, and I got like the shitty tier that really doesn't. It doesn't give you much at all. It like let me add a banner to my profile. I'm like, oh yeah, man, you guys got me now. Now I'm gonna have to subscribe.
I just use it for the for the file space, be able to send like larger files and stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm not against it, but oof, I got too many memberships.
Yeah, when you look at your statement, it's just like monthly bill, monthly bill, monthly bill. It's like, fuck.
Yeah. So I get this great hunt. Is that from the Black Knight dude that rides around?
Yes.
I gotta murder this dude? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what weapon you'll be able to put it on, but All I know is that if you want to stun lock human-sized enemies, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, I'd kind of like to be able to do what you do to certain people, you know? That would be...
Could it be? It's technically designed for spears, so you might be able to put it on a spear.
Oh, okay. I better not talk smack about this guy, because he summoned another horse! He summoned another horse!
Yeah, he can resummon his horse.
I forgot about that, dude. I like let him recuperate. I was being a good sport, and then he gets up and summons another horse. Like, sir, how dare you? Why does he get that massive, like, pole arm, dude? That's not fair. Thing's like the size of the moon. It has, like, ridiculous reach here. Like,
I think that Black Rider drops the pole arm.
okay. Well, I could use that if he would share. Got him. Enemy felled. Giant Hunt and Knight Rider Glaive. Okay. So, check that off the list. Okay, what's next? We got Blood Tax. Okay, I need Seppuku. The free... Oh, Mountaintops of Giants. Yeah, we can't do that yet. Okay. Teardrop Scarab, Fort Gale, and Caelid. Okay.
Yeah, that one's... Flame of the Red Veins is pretty fast.
Okay. Alright. In the front of Fort Gale, north side of Grace. Really? Okay. Okay, and... Yeah, and I mean, finishing those quests is kind of a long haul thing. But I mean, we're good portion through it, but yeah, it's gonna be a minute.
Kind of get them as you go kind of thing.
Yeah.
Nice thing say with like Alexander's is most of his is just talk to him at the different points.
Mm-hmm.
And you can even like, depending on what bosses you kill in order of things, you can even skip certain chunks of it. Millicent's is a little more involved because you have to go get the needle, go give the needle to Gower, go give the needle to her, go go to the grazing field and talk to her, then go into the poison castle and go get her prosthetic.
Dude, I remember that. Yeah, that was annoying. I mean, having to go all back and forth and just felt like a never-ending fetch quest.
Yeah.
And Caelid sucks. No.
Yeah. Anytime you spend in Caelid is just lost hours of your life.
Thought I saw it Coming along, is it not? Okay, now it's coming. Let's see if we can get it. Aaron's too slow. Is there like a strat for getting these invisible scarabs? Just kind of stay in their path, and or you chase them on horseback, or
if you have weapons that can do big shockwaves and stuff, that's definitely a strategy. Say like, wouldn't be on that character, but on other characters, say like Blasphemous or Sacred Relic.
right?
Those kinds of things. Other than that, yeah, just sort of stand in the path and wait.
Yo, what's up, COD? Oh, I forgot about these dogs. These freaking nightmares! Oh my god, there's 3 of them. Oh my god. I'm just trying to kill a scarab, man! I just came here for the one thing! Not gonna lie, my strategy for these guys in the base game was run.
Yeah, like, it's one of those things where killer dogs don't get easier. They're just always annoying.
Yeah. It's like, come on, 3 of them at the same time? Oh my gosh. Okay, let me try this thing again. I mean, I don't really think I have anything with shockwaves. I don't have enough strength for, you know, because everyone was saying use the Nagakiba. But I don't have enough strength.
Yeah.
See, it's 18, and I'm only, what, 12?
Yeah, it should be another 6 levels. Nakiba's... I really like it.
Yeah.
But it does have a downside of... If you are fighting in hallways with that thing, it will, like, 9 times out of 10, you will bounce off the walls and not hit your target.
Oh, yeah, that could be a negative, yeah.
But in wide open spaces, it's really good. And like one of the Ashes of War that I recommended to you, which is the double slice. On the Nakiba, you just become like it's rivers of blood with a longer blade.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be the worst idea to upgrade to that at some point. Because I'm kind of at a point where I feel comfortable in several stats. Like Vigor at 30 feels good. Endurance at 30 feels good. Arcane is like 20. It could be better.
Yeah, you can
and I was like kind of searching like, yeah, and Dex is at 30, I think. So it's like, what other stats can I, you know, sit here and mess around with? You know, what's worth upgrading? And 'cause it's definitely a double-bladed Dexy build, you know?
Yeah, I guess at that point you can start going into put some points into strength so you can use more things.
Mm-hmm.
The other one is eventually put more points into... You'll need more points in late game.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Because 30 will carry you for a decent amount of time, but then there's just stuff late the game where it's like, hey, did you level health? No?
No?
Okay.
Yeah.
Level health.
I was already thinking about how the DLC was like, hey, you really need to be... you need to have a lot of vigor, bro.
Even if you have... Like, I'm thinking about, say, the last boss.
Yeah.
Even if you have all 20 levels of Scatter Tree, fighting him with anything under like 1800 health, it's just like you might make it through phase 1. I don't think you have enough health to survive phase 2.
Yeah.
Even if you stack on like
very true.
all your holy defense.
Yeah, no, that's for real.
Like, just too much.
So I could probably afford to try to get strength up to like 18 minimum.
I would say so, yeah.
Or maybe 20. Maybe 20 is a nice round number. I don't know.
Because the other thing to consider is like dual blades is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
The basis that you have for your character right now, Aaron, you can also just spec into dual weapons of many different kinds. So you can go for dual blades, dual katanas, dual whips. Hell, if you really want to, you can do dual twin blades. You're heavy when you do it, but the jumping attack with dual twin blades is just so fucking stupid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't realize how versatile it was, because honestly I was just watching Fextra Life, all his... And this was one of his builds, like the dual blade scimitars, and it was very much like a beginner thing, and he was like, and then get these things later. And it's insane how quick I've blasted through this game with the bleed.
Oh yeah.
Bleeds and slash, it does so much damage.
Dexterity with arcane for bleed. Yeah, you can just carry most of the early game.
Yeah. And that was shit on my astrologer that was like hard mode, because you know you get one shot by like everything, and if you don't cast your spells at the right time and things like that. But with this guy, it's just like dodge, 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 slash, slash, slash. Oh, they're dead.
Yep.
Proc bleed, it's over.
Getting those big, especially say with Bloodblade, you're getting those big chunks of health taken off every time you use your skill.
That's very true. And the fact that TX has that on his katana, he has the bloody flame or something, I think. That he puts that spell on it.
Oh, the blood flame blade, yeah.
Yeah. So he was doing that, and we shredded some bosses so fast.
I will send you a video after stream.
Yeah.
From my favorite Souls creator. He did a run for Elden Ring, which it is entitled the All Hit Run. No rolling, no blocking, no Estus.
Oof. Oof. Ah.
And he could out DPS the last DLC boss by the end.
God damn.
Where
that's insane.
If you know what you're doing and you stack on the right like damage resistances and ability to heal on hit effects, you're invincible. They can't kill you.
They can't.
The other talisman that you could add to your setup is one that as you are attacking, you are regaining health.
Yeah, that was that.
The God Swaddled Clothing. Because if you do God Swaddled and Rotten Wing Sword, or even just Wing Sword for the time,
God Swaddled,
you are gaining more power as you hit more. You are healing as you hit more. Add Lord of Blood's Exaltation to that, where every time you proc bleed, you are dealing more damage.
Yeah.
Things just die.
And that's an armor you're telling me about?
Those are talismans.
Oh, is the talisman. Okay. Because I'm already using the wing sword, but you were telling me about the other version of the wing sword that was...
So
okay.
There's regular wing sword, which is pretty good.
Pretty good.
And then later down the road, you can get Rotten Wing Sword, which is just the improved version.
Now, is this Blessed Do any good? It was recommended in the early days of his build until you get like better things. So Blessed Do slowly restores HP.
It slowly restores HP. It's pretty good. There's one that they added in the DLC, which is the Blessed Blue Dew, which slowly restores your FP.
Ooh, yeah.
Honestly, that one, I watched some videos about it where someone was like ranking all the new talismans for the DLC, and he put it as his #1. And what he explained is that, say if you're on a melee character that doesn't cast a whole lot of spells, but you use all your magic at the beginning for putting on buffs, you cast all your buffs, and by the time you're partway into your fight, all your blue is restored, so you can start using it for any special attacks.
Interesting. Oh my god, it's it's T. I was like, what is that in the background? Is that like a boss challenging? That's crazy. Hang on, one.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
What is
Sorry,
going
the
on?
cat must have walked on my
No, I'm sure it was the cat, man. Yeah, yeah.
The cat.
No, he gets up here every time. Like I grab a water bottle or something. He thinks I have food. It's always a battle when I'm eating. How's everyone?
Good.
Doing good, man. Yo, what's up, Shreyas? How you doing? We're back on the Elden Ring, gamers. Alright. We are back indeed.
Aaron, did you ever get your
No, I don't deserve Space Marine. I'm gonna play Space Marine 1.
Are you serious? You still
No,
haven't got it?
Yeah, it's not till Wednesday. That's what Amazon
What?
says. Yeah, so yeah, that's the best they can do. I tried to look. I was like, oh, well, what if I find it on Xbox sold out? I go to GameStop's website, sold out in your area, on both platforms. I just want a gold edition that's physical, and I guess that's too much, you know. And they must be sold out.
Because you want the book.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. I'm not too mad about it because we got a lot of games to play. You know, we're enjoying Elden Ring, we're enjoying Wukong, and you know, what have you.
I'll be honest, waiting a couple days might not be a bad thing.
Yeah. Optimization-wise, maybe.
The game is straight up really good. The actual game and playing it is a lot of fun. The servers are having some issues.
Yeah.
It's entirely a server problem right now, where connection is weird, load times are weird. They're working, like, we're still in the midst of pre-release right now, but it might take a couple days for them to really fix some of this stuff. So waiting a couple days might be okay.
That's fair enough. Yeah. And you know, Jay's still got to pick it up on his end too. So. And that's weird because there's 4 of us, and there's you can only have 3.
Yeah, you can only do 3 in operation, sadly.
Dang it! Dang it, Bobby!
And it's interesting. The devs explained why it was only 3, where they tested it with 4, and it's just like, no, this is way too easy. You're too overpowered if there's 4 of you.
Yeah, I get that. That's fair enough. K Geld here has a really good question. Hey man, do you have a recommended build for level 85 or a recommended sword at LEAS? Les or Leah's? I don't know. A recommended build for level 85 or a recommended sword at least. Oh, at least. Okay, gotcha. I put it together. I was like, what is he trying to say?
What is your stat alignment at level 85? Because level 85 can be a lot of different things. Are you primarily strength, primarily dex? Where are those 85 points allotted?
Let us know. Let us know where your stats are. Please. Feel free to share in chat. Because, man, it all depends how you want to play the game and how you are playing the game, you know? It's for real.
Aren't you precocious? We rarely receive visitors to the Volcano Manor without invitation. Fascinating. and not unlike another guest we had long ago. So, tarnished. Have you ever harbored doubts about the burden of grace and the dogmatic
Drinking my
rumblings of the
gorilla
things?
juice here.
If you have,
Gorilla
why
juice.
not join the volcano manor and fight with us?
You never,
Rise with us
so
against the Erdtree.
I've had to cut out sugar completely in my life, like for health reasons. And, oh, this dude. Oh, sorry, getting my butt kicked there.
All right.
God, I hate these sorcerers, dude.
Yo, what's up, football lad? Lower Pagoda.
Yes,
Good luck,
yeah.
man.
Yep.
I'm praying for you. I'm
God,
wishing you the best.
three
You can do
light
it.
attack Thing he does.
I
is
got
just
you.
So OP. Anyway, so I've had to cut out sugar like dramatically, for health reasons. So I've had to actually find alternatives to getting my carbonation kick, or get that feel of being able to, you know, satisfy my not Coke addiction, but
Right.
Yeah.
or not
I
Coke
understand
addiction.
what
Let
you
me rephrase that. My,
Yeah.
my
Coca-Cola
soda
addiction, everybody.
Soda addiction.
Yeah. So
God.
because I used to drink a lot of Pepsi, I used to drink a lot of
Yep.
Mountain Dew and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
and I can't do that no more. Because right now I'm a borderline diabetic. It doesn't really run in my family, but they were just concerned. They're saying it's higher, you know, it's on that borderline. You don't want it to go up anymore, and like you need to change the way you know, eat and stuff like that, and drink what you drink. So I've officially been off Cokes for a year,
Let's go.
and I will tell you guys, being off Cokes has
it
like
helps
changed
so
my
much.
life, dude.
Yeah.
Like it was very hard at first because I was having withdrawals, like sugar withdrawals.
Yeah, you do.
And
And
the
caffeine.
doctor told me, like, what people don't realize is sugar is like a drug. Your
Yeah.
body gets addicted to it the more you feed it. And that's how people get obese and stuff like that, is because that sugar sensation makes your body crave more. So I don't know if y'all ever seen this video. It's called, he actually, the doctor actually told me where to go look for this video. It's on YouTube. It's called Sugar Wars, and it talks about
Oh, I've seen
what
it.
these chip companies and like just junk food companies do is they load these things with sugar to get you addicted to it, so you keep buying more and more and more and more of their product.
Right.
And that's how obesity starts, is getting junk food and stuff like that. But he said it's like a drug. Sugar's like a drug. You can get addicted to it just like drugs. And so I drank a lot of Cokes. I ate a lot of sour stuff. I've cut back dramatically on the sweets, and it wasn't like chocolate or anything like that. It was like sour candy. I love sour candy, dude.
Yep.
I mean that's my candy, is like Sour
Eat so
Patch.
much that you start to carve away the inside of your mouth.
Right. The top of your mouth is gone.
Oh
there's
my
just
God.
like a skylight through your mouth, but it's so good, dude. But I'll have like maybe 3 Sour Patch in a month, just to, you know, let me have a little bit of it.
Right.
And
we rarely risk fascinating. So
I've done
about
so
the
well.
value you have.
I've lost
Rise with us.
50 pounds.
Holy shit. Nice.
That's insane, dude.
yeah.
So I was at 250.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know, I was just gaining weight, and I blame it on myself because I also did not eat healthy either. And the reason being is because of my job, you know.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Being a
can't
FedEx
eat
driver,
healthy.
You can't just break out the fridge
No.
and be like, oh, I'm gonna make myself a sandwich or whatever. You know what I mean?
You have a schedule and you have to work around the schedule.
Yeah, and I'm, you know, I'm outside. I can't refrigerate that stuff.
Mhm.
So, I went out and I just changed my lifestyle on how I eat and stuff. And the going out and getting fast food and all that, this stopped. I eat more chicken, more beef. I grow my own vegetables. That was another big thing. I bought one of those hydroponic things you can put on your bar, and I grew strawberries this year.
Ooh.
And let me tell you something.
Yeah, growing your own.
Growing your own stuff
Yeah.
tastes way better
Yep.
than store-bought.
Oh,
Dude.
And it makes me wonder, dude, like what they're putting in our foods. And I know
Oh.
it's the preservatives, dude.
Yeah, you're getting
It's the
into it now.
preservatives.
It is the preservatives. It's all that frozen shit that they pack in our frozen dinners, all those preservatives to keep that stuff going. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
And it's bad for you.
Fucking,
And the
it's-
insecticides
excuse my language,
too,
it's
don't forget about
crazy.
that.
Yeah, because like me and my fiance, we've been.
So what's up,
going to the
Unknown? How
farmer's
you doing?
market and
Football
we've been
lad?
buying, like,
Yeah, you're
local
right on point.
farmers
I mean,
stuff
TX is
because
having
it's
real
just
talk right here.
more- It's cheap, dude.
yep.
Yeah.
It's cheap and it's so much. It tastes so different than store bought.
Yep.
I mean, it's crazy, guys.
And you're buying from a person.
We need to have like a health podcast at this point. We might need to do like a health episode.
So what
This is a
I've been
public
doing
service
is
announcement. Yeah,
I've
go
been
ahead.
Taking a picture
Yeah.
of myself every day until I hit my goal,
Sure.
Gosh.
That's motivating, yeah.
and I'm gonna post it on TikTok when I'm done and finally hit my, my goal where I need to be, and I want to show people it's not that hard. I mean, it was at first.
Oh, okay.
Because it's so crazy.
Yeah.
It's just so crazy. But moral of the story is I've changed everything on how I eat, what I drink, and I do the sugar-free stuff. I don't do the aspartame or anything like that. I do the
That just sucks. Like.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I do carbonated water. I do so this drink I'm drinking right now is called Gorilla Mind. And
Gorilla
it's an energy
Mind.
drink, but it doesn't have, it just has caffeine. Let's see, the liamine stuff. It's something, have you ever heard of that neuro gum? It's got that stuff in it.
Oh,
So, but it's zero sugar. There's no additives. It's all stuff. It's got focus, memory, increased productivity, elevated mental clarity, no sugars or artificial colors, and that was a big thing.
Oh yeah.
But it just tastes like carbonated water. And another thing, I used to drink coffee weekly. And on the weekends, now I only drink it 2 days.
I need to
Saturday,
do
Sunday.
that,
And
honestly.
it's only 1 cup. It's not
Yeah.
like 4. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, dude, I know people that run on coffee and that's not
Yeah.
good. Where
Dude,
you
I
have like
can't do
8
that
cups a
anymore.
day, you're like, if I'm not on my 6th cup by 11, I won't be awake. You know, it's like, oh my god, dude, like what's wrong with you? I don't sleep half the night and I can't drink that much coffee. That's crazy. You know?
And see, my sister has been helping me. My
That's good.
cousin, he finally graduated medical school for doctor. He's a doctor now
Oh hell yeah.
in Memphis, and he's been helping me, and dude, I just been making progress. Like I said, I've lost 50 pounds since I've started this.
Dude, that's incredible.
That's
Yeah. And I will tell you, I don't feel like shit in the mornings when I wake up.
That's the other big change that you have. Yeah, when
That
you
is for
change
real.
That aspect. Like,
Yeah, dude. I mean, seriously, I used to feel like shit, like I got hit with a truck.
Yep.
And I was like, what is this? Like, why is it bothering me so bad right now? And ever since I got off the crap, dude, it's crazy. It's just straight up crazy how much better you feel.
Absolutely.
So, but I am definitely, like I said, I will be posting that whenever I feel like I'm hitting my goal is to get back down to either 150 or 130. So, because the main reason is I need to lose like body fat. So,
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
yeah. So, just a little thing that I'm going through right now in my life that has been just straight up crazy, dude.
Yeah, keep it up, man. You'll be in the best shape of your life, man. And you'll feel
yeah.
good, you know? That's the other
Yeah,
thing. You'll be
definitely.
healthy and feel good, you know? Live a long life, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, man, because like I said, I just it was a wake up call, just put it that way. So,
Absolutely. Not everyone gets that warning, you know? Some people
no.
get the bad news, you know, after
and
the
you
heart
know-
attack or something, you know?
Well, and see, that's the thing. Diabetes increases
Yeah.
your chance for heart disease
Well,
and
that
heart
too.
attacks.
Yeah. Yeah, it runs in my family on mom's side, so yeah,
Does
you gotta
it?
be careful, yeah.
Yeah, see, my grandfather had it, and I'm hoping that I don't inherit it later, but we'll see. But the main thing is you take care of it now, the less you're gonna have struggles later.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you don't want struggles when you get old. I see the stuff
absolutely not,
people
dude.
go through where it's like they're getting knee replacements, hip replacements, you know, kidneys taken out, you know, the
Well, and
diabetes
another
stuff
thing-
is rough too.
Another thing, dude,
Bypasses. Hit the
Another
gym,
thing
boys!
is-
Oh my god, all caps over here.
the fact that diabetes can actually hurt your joints. It can cause arthritis. And
Yeah.
I had no idea that it could do that. It could increase like the doctor said something about your kidneys, like it make the holes in your kidneys and liver bigger, which is a problem because they're not supposed to be enlarged. So, I just put it this way, it was a wake up call for me, and I plan on staying on this trend, and when I get done, I will definitely post it and show everyone the progress. So, and then
What was
for
your
everyone
link?
on my OnlyFans channel, you know, you get the premium content.
Oh my god. Wait, what's your YouTube, dude? I was trying to link it, man. What is it, TX?
It should be just let's see,
is it
just TX Wolverines.
TX Wolverines? It led me to like a 404 error. TX
that's weird.
Wolverines. Is it
Yeah,
at
just
TX?
Wolverines.
At TX? Or?
At TX, yeah.
Oh, okay,
Wolverines.
okay. Yeah, let me.
I tried putting Texas in there, but apparently someone else has that
I'm
already.
getting a bunch of 404s here. What's going on?
That's weird.
Oh, hang on. My bad. Typo
Oh.
on my end. Yeah, gamers, make sure. Follow the homie right there. I got everybody in the. We did get some stats from K Gald here. 34 vigor, 35 strength, because of a talisman, +5 for strength. 20 dex, 15 faith, 21 arcane, 9 mind, 12 arcane. Wait, let me read that again. 34 vigor, 35
yeah.
strength, +5 with the strength, 20 dex. And he says 15 faith. I guess he meant 12 arcane, not 21. 9 mind.
Okay.
Okay.
So, cause you got the 35 strength, the additional 5 on the talisman. If you want, I would go get the great sword from the carriage that's guarded by all the dogs in Caelid. It's really big and heavy, but once you learn the timing on how to use it, it can be really good. Then go get the giant hunt Ash of War from the Knight Rider in Land of Lakes. Knight Rider is just... It's on the path that leads to the Grand Lift Dectist. Find a site of grace near there, switch it to nighttime, and you'll find the Knight Rider, be able to kill him, get Giant Hunt, put that on your Great Sword, and if you have the capacity to put on Heavy Infusion, do it. And then use all that to get you through different chunks of the game. And then I'd head over to Mount Gelmir and work your way over, because you're in the span where in a couple levels here and there you'll be able to use Blasphemous Blade.
There you go.
And just, once you know how to use Blasphemous Blade, you're done. Like, you don't need too much else. Like,
that's for real, dude.
Used correctly and like paired with the right combinations of talismans that buff up weapon skills and say cut down on your FP cost, because you only have the 9 mind. Blasphemous will do very well for yourself.
There you go. You'll have to let us know what you do have, K. Gale, because you said I do have it, but that was when Andrew was mentioning a lot of different weapons and perks and things.
Yeah. If you already have a great sword, I'd rock great sword, and then just work your way to Blasphemous.
There you go. Do I join Volcano Manor? I don't really remember if what the perk was,
really
or what
the only difference between, like, joining Volcano Manor will net you a bunch of additional, basically, assassination quests to go after people. Each of those gives you rewards.
Oh yeah, now I remember. Okay, so it might be worth doing.
I join and do all the assassinations that are given to you.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna get some pretty darn good stuff by the end of it. And if Patches is at Volcano Manor, he has a separate set.
Oh fuck, I might have killed Patches. I think I killed him last stream on accident. Yeah, I fucked it up.
I am Tanith.
Yeah. You don't miss out on a ton if he's not there.
Yeah.
It's really just
a little bit.
one armor set and one weapon.
Use the key.
Yeah. Because he did the whole thing where he begged for mercy, but that was during my last slash of the combo, and I was like, no!
Yeah.
I was like, why can't I, like, reload the save or something, you know? Just like, no.
Yeah.
Well, I think the drawing room's the one in the back.
Yeah. So grab that, and especially, joining Volcano Manor means that you can talk to the guy who's in the drawing room, Recusant Bernal, and you can buy Ashes of War from him. There's a couple in there that are worth buying.
Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember the secret door, I think. Said, hey man, my phone died. K. Gale, I just wanted to ask you, like, what weapon were you saying that you have already? Yeah, just, it's that whole thing right there. I don't know if you were saying that you already had Blasphemous or a Great Sword or something else. Alright, Recusant Finger. Letter from Volcano Manor. Old Knight Istvan. can be found in Limgrave. Okay, so that's our
Yeah.
first target. Okay, so Flame of the Redmanes.
Mhm.
Usable in all melee armaments. Interesting.
Yeah, I'd save it for, like, you'll eventually pick out a weapon where it's like, oh, we're gonna put Flame of the Redmanes on that one.
Yeah.
Because really, my recommendation for having Flame of the Redmanes is just when you get to Radigan, because you're gonna want some sort of fire damage to fight him. And Flame of the Redmanes is really weird because in early game, you can do 2 casts of it, and it basically breaks the guard of like Margit and Godric.
God damn. That's insane,
Like,
dude.
I've seen a lot of low-level playthroughs where they just go pop, pop, visceral attack, pop, pop, visceral attack, and the fight's over.
Is a pit of
Wow.
recusants who spit at grace and hunt our own kind. I hope you understand the weight of my word. Well, as long as you I thought you were perhaps playing that part. Know that the path you walk is blasphemy and leads only
Blasphemy.
to death. Before you consider hunting any of your own kind, think on that.
Dude, that's crazy.
This blasphemous path. Before you
Okay, so he wants me to go after that guy before he's gonna show me the store.
It is a shame that
Yes.
I did not beckon you here, but I am pleased
Prove
that we
to
meet
Volcano
Lady
Manor
Tannis.
that you are
Brave
with
Tannis
them,
and
basically.
Lady.
Okay, I also like Mr. Belmont over here in the corner. I was like, his story just like,
Oh, Dialos.
yeah, he broke my heart, man. I really found him to be rather interesting.
It's you, is it? Well,
What happened to him
nice
was
see you
pretty
again.
wild.
So you've been invited as well, I see. Then we're comrades in arms henceforth. You watch my back, and I'll
Got like a
watch yours.
dope looking outfit too.
Well,
you see,
keep going
after much
with
internal
Volcano Manor
debate,
stuff.
I've come to
Yeah.
realize, according to Lady, I've got the stuff and champions. Ironic as it is, it hit me like a bolt from the blue that my former thoughts were simple, naive. Of course, my heart weeps.
He has the great
That
sword.
unfortunate
What does the
incident was
Bloodhound
cruel to
do
us
good
both
for me?
But succumbing to the pain and sadness caused won't make me a champion,
Oh,
will
is in
it?
Bloodhound's
Vanya knows
Fang?
this, I'm
Yeah.
certain. Fate has such a
If you
What doesn't it do?
Stats for it,
Yeah.
do it. Cause hey, I've watched a level 1 character use that thing to kill Mog.
God damn. To kill Mog. Fuck.
Yeah. So if you've got the stats for Bloodhound Fang, use it, cause it's a really good weapon.
Yeah.
It's probably the first really good somber weapon that you can get in the game because you can get it relatively quickly, and you can even you can bring Blythe in to help you fight Darwell. And honestly, you can just stay in the corner and let them fight.
Yeah. Let's see. Also had the Great Sword 11 plus. So you've already invested into it a little bit. Okay. Well, yeah. If you could rock Bloodhound, maybe it's worth doing. Football Lad says I won Elden Ring with that. So there you go. I mean, literally a weapon you can carry into every boss fight through and through.
Yeah, there's no real boss that I'd say Bloodhound Fang is bad against. Like, it can take a little bit to learn the timing because it's a heavy greatsword.
Yeah.
But if you've already got points into the regular greatsword, you already kind of know the timing of heavier weapons. Yeah. Oh, Bloodhound Fang is good. Greatsword is good because, like, greatsword I like using Giant Hunt because I just go no fun allowed and just like stun lock stuff into the corner. But the other option is to go Lion's Claw with greatsword and get the big flip attack. Yeah, I think.
Where are you at, TX? Are you in a specific fight?
No.
What you wanna do?
Yeah. Dude, he was slaying last stream after you left, Andrew. It was, dude, he was killing bosses left and right, and we joined in a couple fights with him. I'm proud of this guy. He turned into an Elden Lord overnight, you know?
I mean, I'm trying here. I'm not the best. It's just the issue I'm having right now is learning these dudes when to attack
Yep.
and when to back off, because I get greedy.
Yeah, you do.
Yes.
I get
welcome
greedy
to
because
Souls
I'm
game.
like, hell yeah, I'm kicking his ass. I'm bleeding him out or whatever.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it's like, bam, one hit, and I can't counter or back out, bounce out.
Yep.
And I'm like, oh my god, I almost had this in the bag. Well, you watched me that one time. What was the first boss?
Market, yeah.
Yeah, you were watching me, Andrew, and I kicked his ass.
Yeah, you learned Margaret's pattern pretty quickly.
Yeah, because I was like, okay, he's doing this, okay, he's doing that, and oh, another mage. Oh god, sorry, can't multitask here. Oh. But yeah, I do like this bleed samurai build. What I need is the bloody katana.
And we got him the Moon Veil. But yeah,
Yes.
you need the bloody.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You need
the only
Naga
problem
Kiba? Is
my
that the one?
stats, I can't use it.
Yeah.
I don't have enough arcane. So,
There you
but
go.
the build I want is a bleed build. I don't want to. Maybe my next character I might try to,
Moonveil and use the magic.
Yeah. because I do want to make other characters, but I want to max out this one first before I go back, and that's why I like this game. You can always go back and try different things.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And other games do this.
Yeah. Yeah, they make you start a new character in other games. They'll be like,
Yeah.
you want a whole new experience? Get good.
Now let me ask you something, Andrew. On my stats on my character, where my health bar, my
That's funny,
stamina,
football lad. Just
arcane,
spam. Spam that special
bars,
attack.
I have a box.
The blood
that's
sword
red,
spell.
but it has an arrow pointed down. What does that mean?
Yeah, I've been using
was
bloody
waiting for
slash.
this
You can
moment,
duplicate
Texas,
Ash of Wars.
Because I watched you do something, I was like, I can't wait to tell them about that. Do you remember going back to Roundtable Home, your home base?
Mm-hmm.
And you walked into a room and you talked to a lady and you let her hug you.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
She gave you a little charm thing that was a blessing.
Uh-huh.
As long as you have that thing in your inventory, your health is permanently decreased.
Really?
So, go into your inventory, find the blessing of, I think it's like a blessing of Barak or something like that, and use it. That status effect will go away.
Mm-hmm.
Where would that be? Under potions?
Should be inventory, tools, and then scroll down.
Yeah, just double check.
Tools.
Because
better
Texas,
not.
let me tell you, both Aaron and Jay, for most of the game, had that on their bar, and I remember this, like, the stream that each of them, where I was like, what? hang on, open your inventory right now. Oh, you have the bless. Use that, please.
Yeah,
The
dude, I've had that since I
the
fought Florida
Bald
Sax,
Chin
and I had to
blessing?
hug her.
Yes, use it.
This blasphemous. Before you consider
My
hunting.
God.
It is a permanent reduction. Like, even if you keep leveling up health, it basically, I think it's about 10% of your total life. That blessing basically locks away.
Hold the
But once you
blood.
use up the blessing, it's gone.
Don't worry, you could always hug her again, you know?
You can always hug her again for a new blessing.
I don't want to. Or do I want to?
Well, you may end up doing so later on if you want to keep going with her story, because she does have a very cool story and some stuff tied to it that is pretty cool.
Okay, now my health bar is growing.
Yep.
There you go.
See, I thought that had something to do with like my bleed out damage or whatever.
No, it was your maximum health.
No wonder my health was still like just crappy.
I keep putting points in, but it doesn't seem to make a difference.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Yep. No, the number of people I have seen that icon on, and it's just like, oh, they don't know.
Oh my god, my stamina is way better too. Jesus. What the hell, dude?
Yeah, it's handicap mode, man. Like,
You were playing on hard mode.
So
yeah.
this whole time I've been playing handicap and getting my ass stomped. I see what the training was though.
Yeah.
You were teaching me to play at a harder difficulty.
Yeah, it was a lesson from Andrew the whole time. Yeah.
Dude, my character is like way better at movements.
Oh my god. Can't believe
It's
this.
one of those things with when I play Souls with anybody where I don't really want to tell them too much.
Yep.
Unless
I mean,
they get
I get your
really
point, though.
stuck.
Yeah.
Because it's way more fun to watch people discover stuff. The only time I've like basically broken that rule is watching you sell a talisman. It's like,
Yeah, yeah.
cannot get those
That's
back.
a bit much.
Please.
Hey, I sold the blasphemous blade. I got 1,000 souls.
I'm just like, it's a piece of candy.
Yeah.
Well, and what
Oh god.
what I think we could do today
Yeah.
is help you unlock the zone where you go, I need runes. Go here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because you did it today, Aaron, where you get to the
Oh,
go to
dude, yeah.
Morgwyn early.
Yeah, getting to that
It's
area.
not hard.
We could help that. Spell with the
'Cause
fingers.
I think if you can get to Morgwyn early, you just have that in your back pocket as like, oh, I need runes. Let me go here.
So another thing I need to ask you. Okay, so when I apply a status effect to my katana and my actual person, does that only last for a certain amount of times? And if it does, how do I know? Like, is there a way? Oh, excuse me. Oh God, excuse me. Is there a way that I could see the duration of it?
Unfortunately, there is no, like, it would be really not, and I think that's something that maybe the next game, I think that's something they could add, is just having even just inside the settings, a toggle for show me how long, say, my applied buffs will last. Each of the buffs do have a time limit on them, but you yourself basically have to keep an internal clock count.
Okay.
So yes, all the greases and say the spell buffs and stuff like that, they do have a timer. The only way people have figured out how to do this is they literally set up a timer beside them and time it and then record it in online databases and stuff. That's the only way we know how long these spells last for.
Ooh, I didn't see this either. I have 2 memory stones, 2 increased talisman equip slots.
Yeah, you've got your. You should have now. I think you have 3 talisman slots. With a maximum of 4, so you'll get 1 more later on. Number of stones permanently increase the number of slots that you have for spells. Most memory stones are kind of a combination of sometimes you find them and sometimes they are locked behind puzzles.
Okay. Magic, pierce, physical.
I don't remember Old Knight Isfon being this badass. He's kicking my ass right now. Okay. Gotta be a scumbag with the bloody slash. Are the blood sword spells rare? I don't think any spell's rare. You just gotta find them.
Most, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think rare is
they
the
did a
right
good
term.
job
Yeah.
with this game where most spells are just you find them or unlock them through something. There's no. This game doesn't have covenants where you had to grind standing to get to certain spells.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Because let me tell you, covenant grinding was not fun. Because the thing is, the covenant grinding was designed around multiplayer play. It was designed for you to either get summoned into worlds as a co-op phantom or invade worlds and kill people. There were always ways to get the items basically in offline play, but some of those grinds sucked.
You're really not selling me on playing the old games, even though I'm kind of wanting to. I really want to someday.
Here's the thing.
It's gonna be rough, isn't it?
The old games is that if you just want the core experience of going through like the adventure and the bosses and stuff, you're gonna have a great time.
Yeah.
It's if you want to be completionist about those games and go for, say, like, an example is most of the prior Souls games have an achievement for getting every spell and incantation. When some of those spells are locked behind covenants that were designed around online play for games where the population count in the servers are now basically nothing.
Yeah.
That's where things start to fall apart.
Especially when they had those like hacking issues where
God,
people were like stealing your data and breaking your computer and shit.
That, Aaron. They would invade you, put malware on your computer, and brick it.
Great.
So, then I shall introduce banal recusants.
It was
Why not add some-
like hacking invaders were one thing. Hacking invaders that could brick your PC were another.
Yeah, that's insane, dude. I told you Souls players are toxic.
So I've been playing Warzone lately.
Yeah.
I stopped playing because they are hacking so much right now because the devs have literally stopped caring.
That sucks, dude. I hate that.
Yep. They have literally
I saw that they were hacking in the Black Ops 6 beta. Like, there's already hackers, and they were streaming live on TikTok to like hundreds of people. And we were talking shit to them the whole time. We were like, "You're a scumbag. You're a fucking talentless cheat." And you could see him. He could see all the shit, all the guys through the walls, and then he would line up the headshot as they pop around the corner, and he'd already be pre-firing, and like you could see that he was running the cheat. He wasn't even like pretending not to have it on and recording, gameplay from a different monitor or something and having his cheat thing on a different monitor. He was sharing the cheat gameplay so that he could, get people to go to the website and, get sued by Activision or something, maybe. Hopefully. It's insane, dude.
Oh, I know. It pisses me off every time, bro.
Yeah.
Every time.
Okay, Guild wants to know the farming spot. That's a little tough, buddy. How far are you in the game, K-Guild? Tell me that.
Let's see.
Well, if he's already got Blasphemous,
Oh, then he's
to that far away. You kind of got two options.
He's
you
in
can
the
either
Ice
talk
Mountain.
to White Mask in Land of Lakes and follow some of the path there.
Right here.
Or you can kind of keep going with main storyline, and you'll once you get to the
You killed White Mask?
Oh no.
Not the skull in the chat. Not the skull in the chat.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Boy.
Hey, Gale, my man. We don't just go around killing. Yeah, look at that. He's laughing in the chat with the skulls. Yeah, there you go. Look at this guy.
Well, your option then becomes working your way through the story until you gain access to the snow area.
He's gotten there.
on
He's
top
gotten
of
to the
giants. Okay, so
Ice Mountain,
your next
yeah.
step will be gaining the two halves of the secret battalion.
Mm-hmm. He just goes, I killed him. I can't believe that. That's crazy.
I can't even remember, like, if you kill White Mask early, what you even get.
Yeah. This may not be like other people where you get like the bearing ball and you're like, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Now I get access to all the merchants back at home base. I'm like, you can't make me kill Muriel. I can't do it. Can't kill that beautiful little turtle. He never hurt no one.
No, you don't kill the Pope.
No.
You don't hurt the Pope.
I block people for less. You kill the fucking turtle. We're done. I saw videos going on Twitter of that. I was like, don't you fucking do that.
Yeah. Because the thing is,
God damn.
unlike every other incantation seller in the game,
Yep.
Muriel doesn't care what books you bring him.
Yep.
Like, he'll teach you anything.
I love him.
Whereas you bring the wrong book to Korn and he's like, fuck you.
Yeah. You get no judgments from Turtle King, you know?
Yeah.
He's a real saint.
He's just there.
Never did nothing wrong. He never hurt nobody. He just encourages good values like teaching and learning. And he believes that you should learn even the bad magic so you know how to wield it.
Mm-hmm.
Mastery of dark side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Inquisitor Giza coming to kick my ass. No, I'm sorry. Oh my god, that almost killed me. She almost one-shot me. She.
Hey, you can always obey.
Oof. Well,
Nice.
are they gonna be mad if I killed Inquisitor Giza? She invaded me, okay? I just went upstairs, okay? That's all I did. I went to the bank.
The Gaza Wheel character. No, they don't
Yeah.
care.
Just like walking around their house getting into fights and shit.
Oh, by the way, I found this summons for skeleton militiaman. Holy hell, dude. These guys are OP, man. Because they never die.
That's cool. Hell yeah, man.
Right, they can resurrect, yeah.
Yeah, they never die. They just keep coming back.
You've come to understand.
They don't do
to
that
take
much
power,
damage,
the
but,
Puget must hunt his own
oh my
kind.
God, dude.
Always
Raise
have
the
to.
flag of revolt
Yeah.
against
Yeah.
this sanctified pillaging. We recusants must be
Okay, Gale has a response. What do you get for killing White Mask? Nothing. Not even a bearing bell. Got nothing. You killed him for nothing. You killed White Mask for nothing. That hurts, man. I'm sorry. We're not laughing at you. We're laughing. Well, I don't know what we're doing really. It might be a little bit of it is directed directly at you and your
Always repent,
misery
that
here,
won't be the
but
case for long. They'll be darkened by grit. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood.
the tale of House Hoslow is told in blood.
I always repale complexion, but that won't be the case for long. They'll be darkened by grit.
I love it. And that hurts. So TX has the Skeleton Warriors. And last week when Jay dropped the bomb, what's the mimic? I don't have that.
Cool. Did you clip my what?
What? I don't know, maybe I did.
my genuine
go through it.
disbelief.
Yeah. It takes a lot to shock this guy. You can't really surprise him much with any of this
Like-
Soulsborne stuff.
It's also the thing of just everybody was using the mimic.
Yeah.
There wasn't a single person streaming Elden Ring, especially when it came out, that didn't use mimic tier.
Yeah, that's true. And I think it's just Jay just never went to that side room, you know? He was just playing on his own on his laptop and at work and stuff like that, you know, just trying to get in some extra exploration when he can't be at home, you know? So I mean, that was pretty cool. He missed like the arguably one of the most important things, and I just assumed he had it. Like I assumed because I was like, well, everyone has it, so I'm not gonna tell him about it. He's far enough. He probably has it. I guess we shouldn't assume anything anymore.
Well, and it's also like every time that we would all play together, it's like, oh, we don't use any spirit summons because we've got people.
Indeed. Very true.
What is everybody doing? Because I'm just running around in circles killing stuff.
I'm
Yeah,
just killing mages and like wrecking them because I apparently was nerfed and then I took the nerf off.
Oh my god.
So instead of having a freaking nerf katana,
Do you know
I have
when
an
you hugged her?
actual- What's that?
Do you know when you hugged her? Like,
Oh, he hugged her pretty early on.
oh shit. So like everything we did last week.
I was doing it with a fucking nerf. So
Oh my god, dude. That's insane.
you know those little floaty noodles you get when you go to the pool? That's what I was using instead of the katana.
The floating noodle. Full noodles,
even
man.
joking, dude.
Hell yeah.
Not even joking. But hey, I do appreciate you telling me that now.
Hey, like that's the thing is what I liked is that you looked at your bar and you went, something's not right here.
Yeah, I was so puzzled, dude. I was like, something kind of screwy here because I know for a fact I'm putting money into this skill. And like, I'm like, there ain't no way that I'm not. Oh, dude. Oh my god. These dudes are killing me. It's these little things, the 4-arm guys.
Yeah.
Dude, I cannot stand those guys.
Yeah, they're pretty annoying.
They are.
Yeah, they are. But anyway, yeah, I was just wondering, I was like, what the hell is going on? Like, I want that cheat code. that these guys are obviously using.
As far as me, I'm in Volcano Manor. I don't really know what else to do other than, like, you know, kind of try to press forward. And I think Alexander would be at the magma worm that's here. I think that's the next time we bump into him. And then the other thing was, like, what we did, I was telling you about.
Yeah, he's either at the magma worm that's in there, or there's a little, yeah, right.
Is that where? Because I found Jarburg.
Not at Jarburg,
but up here?
The forest that's near Jarburg. Yeah, the one that you just put your cursor over. He might be there. If he is there, he is stuck.
Okay, let me see if I'll double check that.
Again. Yeah, take a look over there if he is there. If he's not, he should be in the lava. No, back here. No.
Yeah, so we could do that, and then I still need to fight that one guy that's in the bloody swamp.
Oh, the
Caleb.
commander?
Yeah, the commander, yeah.
I'm trying to get my ruins so I can upgrade my katana to full.
Hell yeah.
But it's getting a little difficult because I can't kill this one dude. Or I can't get past these one guys, I should say.
He's further down.
It should be...
Because I'm headed to those woods, right? Because it's not the little woods, it's like the bigger woods. Maybe. Because I think
Yes, I think you're right.
Yeah, because like the northern woods are where that, you know, the rowboat dude is, the ghost guy.
Yes, the mariner.
Mariner, yep. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, it's a crab. The witch that hugs you, she does go somewhere else. I don't know if we want to say on stream.
She goes somewhere else. We'll keep it at that.
I'll say that me and Andrew know where she goes. So, I don't want to say anything aloud while TX is here. We've got all sorts of fun things to come throughout this playthrough. Might have gone too far south.
Oh my god, I lost all those ruins.
I'd hear him calling out though, because I think he complains, right? He'll be like...
Yes, he'll usually talk.
I might have already done it.
He's at the magma near volcano.
Because when I was doing like all 5 of these separate playthroughs, I was like, kind of had a checklist in my mind of like, I need to go here, do this, and I was putting markers all over the map of like, loot this, fight this, here's where all the hidden bosses are, like, just as an effort to remind myself not to miss things. But now it's been so long since I even started. I last played on this character in like April of 2022, so we're picking off the forgotten save that's on my Super Nintendo cartridge here. Like this is the this is crazy. Okay.
Yeah, I'd say for you, Aaron, you can do more of Volcano Manor, but you have to be careful with Volcano Manor where you can't... I will tell you when you should stop inside of Volcano Manor, because if you go too far, it breaks the assassination quest lines.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But in the meantime, if you want to try and kill the boy in the swamp, we can do that.
Yeah, let's try it. Is Celia Understair? Because you can ride to where the America thing is, and we could put, you could put the sign there, right?
There is also a Grace out near him as well. So yeah, I'd ride to where sort of he is and find the grace that's
let me
out
get
there.
that grace then. Do I remember how to play? Oh, no. I'm just saying on this particular save. Don't worry, we've played a lot of Elden Ring, especially on the Confessor and the Astrologer. It's just this character that has been untouched for quite some time. It's not, it's nothing serious. And we did just finish the DLC like a week ago, so, yeah, there's no worries about, like, does he know how to play? It's just like trying to remember what I was doing with this character that I was playing on for a little while, and I tried to do like 5 characters, and that was too much. That's like, I was like, I'm gonna do all these different classes, and I'm every single stream I'm gonna play as a different character. I got burned out real fast. I was like, okay, let's pick the 2 most fascinating ones, and let's go from there. Okay, now I found the grace. Okay. Oh yeah. Elden Ring legend. Alright, so you want to do it at this grace? Do the signs here?
Sure.
Alright. Oh, I forgot. I gotta get online. A noob.
Oh, okay, it's heavy attack. That's what it is. Heavy attack.
Again. I got my little samurai. Got like 8 hours to work on him. Right now it's dual scimitars with bloody slash, and we got some incantations. Speccing mostly into like arcane decks. We got a decent amount of vigor and hold up right here. Yeah, vigor and dex are 30. Got some other things. Endurance 26. Alright. I'm gonna do thingy up. I do have the password. Yeah, there we go. You showed up right away. That's what threw me off last week. I didn't have the password on this character because it's from so long ago.
So long ago that we weren't using that password.
Yeah, and this character, and that threw me off. Just assumed, but the passwords are per character.
Be better than the last time where it's like, okay, you put your sign down, right? Okay, where is it? Oh, we put the sign down at the other grace.
Yeah. Like a gate front, right? And yeah, a gate front. Of course, bro. Of course. Wait, hang on. I got a summon here? Who is this? Oh, Pollyanna. I don't know if I should have brought her in, but whatever.
Sure.
Can't really look what level I am right now, but I'll check. We'll update you on that later. I think it was in the 70s or something. I don't really remember. I'm just gonna kill these archers. Pollyanna, the adopted daughter. Where is she? Is she helping?
Yeah, she's following you.
Oh.
Oh, she has past threads.
Nerd. You can cheese the commander? No, I don't do cheeses.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, what's the cheese though?
There are 2.
Oh,
So,
oh no.
You know where the grace is? There's those geysers of the rot.
Oh
You can
no.
Basically poke him right out there with Torrent, have him walk into the geyser, and then just slowly walk him in a circle so that it just constantly kills him. You can also jump yourself up into the roots of the big structure nearby and just shoot him with arrows.
Okay, I think I did that on my mage. I didn't really think of it as a cheese. I thought of it more as like, I'm a mage. He's gonna one-shot me. This is strategy, okay? You know.
This is my
What
option.
is
What do you
answer
want?
request for summon from hunters?
Yeah,
What's that?
79. Level 79 on this character.
exactly
Football
does that
lad,
do?
just be Captain Lotus.
Answer
Oh yeah, man.
requests.
Good job. Good job.
For summon hunters.
Summon hunt.
What? Hey, Texas, what talismans do you have on right now?
So the one I have is. Hang on, I'm in a dialogue here. Okay, stop talking to her. Right now I have the Winged Sword Insignia, raises attack power with successful attacks.
Yeah.
Green Turtle Talisman, raises
Yeah.
stamina recovery speed. And then I have one that's Arsenal Charm, raises maximum equipment
Oh,
load.
yeah, oh, okay. Accept the thing from hunters.
It's like you go to the two-headed lady in the base, in the castle, your home
Oh,
base.
okay. Yeah.
And she sells it. It's like a blue, kind of like a blue ring type thing.
Oh, that thing. What that does is that, that means that if somebody, basically you activate it, if somebody gets invaded, you appear in their world as a blue phantom, a cop, and you try and kill the invader.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty freaking
It's
cool.
It's a cool idea, like and especially in, say, Souls 1, there was a real, like, affinity for, basically, people would call them the cops, where it's like, cops are here.
Because they are the boys in blue, are they not? You know?
So
Yeah.
we can get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Cops are here. Take the money and run.
And then Dark 2, there's actually two blue covenants where there's basically what I would describe as informants and the police, where they link up with each other, where what is it? It's Blue Sentinels and Brotherhood of the, it might even just be Brotherhood of the Blue.
Welcome back,
Brotherhood
Cod
of the
Ryan.
Blue, it's more likely for basically the cops to show up in your world if you get invaded.
That's pretty
and
cool.
then you play Blue Sentinels if you want to join people's worlds who have been invaded.
Okay.
So yeah, that ring is kind of bringing back some of that stuff from the prior games into that experience.
Ah, okay.
So you took the needle to Gower Aaron?
Yeah, so I went to him. He gave me the note. I gave him the needle. So now I have to do
yes.
the mystery of Celia, right?
Yes.
Let's rock. I know. I remember this part.
Remember that one, yeah.
Yeah, man. It feels like it's been forever since I've done this, like, main quest. All of these. Okay. Oh, hey! Where'd you come from, sir?
It's an invisible mage.
Yeah, I remember all this BS. Okay.
Spike spear. Huh.
Here we go.
I have never seen this weapon. 1, 2.
Okay, we got one
Ooh,
flame
whoa.
lit. Like the flames. The flame has been lit. Gondor calls for aid. Oh, Staff of Loss, baby.
There it is.
Yeah, that's a banger.
Powerful of invisible magic.
Mm-hmm. So, damn it. I tried to go get all those stupid fragments on my mage. And I had, like, literally just done it on the Confessor. And I'm missing one. And it's not the secret one. It's not the secret one at the end. And that's the most infuriating part. Was I went there and I got that one. And I was like, ah, shit, I'm missing one.
Check through your back catalog of, did I get this one? Yes. Did I get this one? Yes. Which one is it?
That's, yeah, I was like, I'm not going to do that today.
Well, and here's the thing, it really...
Doesn't matter
like,
at this point.
The
But
19 to the 20 on Scattertree is not a big jump.
yeah.
Plus, you're done. Like, you beat the DLC.
Yeah. But I want to be able to, like, help people with the mage and, you know, not be a
That's true.
pushover, but, you know, it should be alright, more or less. And I'll find it
Like,
at some point.
You have 2 characters. Like,
Yeah.
you can pick and choose between... Like, depending on the boss, you can even pick and choose.
That's very true. And I don't know what happened with Jay. He hadn't responded to anything tonight.
He was streaming earlier today.
Oh, no.
So he might be really tired.
Yeah, he might be. That's usually how it goes.
I can crackblade on this thing. I can use sword dance on this thing.
Yeah, because he wanted help killing the final boss, and I was like, oh boy. I was like, we could do that, but... I was like, you need to collect all those things, too. You need to get those fragments.
Yeah,
Buddy.
He got past Blade and Friends. Like he got past the NPC battle.
Wait. What are we talking about?
For like, Jay wants to fight the final boss of the DLC, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
So he got past, because I believe to get there, he would need to get up to the top of that tower and fight, do the NPC battle where you fight.
Oh, you know what? I'm not sure if
Little
he's
White
done that or
Lady.
not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know he did. I know we did the other one with him, the Church of the Bud.
Right. Yeah, we did.
Yeah. I don't know.
Together.
Maybe that's what he was talking about, or maybe he did it. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'll have to ask him again.
Sacred Tear.
Gandalf.
What does that do?
That upgrades how much your healing flask will give you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, just upgraded.
Oh,
Let's
that
go.
actually makes me wonder. Texas, do you have the wondrous physic?
You know, I'm not sure, to be honest.
Okay, it would be, if you go in inventory, it would be basically you have your red flask, your blue flask, and then the wondrous physic.
Oh,
would be the
yes, yes,
third.
where you put, like, the green pill, crystal tear.
Yeah. Okay, good.
There it is.
Because it'd be very,
What's up,
it's
Rodney?
very
How you
important to
doing?
have that, because there
Been
are
a good day,
certain,
man. Good.
certain tiers that you can put
Back
into
on Elden
that
Ring with the guys
later on
tonight.
that are real game
TX is
changers.
new to the
Okay.
game, so he's having a good time with it.
Because those help a lot.
Hell yeah.
Just a quick question: does the merchants actually restock their inventory?
So with the merchants that you find in the world, they will always have items that are you buy it once and that's it, and then there are items that you can buy continuously infinitely. So say for example like arrows or bolts and stuff are usually infinite, but say a shield that a merchant sells, there's only going to be one shield.
Mm-hmm.
What about? I'm talking like smithing stuff.
Sadly not, but there is a way to get you can basically add smithing stones to your merchant at the home base.
Doing most of Payetta's quest. Okay, let's go.
In fact, that might actually be a really good thing.
I'm working
for
on
you
Volcano Manor
to
tonight
go
and
get.
some stuff in Caelid.
Yeah, because if you're in Land of Lakes, we could very easily go get the first smithing stone item that allows you to buy them. Because then, later down the road, you can just buy every kind of smithing stone you want and just continuously upgrade weapons.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well I got those 3 towers lit. I'm just gonna run around and get all the collectibles. There we go. You have 999 regular smithing stone ones.
That's the way to do it.
That is, yeah, hell yeah, man.
Definitely the way to do it. You just stockpile, like... I have done trips where I just get, like, several thousands of runes and then just go buy supplies of smithing stones and just, like, stockpile them. Because inevitably I'm going to find something and be like, hey, I want to use this.
Yeah, why not? I see you. Got him. I remember all their stupid little hiding spots too. Where they hide all invisible and they come out with the carrion greatsword and swing and one-shot you. Remember all your dirty tricks. It's crazy. 300k runes, yeah. At a certain point you're like, that costs me nothing. Not a problem, Chief. I'll buy all the things.
Yeah, when it's cheaper to buy an entire weapon's worth of smithing stones to level up once.
Mm-hmm. I believe it. I think we got that one. Got that one. Hello, friends. Okay. Excuse me. Race here. Easy money. I can spend $1 million and not care now. I remember when that wasn't possible. That's crazy. I would probably cry if I lost that many runes, you know?
I've done it once in Bloodborne.
Oof.
I got a million echoes and I was like,
And lost him?
yep. I was doing Chalice dungeon runs to farm upgrade material, and I got to a point where I was just like, I'd finish a run, reset, and go back in, and just never level up with the stuff that I had to get to a point where I had 1 million.
No. That's crazy. 1 billion.
One day, you idiots will drop me the S stock. One day.
All right. No, not the ball.
The ball.
Oh my god, I forgot the balls were here in this area. I remember them being in other areas, but
Yeah. This is the first time you can encounter them.
yeah.
You will learn to fear them.
Yeah, dude, I hate these things. I remember the ones that are down in Nokron.
Yeah, those ones are bad because they won't stop following you.
Yeah, and there's like balconies, you know, so that there's fences that they'll cling off of, and you know they can't just roll off a cliff like they do in Caelid, you know. So
They will hunt you till they can no longer.
that's for sure. Oh no, not the boys at the church. These guys. Maybe we can just go around them. Wait, do sacramental buds, they grow here? I forgot about this. They grow in the Church of the Plague? Meaning we could just like rest at the graves?
I can't remember how their spawn pattern works.
Yeah,
works, because I
'cause
know
these things are
some
rare as hell.
things- Yeah, some things are really easy. Say like the golden flowers are really easy. You just rest once and they all respawn. But I think some of the rare materials,
Yeah.
it's not quite the same.
Oh, we'll definitely take them all. Sacred Tear. And we got our girl here.
So I think you have to go
Who's
back
there?
to Gowan.
Okay.
It matters not. If you are
And
wise,
he'll
you will
give you
leave
the
immediately.
basically the fixed
My
needle.
flesh writhes with scarlet rot. It is a curse.
Will do.
Not to be meddled with by man. If you are wise, my flesh brag.
Oh. If I even spent 10K back then. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's a whole different game, you know, how you how you budget your runes, your souls, no matter which one of these games you're playing. It gets you pretty nervous when you need to make a big purchase or you got a big level up on the way and you're just trying to get back to the bonfire or the shrine or the grace, whatever it is, trying to get back there safely. Try not to walk off a cliff or get killed by some enemy that's camping around a corner, get invaded by some nerd. It's scary. So
Oh man, I tell you what, guys, having a what is it called? A popcorn ice maker for, because I love cold water, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, it's so freaking good.
Yeah, cold water's 10 out of 10, man. Especially in the summer, dude. Some of these heat waves we get. Like, oh, it's 109 today. It's cooler. It's cooler than it was yesterday, you know? Like, what?
Yeah.
Let's see. God. Dude has infinite range. There we go. The hurricanes, yeah. They're all over the place, man. And it's rough in Texas. I mean, even if you live in like Houston, you'll get severely impacted by that stuff. And then with the snowstorms too, when they took out the power the power grid, which we never really fully stabilized after that. TX knows about it, I think.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know about the power grid stuff that we.
Oh yeah.
Because like everyone in the state, we went through all that bullshit, no matter where you were.
You talk about snow apocalypse?
Yeah, snowpocalypse, man.
Dude, snow apocalypse. Like, I don't want to say I'm a doomsday prepper, but
No, you are. You totally
man.
are. In a good way. It's a compliment.
You are that type of person.
No, it's a compliment. You are prepared, man, which is a good thing, honestly. Because
Yeah,
I was
so-
like, I don't have a generator. I was like, oh, should we go buy one now? Like,
Look, let me tell you
A little
something.
too late.
Do you have gas, like natural gas, run into your house?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. You need to get yourself a tri-fuel generator. They're expensive. They're about $1,000. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But what a tri-fuel generator is it runs off propane, runs off gasoline, and it also can be hooked up to your natural gas line, and it can run off that indefinitely.
And is
So
this
when we
something?
When we had
yeah.
snow apocalypse, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had fuel to last the whole week. I had about 20 cans of propane,
Oh my
10
God.
cans of gasoline, and the natural gas line in case all those were exhausted.
So do you get
So-
that wired in when you buy it? You go ahead and link it up to the natural gas line, or
so what
how does
you
that
do,
work?
Well, I mean, okay. So I have a quick disconnect. So it's a quick connect and quick disconnect.
Okay.
And the thing is you have to have a plumber come out and install that quick connect and quick disconnect. I think
Okay.
it's like $100 to do it. But,
That's not bad.
but still, dude, I mean, so on my house, I had an electrician come out, and when I hooked the generator up to the house, it only powers the living room, right? Everything else in the house, the only thing it powers is the fridge to keep things cool. It
Yeah.
powers every plug-in in the living room, and
Okay.
so you have to be in the living room. But that's I mean,
That makes
it could power
sense,
the
though.
whole house if I wanted to, but the thing is like you're gonna burn through all that fuel,
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
right?
And you're gonna
And-
all huddle in the same room and listen to the news on the radio or whatever.
Right,
Like you're gonna
exactly,
do the whole
exactly.
thing. You're gonna huddle for heat. You know, you're gonna have candles in there or whatever. You know, you're gonna do all the things. Whatever.
Oh, dude, I was pulling out the survival stuff. Like my fiance's kid,
Yeah.
she went in there and put on like some camo stuff. She's like, "We're ready for the apocalypse." Or
Oh my
whatever. It was
God.
So, she's so cute.
That's funny.
And so, because I'm teaching them all this stuff, like how to survive in type situations like that. Because, I mean, let's face it, dude.
Yeah.
In today's society, we're on our own.
Yeah.
You can't rely on government or fire department when the phones and lights go out.
Oh, especially. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. I mean,
Yeah.
it's crazy, but I taught her all this stuff, and she was ready to go. So I have a candle, and if you take a regular can of beans, like aluminum can, and you cut it in half, and you take off, you leave one part of the can lid on, but you cut it in half where it's like a shield, but the inside's like pointed towards you. You can literally put a tin up inside your house in a room and get inside, and then you put a candle. There's an ethanol candle that you can buy, and I think it's good for like, I want to say 3 days. It'll burn for 3 days. And you put that candle inside that aluminum can, it reflects the heat as it's burning towards you, like a heater.
Yeah. You
And-
learned that in the Scouts. That's
Yeah,
good
dude,
stuff, man.
It's crazy, and thank God that I had that generator, because that generator kept our heater on. It kept our fridge going. It kept the lights and stuff. And see, we had fiber when all that stuff went out, right?
Yeah.
So the fiber was still turned on because it doesn't need electricity. It uses
Exactly.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, you just need the router or whatever to be on. you know?
Right, right. And see, the
Okay.
router and everything's in the living room, so it was being powered.
Yeah, so
I
you
was
still
able
had
to
internet.
Still get internet.
You checked the weather. You could do all the things.
Yep.
Even if your
I also
local
have
news
a,
station was down, you know, you could
Oh,
still.
dude, you should have seen
check
the people
online.
on. So I have a ham radio, handheld ham radio.
Oh my God,
And
the
dude,
ham radio.
people were sending out Morse code messages.
Oh
and
my
it was
God.
a great, dude. It was a great
That's
learning
cool.
experience for the kids, because I have a Morse code book that will.
Explains how it all works.
Yeah,
and
it'll
what
decode. It
means.
decodes the bleeps and all that.
That's so
And-
cool.
And Jamie, my fiance's little girl, dude, she is smart as hell. She's like in the gifted and talented.
Oh yeah, I was talking about that the other day. That's a great program, man.
Yeah, dude, she's in that. And she freaking, dude, she was decoding messages and all that. And she was like, this guy's from Amarillo. He's sending out a message.
Oh damn.
And stuff like that. Yeah, dude, it was crazy.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's
And,
so cool.
But nah, it was pretty crazy, dude. It was definitely one of those moments where you're like, okay, this is not good. You know what I mean? It's not good. We're on our own. And one of the things that I did was I put blackout blankets over the windows
Yeah.
because I didn't want people to know that we had power because
Yeah.
there was looting.
You never
going
know
on
how
in my
desperate.
town.
Oh wow. So you
Yeah,
had looting.
because-
Okay.
See, our situation was so bad that year, Aaron, because there was some kind of contamination in our water that there was a big ordeal, and I can send you a link to that, Aaron, later on about the whole situation. But apparently there was some kind of chemical that was showing up in the water. Not our side of town, but the north side of town was getting this chemical that was like literally burning people as they took showers and stuff.
Oh,
like it was a
no.
chemical burn.
Oh no.
So not only did we not have water because the city shut that off out of panic for everyone getting contaminated, so we had no water, we had nothing. We were literally going outside melting snow, like scooping it up and melting it in the house
Yeah.
to flush toilets. I had 20 Culligan jugs, like 5-gallon Culligan jugs. So, I mean, we were good on drinking water, but the toilet situation was very dire.
Yeah, that goes quick.
Yeah.
Toilet and like bathing, you know, water goes quick for that.
And the thing is, we were prepared, dude. It was pretty crazy. We were prepared. We were good to go.
Pretty awesome.
But the other people in our town just weren't, dude.
Yeah.
They weren't, and you know, I invited our neighbors in. If they needed to charge their phones, they got to charge their phones.
Oh, that's cool.
So, I just died. I just fell off the bridge.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking cool, man.
Yeah,
To be
dude.
ready for that stuff.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was definitely, like I said, it was a definite learning experience for, you know, the kids and stuff, and it was a definite learning experience. So
Nah, let's keep it politics
but
free,
yeah,
COD.
that was a
for
crazy
now.
situation, dude.
We'll be alright.
I don't know. I was really like, oh shit,
My flesh writhes.
it's time, guys. It's
happening.
Yeah, that's right. It's really happening. I'm gonna pretend I'm not excited.
Turn on the Fallout music. Let's go.
Yeah, dude. It was freaking crazy. Oh,
Big
God.
iron on his hip.
So we're hacking, slacking, whacking, chopping that meat.
Name of Texas Red. It's like the bounty hunter. His
Right.
name was Texas Red.
See that big iron on his head?
Oh my god, I love that song.
I do too, dude. I was
All-
playing it
all-
the other day. I
all
was
those
rolling
songs
with
are
the Jeep,
bangers,
and
man.
everyone's looking at me like, what the hell is
Like,
this guy so happy
this guy
about?
listening to this old shit.
Aw, dude, it's crazy. I like the old
Classics.
stuff, man.
So I give her the unalloyed gold needle.
Yes, you do.
You ask
Do it.
that I stab myself with the needle to quell the scarlet
Oh my
rot.
gosh, that's hilarious.
How?
What is this? Animal turd?
Never mind.
No, gold tingle
decided.
something.
I would rather trust you.
Gold tinged
than
animal
simply
Tinge, my bad.
continue to
My mom didn't
spoil
get me
from
hooked up
within.
phonics. I apologize,
Would
guys.
you mind averting your eyes for a moment?
Come on, Wolfie. I know you're going to strike me. Your buddy is.
Well, that was easier than expected. But why do I feel so?
Gentlemen, I love the samurai build I'm using. Come here, squirrel. Hey, it's a turtle. Whoa, where did these guys come from?
All right.
Dude, I hate these disappearing dudes. They're so freaking annoying, dude.
Okay, so she's out. We gave her that. I think. Don't you go back to the guy now? Back to Gowrie?
I think rest
just rest?
the grace when I think she should stand up.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, she's up.
Yeah. Because then you talk to her there, go back to Gower's shack, and then she should be there.
I hoped to see you again. My apologies for when last we met. I fainted before I could even thank you. Everything is as you said. Since inserting the needle, the scarlet rot has ceased to writhe. Even the nightmares have abated.
Ooh,
And now,
yeah, I haven't done
though I can scarcely believe it myself,
that on this character, have I?
I can move as I please. Not that I could ever truly repay you, but I would like you to have this, by way of thanks. A token though it is.
Prosthesis wearer heirloom.
Additional decks.
Damn. I don't even know what I would... Yeah, actually, that's a pretty meaningful stat boost. That might... I don't know. Might be worth it.
It's helpful for certain characters, I would say.
Yeah. Because that'd take me from 30 to 35. I mean, neat.
Yeah, it's a full.
But yeah, there's
points.
nothing I'm dying to use right now. Okay, so now we go talk to him.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, Scarab.
Get him! Take his wallet.
Ash of War. Chilling Mist.
Hey. Alright.
What
Bats.
the freak is that? Is that a dragon?
Uh-oh. Where's he at? Where are you?
Are you in Kaled, Texas?
I am near Raina's Rise.
Oh, okay. No, it's. Go take a look if it's a dragon or not.
It is a dragon. I'm coming, boys. Oh yeah, it's a freaking dragon. Oh, he stomped me. Ooh, blue fire. Blue fire hurts. Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, come on. I was through.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, he got me. Dude, it is so hard to fight this dragon. Like, I can't get up close to him because of the fact that he's just too far for me to get over there. Like, I go after his feet, but I can't get to his head. Do I have to jump to get to him, Andrew?
So sometimes he'll lower his head down enough that you can hit it, but you can also just attack at his legs, and if you do that enough, you can go stab him in his eye, basically.
Got him!
Oh, okay. So it'll like stagger
Swamp
him,
Lookout.
basically.
Yes.
Wait, what are you?
Okay. I'm gonna discover these other places first before I go back after him.
The Eternal Dark. See, I had that marked. I knew there was something here.
Okay.
All right, we'll go back to our buddy now. The best Souls game, in my opinion. Ooh, yeah, let's take this around the circle, actually. I'm a big Sekiro fan, but I would put this game in second place. And I gotta say, Wukong is up there with me, even though I wouldn't say Souls. I think me and Andrew were talking about this the other day. I was calling it more of a Souls light, and then he kind of brought up the idea that it's really kind of a Sekiro light, or a Sekiro-like. And there's a lot of games that are coming out soon, like Phantom Blade Zero and As Winds Meet, and like a dozen other games that are going to be like Asian-influenced, you know, Souls-light games that are all, you know, heavily inspired by like Sekiro and Neo and the one that came out this year, Rise of the Ronin, you know? Which I like that one too. I just, that came out, and Rebirth came out in the same week, and what else came out that week? A bunch of ridiculous crap, man.
Yeah.
And Stellar Blade came out, and I was like, dude, like, I love all these games. I don't have time. Anyway, let's take it around the circle. What do you got, Andrew? What's your favorite Souls game?
Yeah, in terms of like a Souls-like, where you are able to create a character and a build and kind of have an adventure and like play the way that you want to. I would say Elden Ring is like the best experience of that, but it also makes sense because it's all the best parts of the previous games put together.
Yeah.
I still have a huge affinity for Bloodborne. Waiting on something to happen there so that I can play it again, because right now my PlayStation's in another country and I don't terribly want to buy a console just to play one game.
Yeah, no, that's rough.
And like I have an affinity for Dark Souls 2. I completely understand that people don't like it, and I completely agree with a lot of the problems that people point out about it, but there are certain parts of the experience in Dark 2 and certain ideas that they did that I think are really interesting.
That's why I'm so excited to play it, because it is, when people tell me they hate something, it makes me want to play it even more. as a reverse effect in a way.
Yeah.
It does. What's up, Leland? How you doing? Cod Ryan says Bloodborne is very good, and Souls 2. There you go. Yeah, what's your thoughts on that, COD, Ryan? And TX here, you've only played Elden Ring, right?
I've only played Elden Ring. That's correct.
Okay.
I have not played any like Dark Souls or anything like that, dude.
But you're enjoying this, I think.
Oh, absolutely. Right? I mean, it's tough as hell, but just the fact that like there's so many builds. I mean, I'm getting. I guess you could say I'm getting more into the game just because I want to level up my character and get specific items. It reminds me of Destiny, but like a Dark Souls way.
Yep.
So,
See that.
so I am definitely having fun. It's frustrating that I can't beat some of these guys because I quite don't know how to, like, attack them or win the attack. But I'm starting to learn their patterns and their movements and stuff like that, and what I need to do to avoid it. If that makes any sense. So, I absolutely having fun with this game. That's why I can't wait to get to the DLC, because I heard the DLC is really good too.
It is.
Oh yeah.
So, but I am loving my samurai build. I do want to go back and do something a little bit more with magic and stuff.
Magic is fun, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, just met a giant.
There you go.
Nice. He's a
Oh,
smithing
appreciate that,
giant, too.
Leland. Wonderful day, got a haircut.
Yes,
Nice.
Master
That
EG.
always makes you feel good. Ups the confidence. Let's see. COD Ryan says, my opinion as a Souls pro, I love and respect that. Yeah, there you go. Wait, so which one was your favorite, COD Ryan? Did you have a favorite in the Souls? And I really love Neo. I did forget to mention Neo in kind of my, top 3 or 5, but I really like what they did. Like, that was a refreshing twist, I love my Shinobi character where I got the katana and the kusarigama, and I'm, I can dodge roll and be very fast, and they even have, like, Ryu Hayabusa's outfit and swords that you can unlock. They even added that into Rise of the Ronin, where you can get his armor and stuff too, and that's made by the same people over at Koei Tecmo. And I actually haven't played much of that game, but I really like that one because it feels like they combined Assassin's Creed and Neo in the right way, and it's pretty dope. But those games are a little different than these types of Souls games, but you still do get to create your own character and role play and do a lot of the things, and it might have the bonfires and the level design and a lot of similar concepts. Yeah, that one's up there for me too. And I like the different sword stances. That was really cool. The high, mid, and low sword stances that you get in Neo and stuff. That's such a cool concept. I like to see that explored more and more. I mean, obviously Rise of the Ronin explored it even more, but like I would like to see what a Sekiro 2 turns out to be. Like, would From Soft like invest in like sword stances? Would they take things they learned from Elden Ring and apply it to that? Who knows?
So, are they pretty much done with Elden Rings right now?
Miyazaki has said that, like, this was a very big project. We are not going to do anything of this scale for a couple years, because while it is really cool and made them a lot of money, it also took a lot of time and a lot of resources and stuff. And he is very conscious of like pushing his team too much. He is very conscious of like, I need to take care of my people, and because if I take care of my people, they will produce good things. I believe the plan, this is sort of like information slash speculation
Yeah.
is it's possible that Armored Core 6 will get additional content, and then from there we'd be looking at either a new, what I would call mid-sized game, so a Sekiro-sized game.
I'm all for that.
Something about this place felt familiar to me, so I decided to pay a visit.
So I
Hoping to
can
find
very
someone
logically
here, but I've only
see
found
a
emptiness.
Sekiro 2.
Perhaps
Like, I
before
think
my
just...
departure,
I don't think anyone would be unhappy about getting a second one of those games.
Yeah.
well, I must focus on my journey.
At
I
the same
must stay
time,
strong.
I'm also like,
Well,
it's
I
one of those
must
things
focus, I
where
must-
with Miyazaki
Well,
directing,
must
I
focus,
love
must
his
stay strong.
first games
Well,
in the series a lot.
mind that.
Like,
I
Right.
must focus and I must...
Dark One is very good. Bloodborne is very good. Sekiro's very good. The first iteration of the thing and the world is very interesting and is often one of the best ones. So I'm perfectly fine with
Well,
new world and
Never mind that.
IP.
I must...
Yeah. I'm all for that too. That'd be really cool. 'Cause this is your magnum opus, man. Like, they spent years
here's the thing.
working on this.
He said Elden Ring is getting close to my perfect game, but it's not there yet.
That's insane.
He believes he can make something better than this. I don't know how.
I don't either. That's what he said, though.
Like, aside from changes here and there, which most of them have been made by the modding community, like with seamless co-op and stuff like that.
Yeah, things that he took note of, too, you know?
Things that he took note of and
Which
was
is
just
cool.
like, hey, that's a cool idea. So yeah, I don't like, but it's also a thing of, I don't like, as much as I love Elden Ring, I think it's basically the best version of the Souls game. I don't need Elden Ring 2 for like another 5 years or more.
I feel that, man.
Just straight up don't need it.
We don't need it, man. This DLC was too big. Like, how you gonna...
Like, he lied about how big the
He
DLC
lied.
was.
He lied so much.
He lies all
Biggest
the
liar
time.
on Earth. Yeah. In the best way. He lied in the best
In the best way. Like, yeah, I don't need an Elden Ring 2 for...
Just look at how many markers are on this
long
stupid fucking map, man. I mean, it's like... It's exhausting. There's so much
Yeah,
content. And it's so good. It's so rich, you know?
Yeah, if you wanted to, I think baseline Elden Ring, I think it's 113 bosses.
Yeah. That's insane.
Some of which are like, hey, it's another giant, or another tree spirit or something like that. So there's definitely some where you fight them again kind of things. But still, like, if you are going for just sheer content alone,
yeah,
like, you can't go wrong.
That's for real.
How do I drop down? I think right about here. Yeah.
What's I gonna do? Oh, okay. So after talking to her at the shack, where do you go after that? Don't you have to find Gowry again?
No.
No.
Next step would be Gowry. Gowry exists, and you can do more stuff with him, but
Not like
he doesn't
super
matter.
necessary.
You actually have it. I saw it. You have it marked on your map. It's in Lendell. It is the Erdtree Grazing Hill. Grace, go there, and she should be there.
Tree Grazing Hill. I have marked? I don't even... No, where's that at?
Sort of.
It's happening
edge of
everywhere.
Lindell.
Okay, Lindell, right.
You can also, the other thing you can do is just tap triangle or Y. and
I
it pulls
always
up a
forget
list.
about this. Oh my god. I always forget that this exists. I can't believe this crap. Okay, Erdtree Gazing Hill, got it.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the one.
Oh my gosh. Oh, and Cod Ryan says Dark 3 is his favorite. There you go.
Like, that's a pretty
That's a
fair
banger.
choice. Like, I'd say Dark 3's the most well-rounded of the trilogy.
Mm.
Like, it does everything basically, and I think also Dark 3 is probably, until Elden Ring came out, Dark 3 was the best one to be like, oh, start here. I know it's the third game,
Yeah.
but this is probably the best new player experience you're going to get.
And that was my first experience, and I can verify that it was a very welcome way to come into it all. Because I feel like I might have gotten mad at the systems of the older games, and you know, the graphics of 3 were really good, and you know, I was enjoying being immersed in that world, and I was hitting it at that time period, you know, where it all hit just right. So I don't know. I might have a different opinion had I started with like Demon Souls or something, you know, and been a purist and played. Because I understand. There's some series that I'm like, no, you got to start at 1, but
I'd say the perfect example of that is Metal Gear.
yep.
Like, as much as I want to play something like Snake Eater, or even more so Delta, you gotta start at 1. Man.
You gotta start
you gotta start at 1. If you don't start at 1, like, you're just gonna hurt your experience. You don't understand where a lot of these systems came from, or like how this style of writing works.
That's the difficult part, though. Is it's kind of like telling someone to play Batman Arkham Asylum after Origins, but like Origins has more features to it, and it's like a more rich game, and it's kind of that way with Metal Gear. Like, obviously 3 is really great and it has some incredible systems, but like if you try to go back to 1 after that, like you're gonna be like, where's all the bandages, like where's the I don't get to eat snakes, like there's no survival mechanics, like, and also the chronology is everywhere.
Controls like
yeah,
this?
the controls are, oh my god,
like
they're all
this?
over the place. Yeah. I don't even know, like every time I go back I'm like, how did we deal with these controls and these camera angles? That was hard. Like, people crying about Star Wars Outlaws having hard stealth. We're dealing with fixed camera angles in Metal Gear games, and having to hold like 4 buttons, you know, 1 button to aim your pistol, another button to look in first person, then press another button to shoot. You're playing Twister with your hands on the fucking controller. Like, it was a nightmare. Like, I love these games with all my heart, but
having
dude,
to take drugs to be able to shoot your sniper rifle straight.
Exactly. I remember that. Yeah. My god, dude. And it's like, I do want to, like, I want people to not be confused about the timeline, and it is really confusing if you play the games in release order. I kind of want to refer people to play it in chronological order, but it just, like you said, it doesn't really work. You gotta be like not a real gamer, but like an experienced gamer who can put aside the mechanics and understand that, you know, things are going to be topsy-turvy if you try to play it that way. As with any series, if you try to bounce around and not play it in release order. I'd kind of like to see if someone would understand the story better if they played it chronologically and met the characters in that order, and went through the cycle events and could realize when they're referencing something from MGS3 in one of the future games, they're like, oh yeah, I've been there, I did that. You know, like, it gives you that familiarity, where when you are playing in release order, it's like, what is going on, man? Like, I don't even know who any of these guys are. Like, why are we in the 60s now? You play MGS4, you're just very confused overall. Yeah, that's a tough one, but I see your points and I do agree with them completely. Even though I kind of want to tell people to play it in chronological order, but I think that's something for like a second playthrough, maybe.
Yeah, I think you could do that as a subsequent one where it's like, okay, I want to understand the proper timeline here.
Mm-hmm. That would help tremendously.
Yeah, so she should be... Basically, the golden tree is there, so the one plateau up from the golden tree.
See, I knew she was further up. Yeah. I just didn't even remember I had gotten up there at one point. I'll get up there. This is Elden Ring, Leland. This is Elden Ring.
Yeah. Where does she?
I have to go the other way around.
Other side, Aaron. Not the right side, but the left side. So, like, starting from the Grace, you basically just head left, and she'll be there. Potentially. Might be a weird aspect of things. You're going right again. Not the ruins. The other side.
The other side? Oh, okay, maybe we're mixing up the... Because I was like, right seems like this way, right?
Not the ruins.
Oh, I see her. Okay, not the ruins. Got you.
Yeah.
I see her now. I knew she was here somewhere.
Yeah.
Meet again. In
So,
truth, it's been smooth
talk
sailing
to
for
her
me.
there,
The Scarlet Rot
exhaust her
has stilled
dialogue,
since last we met.
and
such,
then I'd
been able
say
to continue
your
my
next
journey.
stop would be
Though rather
getting yourself
veteranly,
down
I
to
realized
the
that if I
Shaded
still had
Castle.
my sword on,
Mmm.
I could have aided you in battle. Now I'm tracing the path Melania took after unleashing the power of the Scarlet Rot during her battle with General Radahn in the Caelid Wilds. I should like to meet her. This vanished.
Where are
woman.
you? Come
I think she's
here.
in the north, in the lands that lie beyond the Erdtree. Now, she's passed into the...
Oh man, she's like, I want to meet Millennia. I bet we could be besties.
Well, technically, I think she is Melania's daughter.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of why she wants to.
Makes sense.
Even though we know that's a bad idea.
Yeah. It's never a good idea. Okay, so we did that. Wait, let me make sure. We did exhaust her dialogue.
Now, she's passed into the...
Okay. Yeah. It is exhausted. No worries, COD. Yeah, I've played it before. There you go. Yeah, Elden Ring. Elden Ring's a banger. The Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. I think we're gonna see... I really hope we see something at the Game Awards for this. And the other award shows. So, you know, like DICE and stuff like that. They need to... If they don't already have categories for, like, best DLC or just including the possibility the DLC could be so freaking great. You know?
Because with Game Awards, they always do best ongoing game. Games that have, like, been continuously updated and improved upon. I could see that getting for this one. Unless they want to go and give it to No Man's Sky again.
Fuck.
Because
But didn't they
damn
do
man,
something
he put out
silly?
a new free update. He put out
Yeah,
a new
another free
the other day.
update. He added fishing. I was like,
He
what are
added
you
fishing to
doing?
the game.
And they redid all the environments too, and the water and
The water and the waves
Fuck.
have new textures on them, and they move differently.
John,
Aquatic
stop.
plants behave differently.
we have money, Sean. Sean Murray, please.
I'm like, no, Sean, please, we have money.
Please, Sean, I'll pay you.
Yeah.
You've made up for your sins.
Like, I think at this point we all like, whenever Light No Fire comes out,
Yeah.
whatever the highest edition of that game is, like, here, Sean, here's all the money that we didn't.
Yeah,
get to
dude,
pay
take
you
it. You've earned it, bro.
But I'm honestly I'm more excited for Light No Fire than I really was. Like, No Man's Sky is really fun, and I've
Yeah.
had a lot of fun with it. But Light No Fire, because it's a fantasy setting and it's just one planet,
Yeah.
is more interesting to me because I think there's going to be cool things about it being one planet and like you journeying across the planet and meeting other people and stuff like that. I don't know.
I agree, man. And I wonder what that means for No Man's Sky when that game comes out. Is he gonna like slow down, or is he gonna be like, no, we're gonna keep chugging, we're gonna drop the biggest
Yeah.
No Man's Sky thing ever?
The interesting thing is that basically each update also comes with there's a separate game mode in No Man's Sky called Expeditions, where you basically load. It's a completely separate character, and it's basically a limited time event.
Yeah.
Where you go on an adventure. And if you can complete the adventure in the time limit, you get like special rewards, like a fancy ship and all these different things for your main save file. So I can see it a thing of like he'll add maybe additional things, and then every quarter you get a new expedition.
Yeah, that could be really cool, man. I'm all for that. Honestly, need to get No Man's Sky on PC, because I think that would be dope. Maybe next time it's on sale.
Yeah.
It's just every time it goes on sale, I'm like already like knee deep in something like Elden Ring or like some other, you know, just epic game that I know I'm gonna be in for like 80 hours or more, you know? So it's like, I don't want to like spend a lot of money and buy No Man's Sky when I could probably wait and catch it on sale next time.
Yep.
But I still have the PS4 version,
I
yeah.
have that right now I have Assassin's Creed 4 listed on my wish list to buy because I've got this feeling that we might see a remaster of 4.
I think so too. That's been a rumor for a while, yeah.
I'm also afraid of the thing where, we're releasing the remaster of 4, we are delisting original 4.
Oh, fuck. I really hope they wouldn't do that, yeah.
I really hope they
Because
won't
remember
do
when
that,
Rockstar did that,
there's
yeah.
Also this, there's also this fear of other companies have done that.
Yep. What, you mean you don't like GTA Trilogy, Andrew? You don't like the wax figurines that you get to play as in that game and all the bugs and glitches that Grove Street Games gave us?
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, I was so excited for that, and they shit the bed. And they never recovered either. Like, they never actually, like, went back and fixed it. Rockstar was like, oh, so I guess you guys don't want remakes. I guess we'll scrap this Red Dead Redemption remake we were gonna do. Because you guys clearly hate remakes. That's the lesson we learned from this.
I just don't like games that don't fucking function.
Yeah. And it's like, dude, these are the most cherished of the GTA games. Like, they need to work,
Yeah,
bro.
this is the thing that built the foundation for the rest of things.
Mm-hmm.
To the east, ruins of gold. Wherever the
So hag.
leads, 'tis a curse.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what other game did that with delisting the old version.
Overwatch 1
Yeah,
is fucking
that's,
deleted,
I
so
guess,
you have to play
definitely
part 2.
Closest, where you have to play 2. God, I fucking hate. I hate that so much. Like it.
Dude.
I was already in a span of like, I don't really want to support Blizzard in any way, shape, or form if I don't have to.
Yeah.
And then they delisted Overwatch 1, and it's just like, all right, fine. I
That's
guess
it.
I'm never playing this game again.
Dude.
It's why I'm so excited for that Marvel one, because it actually looks really
Marvel
cool.
Rivals really does look good. Yeah, if you're down, I'm probably gonna pick it up. They
'Cause,
won't let me into
miss
any of their
having,
betas, but
like an Overwatch style hero shooter, because it was the perfect game to like turn on and just play with a bunch of friends.
Yep.
Not really care about like, hey, I can grind for cosmetics if I want to, or maybe put some money in or something like that, but it didn't really matter. I didn't have to focus up and like really play. It's just like, just do a thing. Yeah, and just like the biggest decision, like the smartest idea ever, where it's like, hey, Marvel characters look really good in cell shading.
Yeah.
Let's keep that, shall we?
No, I
Based on
actually really
comic
like
books.
that. Yeah.
Let's make them look like comic books.
Yeah. That was better than going for like photorealism or something. Yeah.
Because it's never gonna be like perfectly to what you want. Like, just go stylized. It looks so much cooler, and you can do so many cool cosmetic references to different comic books.
Yes. Absolutely. And I actually kind of like it. It almost has like a Japanese anime. I mean, it's obviously NetEase, but I mean, you can tell it's got like that influence there, and that gives it a little bit of an extra, like, you know, we've seen Marvel in a lot of different interpretations, but we've never quite seen it this way. So I'm excited in that realm too. We've seen a lot of animated films. We've seen the What If series. We've seen, you know, the movies, live action stuff. We've seen comic books, and they've done all sorts of fun things. But yeah, now they have the opportunity to take it to another level.
Yeah. Well, and like, I'm trying to. I was honestly. I was watching a video earlier today about like, hey, what hero shooters are around right now? Because I don't want to play Overwatch 2.
Yeah.
Never really been interested in Team Fortress. Interested in the Marvel one.
Yeah.
Concord is all I'm gonna
Yeah,
say.
Concord's gone, bro. You should have got your game in on Friday, bro. Like, you... God damn.
I'm sorry. I just, like... What were you doing? What was your plan?
Yeah, and they started developing that 8 years ago.
More than $100 million for a game.
Yeah. Yep. No, they really bet all their chips on that one.
And I feel bad for the devs, because
I
they
do
were
too,
definitely
yeah.
like, they had a plan of like, hey, we're gonna build up this world and all these characters and stuff like that.
They had content out to April planned. They said, we got 3 seasons, we're gonna do cutscenes every week. Like, we're gonna make this like a story that you're gonna want to ride out, you know?
But nobody went into the art department and be like, hey, guys, let's take another look at these designs. Let's
look at these
I
colors.
understand
Look at
what you're
these
trying to do.
characters. Yeah.
Let's think about it and let's change a few things here. Because hero shooters and fighting games are the two game types that are highly reliant on what do your characters look like.
You're damn right.
Because if your characters aren't interesting, if I don't look at them and go, huh, that's a cool character, I would like to play that character. If that does not happen, I don't want to play your game.
Yeah. And I brought it up on the podcast, and I really tried to say it in the most respectful way, you know.
Yeah.
I was talking about the designs and the color choices, and, you know, there's things called color theory, and you choose certain colors from certain palettes, and they were just using colors that were, like, displeasing, like blue and orange and, like, tan, brown, and, like, you know, just, like, weird fucking things that, like, don't work together. You know, they'll be like, here's purple and, like, I don't know, orange and gray or something, and it's like, yeah, I don't want to be a blue hair cat lady.
I think the perfect thing for this is go look at the designs for Team Fortress 2.
Yep. Those
They
were
can all
really
be the
good.
same, either red uniform or blue uniform, depending
What's
on
up,
which team
Danish
they are.
and Leland? We're talking
Their
about hero
silhouette
shooters
alone,
and character
the way
designs.
that their body is shaped is their character.
Yeah. And,
Like,
and that's
the
why I
way
kind
that
of
the
steered
heavy
away from
looks,
that. Yeah.
you
I tried
know
to
that,
mention
hey,
that
that's the
Roadhog
heavy, he's
is
a big guy. Okay,
cool,
well,
yeah.
What's he like? Well, he talks like this.
Oh, we're on the same wavelength here. But yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I tried to say, like, it's not that we don't like characters that are fat, because look at Roadhog. So many people love that character. They love to play as him. And it's not that we're anti-diversity, because it is, there's a lot of different characters in Overwatch. They had several different races. They actually get ragged on for not being diverse enough by their community. Like, they don't have enough representation for some reason, which I think they're doing pretty good. And I think at some point they probably will almost be able to represent every type of person and all their preferences and what have you. But yeah, that is the issue with Concord, was, like you said, they didn't look into how do we make a fat character that, like, it's not, we're not trying to make a fat character, we just made a really good character who happens to be fat. Or,
exactly.
We have
Make an
muscular
interesting
characters, we have
character
scrawny
first.
characters, we have black characters, we have Chinese characters, whatever.
Yeah.
And everything is so, it's all down to, like, identity, controversies, and, that's why the wokeism thing got pulled in on their designs and stuff, and, there's arguments, sure, but I think it's just bad design overall.
No,
it's not really that they wanted to, make some sort of game that's, calling out the haters or something. Because you're not going to make it, you won't have an audience if you look at what happened to the Acolyte. I mean, they tried to go a certain way with Star Wars. Yeah, they tried to go a certain way with Star Wars, and it didn't work, and nobody watched. And, that's just, and that's, Concord did the same thing, but in a different way. They didn't do the woke thing, but they literally made something so unappetizing that no one wanted to buy it and play it.
Yeah, nobody was interested in it.
Yeah. And for $40, where most live service games are free now, like Fortnite, Destiny went free to play, it's like all your hero shooter competitors have pivoted to a new model, and you're still trying to use the old model, and you have unappealing designs, and even the people that played your beta probably didn't even come back. They were like, "Oh, it was fun, but like I'd only play if it was free to play."
Numbers
Yeah.
Between the private and I believe the open beta, the peak was 2,400 players.
Yeah.
That means that
What's up, Danish?
between
We're on
open
Elden
beta
Ring.
and official release, a bunch of people pulled their pre-order. Like, they experienced the game and said, no thank you.
Ouch. That hurts, man.
Oh, no.
And a lot of people compare it to Destiny. Everyone said, like, it feels like Destiny's PvP. You know, it's got, like, the hunter dodge, and there's, you know, there's different abilities, and just the way the guns feel, and the way you move, and, you know, there were some comparisons drawn there. Obviously, there's lots of Overwatch comparisons, too, but they were like, no, the ADS, and, like, just the feel of being, like, a powerful person, like you are in Destiny. You get different abilities, and, you know, stuff like that. I don't know. It's something that'll be studied, but it's interesting. They were coming out with that at the same time as Overwatch. Destiny 1 was out. Destiny 2 was a year away. And Battleborn died. Lawbreakers died. So a lot of games died in that time that were in the exact same genre at the exact same time that Overwatch launched. And I guess the developers of Concord or whoever, nobody ever took a look around and read the room. That's the part that hurts. Because you know that game developers are tuned in to like everything that's happening around them and in the industry. You know, they're excited when other studios launch games, and you know, they're always comparing each other and, you know, looking at like, oh, look, they did a feature that we could do, or, you know, I'm so inspired by what they did with this character model or something. And developers play games of all types, you know, like they get out there. So it's like, it's really hard to believe that like nobody knew that they were pitching something that nobody was going to buy.
Yeah.
Like, they haven't read the room the past 8 years? Like, they've been living under a rock since then? Because, I mean, if this came out the same time as Overwatch, maybe it would be competitive, but I still think Overwatch would stomp the life out of them. But at the very least...
Like, what baffles me is that because of the scale of this project and how much money has been invested in all these different things, that when you get to that caliber, it happens with films a lot where you bring in a focus group of just random people and go, hey, what do you think of this? What do you think of this character? What do you think of this game?
Mm-hmm.
And like,
it's dead on, man.
I don't know.
So where am I going next? I forgot. I started just roaming.
It would be sort of the corner of Lanedale shaded castle. It's the one that's marked in sort of green.
Oh, yeah, okay. I got you.
Yeah, over there.
Let's see if I got that.
Basically, go from Erdtree Grazing Hill, ride down, and then go through the swamp with the sort of all the crabs and stuff.
Oh, boy, we're going there. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Well, this is a point where you could actually come in, huh? When I get there.
Yes.
We could team up a little
Yeah,
bit.
I can help you with Castle. Nice thing with Castle is, like, if you just want the prosthetic, it's actually not that long a thing to do.
Interesting. Yeah, man. So, I don't know, a lot of people are thinking maybe it'll come back as free to play, and it might, but like I would almost take what people saw when they first saw it. When we first saw them show like 15 minutes of CGI dialogue and, you know, hyping up the characters and giving us this Guardians of the Galaxy feel, we all thought like, hey, oh, this looks like another great single player game from Sony, like, or at least, at the very least, like a co-op shooter, like a 4-player, you know, play Guardians of the Galaxy with your buddies, you know.
Yep.
But then when we saw it was a hero shooter, it was like a certain taste in the mouth happened, and we were just like, no. So I would almost tell them to go back that far. I don't think free to play is going to save you, because Guess what? Evolve tried that. They died. I think Back for Blood. I don't remember. I don't even know what Back for Blood. I think Back for Blood just finished with their content and just wrapped it up. I don't think they're. I'm trying to think if there's like anyone else that's because like most studios that pivot to free to play, they'll do it for like a few months and then the game dies. You know.
Right, yeah.
It's hard to make that pivot from a
free to play is
paid
kind
game.
of, you have to start with free to play. It's got to be the first thing that you like, and you design your game around it being free to play.
Absolutely. Destiny was lucky that they pivoted the way you did. That is not the what do you call it? It's it's not the example, it's the exception.
Yes. Yeah. Well, and Destiny was kind of able to do it because like successful company with basically enough in the bank to like compensate and make up the shortfall until like stuff starts rolling in terms of finances. Like once people click into, hey, oh, okay, it's free to play now, and then like if I'm a bit conflicted with the way that Destiny monetizes itself.
Yeah.
Like I find that some of it is a bit I don't like it because my experience with Destiny has been always having to play catch up, and the initial point of my catch up to that is, oh, okay, I have to buy this expansion, this season pass, and these things so that I can even have a chance to get up to scale to catch up with my buddies.
That's right.
And I don't really like that.
Yeah, and the seasonal stuff operates on a FOMO.
Yeah.
Which I really don't like, and I kind of feel that Concord was going to do the same thing. They were just going to be like, hey, well, you should play our game instead of Destiny and Overwatch. And I was just like, I don't really want to. Like,
yeah, it's
sorry.
I don't like
personal.
systems that basically pin you down to you are going to play our
what's up,
game
Marvel? How you doing?
and commit your time to our game and our game alone. No,
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. I want to jump around and do like whatever I want.
Yeah, the FOMO model hurts, and I only put up with it because I love Destiny, but I will complain. I do complain about it all the time. So, and if I ever got a chance to sit down with Bungie, I would definitely let them know about that. It would be.
Yeah, there's no... I think there are ways that you can get around not doing it like that.
Yeah. We're not deleting and vaulting content, you know? That would be nice, too. Because, I mean, the vanilla campaign doesn't exist in the game.
Yeah.
That's what blows my mind. Like, you want to play what was on the disc? It ain't there. Yeah.
We found shit.
It's like, come on. Okay, I'll head to that Grace again. Just had to go explore while we were talking. Leland says, I agree.
The other thing to do at Shaded Castle is just, like, on the outside of it, head right and go get Ansper.
Wait, is it?
No reason not to have Ansper.
Wait, where was Ansper? Am I hot or cold?
So, it's outside the walls of the Shaded Castle, and it's in kind of so there's Shaded Castle. There's a sort of beige looking area to the left of the castle. That's where Ansper is.
Okay, beige shaded area to the left of the castle. Okay. Alright, let me do that real quick then.
Because there's no reason not to have Ansper with you.
Yeah, I agree.
There's no, and I think Ansper's one where there's no build that can't fit Ansper into their lineup of weapons if they wanted to.
Oh, that's cool. What's that picture? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Leland. What's that picture? Oh, the picture. Oh, the picture frame that I collected. Those are different landmarks that you go to, and you meet like a ghostly figure, right? And then they give you something. So if you can find the place that's in the painting, yeah, you can meet that ghostly figure and get some cool stuff. Okay. Yeah, let's go do that real quick. Trying to equip my horse.
Paintings give you unique things.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Casually go get the Ansper. Yeah.
And I think even
Okay, I see it.
Yeah, there she is.
I forget. Do I just fight her or kill the
her?
Okay.
Just her.
This Mr. Giant might not be.
Yeah, you can kind of just sort of pull backwards and avoid fighting the giant.
Yeah. He's chasing me. Wait, she is using the Ansper.
Yes.
I didn't even realize that. That's crazy. That's not fair. That's not fair. You can't use the Ansper against me. Not very nice. Okay, let me see. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, and I can take this guy. Hopefully. Well, say that. Hit this brother once. You can't do this to me. I built this company. Oh my god. Oh, get to the crit. Get to the crit. Got him. You can one-hit the giant. Oh my gosh, what game is this? This is Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Welcome, welcome. One hit the giant. That's crazy. I need to try fighting one of these giants on my like uber leveled up characters. See how that goes. Alright, so now we can go, or, oh no, I should be fine with what I have. I don't need the Ansper right now, do we?
Nah. Save it in your bank. Wait for the time where you have all the bell bearings.
Yeah, because I only have the first 4 of, and I can't get more until we get to the mountains, you know? So, kind of crazy. Play Black Myth Wukong? I will. I will be back on that Monday. I feel you, Alexander. I got you. Don't hate on Elden Ring though. I mean, we love them all here. I do love Wukong though. That is the game that I'm just like, I think about it all day. It reminds me of Ocarina of Time. It was like, that was the game that you went to school, you talked about Ocarina of Time with your friends, you got home, you played Ocarina of Time. Anytime you were away from that game, you were thinking about it, you were talking about it, you were dreaming about it. You read the strategy guide, the instruction manual when you're in car rides and you can't play the game. Like that's kind of the feeling I'm getting as I'm playing Wukong. I think about it all the time. I don't really seek out internet or watch videos on it because I try to keep everything for me very...
You keep it fresh. You don't want to be reinstalled, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
So
that
cool.
was the main thing people loved about me playing Terminator, for instance. People were like, man, I just love how you show your fails instead of like, you know, there's other people out there that don't show them failing at the game.
Yeah.
And the guy was like there was a lot of people in the chat when I was streaming it live that one time. They were just like, yeah, I mean, we like that. It makes them feel like, oh, this dude's like, he's just like us, you know, he doesn't show perfection, he's showing his, like, what did he do to fix this
process.
Right, exactly. And to them that was entertaining, you know, watching me fail, but not in a bad way.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean?
No, I totally get it. And most YouTubers don't do that. You're very right. Because as I'm putting out a bunch of Elden Ring clips where, you know, we get killed by invaders or whatever it may be, like, people just dog on you. They'll be like, yeah, bro, you suck. And I'll be like, what do you mean? Like, I got 50 other videos where we stomp on invaders or I beat the boss, or, you know, I'll just have one clip where we're doing phase 1 of a fight. And they'll be like, oh, just wait till you get to phase 2. You don't even have enough healing. And I'm like, dude, I've already done phase 2. You know, that content's been clipped and scheduled, and you know what I mean? It's like, come on, man. Like,
Yeah.
Well, I think your Scattertree Avatar shorts were starting to come out.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, here's phase 1. Oh, here's phase 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I remember doing that in the midst of the fight. It's just like, I'm not going to tell him anything about how this
Yeah, and
fight
every
goes.
time I was surprised. I was like, wait, oh, it's a 2-phase fight. Okay,
What?
fair enough. Wait, it's a 3-phase fight?
Why is there more?
That's just the internet, though, and gamers in general. They just kind of want to dog on you. So they make
Yeah, they wanna
themselves feel better.
push your buttons, basically, right?
That too, yeah. But it's nice when you find people that are really chill, like in the case of your Terminator thing. It's like, you're learning from your mistakes, and I'm learning from them too by playing Elden Ring and failing. So I mean, we're both doing the right things, and we're sharing the experience of because it's about the journey. It's about the wins and losses along the way. It's not.
Oh yeah.
It's not just
absolutely.
about throwing the ring into Mount Doom, okay?
Yeah. No.
Like, it'd be boring
like I
if they
said,
just skipped to that part, you know?
Yeah, and see, that's what a lot of people were like, dude, you just the way you keep your units alive, and they're like, we never even thought about this. And I was like, you know, telling them, you know, I played a lot of RTS games in my life, and this one has not racked my brain until now because of the fact that you can't just send your units in there; they'll die. Like, this is a tactical game that if you just send them in there and they die, then you're gonna struggle later on, because like every mission, if you lose that unit that's gained, because each unit gains XP and progression, right? So you add perks to them, like they can fire faster, they can drive the vehicle faster, or they can acquire a target more accurately.
Okay.
You want to keep them alive because they're going to be your veteran units. They're going to be better at what they do.
Right.
These guys were struggling because they were just sending them in like company of heroes, where if they died, it didn't really matter. You know, they could just bring them back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on Terminator, you lose them, that's it. So that's why they added that pause button to pause the fight, analyze what's going on. Yeah, analyze what you're gonna do, and then go from there. Because if you don't, you're gonna not make it. I mean, it's just, that's what it is. That's why I love that game so much, and the fact that you could put special armor on your units, and it has penalties. You know, it makes the vehicle eat more gas because they run out of ammo, they run out of fuel. You have supply trucks, but it's only limited on, you know, what you gotta manage of what you want to supply and what you can't. Artillery will eat half your truck, and that's one unit, because artillery is just, it's OP. You bring artillery in and it just smacks them. Like,
Nice.
you know, a bad kid at school, you get smacked. But I mean, I just really love that game, and I, you know, that whole finding your niche. I think Terminator, because I don't know if you've been paying attention to the videos I've been posting,
Yeah.
Aaron, but
I see him.
I posted those 2 30-minute videos, and dude, they're at 4,000 views.
Let's go.
So
Yeah, Mr.
I
Terminator
need to push more
over here.
Terminator content, but I just haven't had time. And I'm actually thinking about doing something special that I have in the works, and it involves me in playing a role.
Ooh.
So, like, it's kind of like, you know, when they come and see the video, it's more of a briefing, but it's me pretending that I'm part of the founders. You know?
Ooh, okay.
So,
You
know, I'm
need a
coming up with
bolus,
stuff
Andrew?
like that, because, dude, there's not enough people that, I don't know if the game just didn't get exposed like it was supposed to or what. But
Yeah.
I will tell you, dude, I'm on top of the market when it comes to posting videos for Terminator.
Let's go. I mean, you should be the guy. I mean, you know more about that, and you've experimented with that game so much.
I was a 90s kid. You were a 90s kid, you know? Dude, Terminator 2 and Terminator 1 were like my movies back in the day when I was
Oh,
growing
dude,
up.
watched them so many times, yeah.
Oh, dude, I wanted to be part of the resistance and fight, you know? It was... I remember Halloween, dude, I dressed up as a resistance fighter. My mom took me down to like an army surplus store, and I grabbed all this stuff, and my dad found...
That's epic.
he found a like a Terminator actual plasma toy or whatever. It was a gun, and
Yeah.
it would light up when you pull the trigger. You'd see the purple light on the side, and then it made a sound. So he got that for me, and that was a special moment in my life. But the nostalgia they have put in this game, yeah, they're called Legion, but in my eyes, they're Terminators. It's Skynet, because you know there's a lot of licensing with the Terminator franchise.
Yeah.
So,
Absolutely.
but still, everything that's in the game is Terminator, dude, and it's so nostalgic
Andrew.
just playing this game. So, and,
Oh,
you know,
I got out.
I'm,
Okay.
I'm talking to, you know, one of the developers, and I'm telling him like, dude, you need to come out with a conquest mode.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
Like, I mean, just to add replayability, y'all need to think about a conquest mode. Use the campaign maps. You're coming out with new multiplayer maps. That's an idea too. You throw those in there.
Yeah.
You know, customize your forces. You have like, I guess, a web of maps you can conquer, like attack, defend, attack, defend. You unlock other units and special upgrades, and you have like, I guess, supply points where you could buy certain things that you could put on your tank, like upgrades, like armor. There's an API system that shoots down incoming missiles and stuff like that. I mean, dude, there's so much potential in this game, but I am happy that they announced the DLC for Legion. That's gonna be a cool, like, playing as the Terminators is gonna be pretty cool. So,
Is there anything else out here I need to grab? Oh, hang on. My bad. Just saw something glowing.
I don't think there's too much
Okay.
else down there.
I just remember this area sucked, and okay, I see an item here.
doesn't every area suck?
Lift up.
Aaron?
Yeah, every area. So yeah. Yeah, but that's great, dude. Like, you need to be the Terminator guy. Like, when they drop official like content videos, like, you should be the guy that's like reading what's new in the game, like in the list. You know, like how they did for Cyberpunk. It's like, Cyberpunk will have new weapons, new cars, new like you should be that
Right.
guy that's part of the promo
I've thought
team.
about that, like making my own type of videos like that.
Mm-hmm. Because they do that in character, you know, and very immersive. And
I mean, I've like, I dropped Adobe Photoshop and got Adobe Express. And dude, I love that a lot more than Adobe Photoshop. It's so much easier using
Express,
that than Photoshop of making thumbnails.
yeah.
And I'm just pulling stuff off the image list on Google for that game, and it automatically like cuts out the background for me.
Oh yeah.
And it's so much easier than Photoshop going in and manually doing it and stuff like that. But the moral of the thing is, dude, I love this game with my heart. I've told the developers, you know, this guy named Mark, he's pretty high up there, and I talk to him on a regular basis.
Let's go.
And I've actually, we're scheduled to play a game together, and I was gonna record that, and because I asked him, I was like, dude, like, is it okay if I record this? You know, because this is cool. I've never played video games with
the dev, yeah.
Yeah, dude, with a dev.
Play with the dev stream. Yeah, that would be banger content for sure.
Yeah,
and a good
definitely,
memory,
dude.
you know. I still remember when the Red Dead devs in Red Dead Redemption, they came on PS3. I still have some of them as my friends to this day.
Dude, that is so
and
cool.
I got to play with them, and we just like went and robbed places and did little missions together. It was so fun.
Yeah, and see, that is so cool because that tells you that those devs out there that add their fan base are really heartwarming people that care about the gamers.
Absolutely.
You know,
they care about the
that
community. They
right there-
enjoy the game they made. You know. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, how could you not interact with your gamers? I mean, they're the heart and soul of your video game. You know.
Very true. And Bungie does it too. I mean, you get like achievements and banners and stuff if you kill a dev in PvP and stuff. You know?
Really? I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, yeah.
Huh. That's
It's
pretty
kind of
cool.
rare. There's not a lot of devs that do it, but you know.
It's how some of the old Halo 3 achievements worked, where you had to get it from someone else who had it.
Oh, the infectious.
Yeah.
It was like an
At the start,
infecting.
only the Bungie devs had it, so they had to basically infect their own player base with it.
Yeah, I think I had that. Gosh,
I don't know about Beetlejuice, but I will see
halfway
Alien.
through the year it came out. I finally
Wednesday?
got infected with that achievement.
I am
Kill someone that
level. Let me
killed-
see what
that
level
was
I am.
infected, but I can't remember what it was called. But it was
80.
like
Level
someone
80.
killed a dev. So if you killed that person, you got that achievement or whatever.
Yeah. Chain reaction. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah. One of the things that I wish is that Bungie would come back to the Halo table. I wish Bungie would come back to Halo because I'm just not a fan of 343's way of, I don't know, I just don't like their version of Halo. Now,
Yeah.
they did this last Halo game that came out that me and you played, Aaron.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
That was fun,
Right.
and it was something new, but it was very buggy. You could tell that they did not
It was.
play test it.
It was. Yeah, it was really buggy.
That hurt.
But
The gameplay's good too. Like, I enjoy the multiplayer. I love the way the game feels. They haven't had that feel for a while. You know what I mean?
well, it wasn't just the feel; it was the nostalgia of Halo. The way the Marines looked. They even looked like some psychiatric guards at a psycho facility trying to.
And they had like
you
the
know,
orange pants or something. I was like, what
Yeah,
is
like
this?
orange
What
and white
was the
armor.
color scheme here? Fucking
It's like,
ugly.
okay, they're in the middle of a desert and they have white and orange on. That's
Yeah.
like a dead visual that the enemy's gonna see. Like, hey, look at that guy running around and, you know.
Yeah, let's kill him
Licorice
immediately.
orange.
Like, why?
You know, it's funny, but nah, man, it's I really wish that they either bring back another Halo Wars or they bring out another Halo game that I say what they need to do is not do a Spartan game. They need to do it from the perspectives of the Marines.
Yeah.
I've thought about, like, I've basically had a design document in my head about what Halo Marine Corps would be. Where my idea would be you do your baseline stuff and you get through basic and all that, but then you have a branching multi-storyline that, depending on your choices, you go into different sections of the military, and you end up going into different parts of the conflict.
Right.
I like that.
And I think that there should be a more tactical strategy, because you know the Marines, they didn't have shields, Spartan shields.
They don't have shit.
Yeah.
Right. And you know, on the because was it the first Halo that your health didn't regen? It was just your shields.
First Halo had health packs that you could get.
Yeah.
Right, but your health didn't regen.
Yeah, your health doesn't refill over time. You had to get those packs. That was like the
Right.
only way.
I think that they should bring that system with that storyline, and you know, you get hit, your health bar goes down. But if you're gonna do co-op,
Yo, Leland, have a good night.
and your friends
care.
come in,
Safe.
4-player co-op, you could have a level up system, like you were saying, Andrew, about different branches.
Specializations.
Yes. So
I like
you
that.
could have a medic, you could have maybe an engineer, you could go into the Omni development tree and be an Omni operative.
Yep.
And then you could be a Helldiver, eventually make it to a Helldiver status.
ODST, yeah.
ODST, yes, exactly.
ODST,
But they
hell
could
jumpers.
they could do like a skill-based co-op for the whole game. And that would make it even, that'd make people want to play the campaign more. And, and it adds more replayability. And then not only have PvP, but have operations.
Yep. Go do missions.
And then, you know, they have the Forge where you can make your own maps, make your own missions. Using either reusing campaign maps or make your own.
Yep.
Dude, replayability. Like, I do not get why developers do not think of that. And I get the whole, well, it takes time, you know, there's got to be a lot of coding and scripting. Dude, if you made a easy editor like Forge and put it in the game, your possibilities are unlimited. You know? But a lot of these gaming companies are greedy corporations and they don't think of that stuff. They want the mainstream, oh, we'll buy cosmetics, buy a new operator, get Teletubbies, or a rainbow colored snail smoking pot. Like, Call of Duty, what in the
Skins are out of
hell?
control.
Dude, I am just, you know, I was playing the Black Ops beta,
Yeah.
and this whole Omni movement stuff is cool,
Yeah.
But I've seen some of the craziest crap.
Yeah.
People have done.
You've seen the clip of the guy who barrel rolls in the air and pops the guy with the sniper rifle, right, Texas?
Mid-air, yes.
Oh, damn. That's so insane.
And believe it or not, that's a controller guy too. He's using
Jesus.
a controller.
Now,
The things people are gonna do in that game.
Romania took. She's passed
Honestly,
into the
dude,
lands that lie beyond the
Cat, that
Erdtree.
is my water. Do not drink out of it.
Yeah. I
Sorry.
think the other thing that I've seen that is that one of the new mechanics that people have been having a blast with is the hostage system because of the two-way mic.
Oh,
man,
God.
That's gonna get removed really quick, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
It might be possible for me to perhaps
That is gonna get. I've seen. Well, Aaron, I sent you a video.
Yeah, you,
on
dude,
that,
you
didn't
sent
I?
me like 10 of them, man. Like,
Dude, there
and
was
every single one of
where
them,
the guy
dude.
got held. He
Oh
left the
my God.
match because he
Yeah.
didn't want that getting put on TikTok.
I believe it, yeah. Because, I mean, the things they say, and then they record that and put you online, and...
With you, because it shows your gamer tag who they grab.
Yeah, yeah.
And it almost happened to my friend, and I was like, no! And I freaking blasted the dude in the back. I was like, you're not gonna take his Call of Duty virginity away.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't want none of that. That's kind of why I'm considering like not getting that game. I'm really excited for zombies. I would love I love what they've done with zombies.
Ground-based zombies.
Looks so
Thank
good.
you, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
where
the
you could
design of the
be-
maps is really good, really sophisticated.
Well, did you see you could actually be one of the cyborg looking guys with
No,
the
I
cannon on
guess
his
not.
arm?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's actually a level up where you could do that.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, and I mean, I think the other thing is the just kind of how Call of Duty has moved away from being not a mil sim, but it is less militaristic. Like now, you got Nicki Minaj, you got Homelander.
Right.
You know, it's
The
like
art
Fortnite at
style
this
is
point, dude.
Inconsistent for multiplayer.
Yeah.
It's becoming more a Fortnite than it is.
It really is,
Yeah.
because they're starting to just put in everything. And granted, some of them are really cool, and I was really excited to like play as Ash from Evil Dead in the zombie mode, and to like having Jay play as freaking Snoop Dogg while I'm running around as Keith David. Like, I mean, that was pretty dope. There are some yeses and nos when it comes to making stuff. Like, I could believe Snoop Dogg, you know, you put him in some fatigues or something, like, I could believe it. But
Yeah.
when you got Nicki Minaj in all pink, and, you know, you got Homelander
Booty
all...
shorts running around.
Yeah, and you got Homelander, you know, literally flying and lasering people and shit, which is cool, but it's just not Call of Duty, you know?
No, yeah, I mean you're exactly right. It's definitely not Call of Duty.
And neither are all those weapon skins, by the way, which I know I might take some flack on that one, but
Why?
having
The
all
weapon
those like
skins-
pink glowing fucking electrocuted looking weapon that you're running around with, like,
Well, not only
why
that,
not
but
just
the
put
mushroom,
camo
have
on
you
it?
seen the mushroom gun?
no, I
Have
haven't
you seen the mushroom
what's
gun?
the mushroom
The
gun?
mushroom gun.
Oh no.
Yeah,
seen the
it's a
mushroom gun.
literal. It's a camo you apply to certain weapons,
Oh no.
and you literally do your inspection of the. You know, how you can inspect your gun.
Nope.
Yeah.
And mushrooms grow out of the gun,
No.
and he actually scrapes them off, and then he takes out the clip, and it's got water in it, and he's emptying the water out of the clip.
I mean, that's
And then
kind
the
of cool,
mushrooms
but
grow back.
why? Why?
Dude,
That's the thing. Is whoever the animator who is
Yeah.
in charge of those inspects,
Yeah.
they're having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's awesome. I mean, I'm not gonna lie,
But it's not God.
cheesy
Why
stuff.
though?
Yeah.
Exactly, in a Call of Duty.
Does look cool, but
milsim
damn,
game-
why?
well, I would call Arma 3 more of a milsim game than I would,
Yes, well enough,
Yeah.
it might be
Um,
possi- perhaps then I
you know, Call of Duty. Call of Duty has lost.
Military action game.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, it really has, dude, and I hate that because, you know, back in the day, like Call of Duty Modern Warfare, the first Modern Warfare,
Mm-hmm.
dude, I loved that game because how much manly stuff they put in there. And I'm gonna say it. It was a manly game, dude.
It is.
It was a manly game, and it deserved everything in my book just because, you know, it didn't have Teletubbies running around, and it didn't have like,
That's for real.
you know. Now that would have been okay for Warzone, but multiplayer, I mean, come on.
Yeah. What happened to like camouflage and trying to like camouflage with your environment? Like where, if you're fighting in the desert, wear desert camo. If you're at the airport, wear urban camo. You know, if you're in the jungle, wear jungle camo. Like it's not, you know, if you're in the forest camo. Like if you're in the snow camo. Like why are we running around in pink, you know, and astronaut suits and whatever else they've thrown in at this point, you know? Why is the Grim Reaper running around the map, you know? Like, it's fucking...
Well, yeah, and then they have, like, a dude that looks like Godzilla.
Yeah.
You know? And breathing fire. I mean, I get that that's, you know...
That's crazy.
They're doing that because of the movie, but in my opinion, I was just like, nah, dude, like, come on. Bro, like, seriously.
Again, it like keep it with Fortnite where it fits because it's their game is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like let your art style fit your tone of your game.
Mm-hmm.
Have a safe journey.
Tone your game.
Hey. So you gave her the prosthetic, Aaron?
Yeah, do I have to let time pass, or do we just move on?
Yeah, I believe basically give her the prosthetic, exhaust her dialogue. Oh, there is one last part, which is to go to the windmill village.
Oh, the windmill. Okay.
Yeah, the big, where all the windmills are over there. You can summon her in for the boss fight that's over there.
Okay.
And then once you kill that boss, I believe if you rest at the Grace, you can talk to her again. And that's the last time you'll talk to her until Erdtree.
Yeah. Oh boy. All these witches. Now the witches. Dracula. Back here. Got a dead girl in the stables. What's going on? Getting back to that Halo thing, let's see, the Halo Wars 3, they canceled that one because the pitch was rejected in 2021. So that was the last time. What was the name of that studio that worked with 343?
It was the people that created
Assembly.
like Age of Empires.
Yeah.
Yeah, Assembly.
Yeah.
Assembly, man. And then the other thing is that Marcus Lato left EA recently, so he's free-fallen again, which he made Disintegration a while back. But he is actually the co-creator of Halo, so a lot of people were speculating like Microsoft should do a thing and say like, hey, you know, we've gone through a lot of creative directors on Halo. Let's bring back the OG and let's do it right this time.
Ooh, I got skeleton anew.
Be interesting.
I don't know.
Summon skeleton bandit spirit. That's cool.
Don't you do it, don't you cut me. Let's see, I know her thing is... Oh, there it is. I see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just, you know, I just wish that Call of Duty would return to its roots.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one.
Mm-hmm.
I think Delta Force is gonna be as close as we're gonna get to kind of what some things you might want, but me and Jay were getting rocked in that beta. I don't know. We didn't even.
What were y'all playing? Like the Dark Ops or
Hazard Ops is what the DMZ kind of mode is called. So we
see,
we did that, and we did like some of the like Battlefield style multiplayer, and that was really good. But when we went into Hazard Ops, like not only did other players like camp and murder us like crazy, just the AI was kicking our ass. Like at the beginning, we'd load in and be like, all right, let's kill, you know, these introductory troops that are guarding this building. And there would be like a shield guy or a rocket launcher would come out of nowhere, and we'd just get like an injury like you would in Tarkov. And I'd be like, dude, I can't see. I'm limping. I'm fucking like...
Yeah, it's
we got to get out of here.
Of the Milsim experience.
Yeah, so it's the real deal. And maybe it's not so bad. Maybe it's just the beta. And, you know, you got to get good. And but it was just me and Jay, you know. If we had all the boys in there and we were really rolling, I feel like we could have done some things. But we had a rando that just like ran off whenever we got engaged by another player. He just like straight up ran away.
Oh, Aaron, let me tell you, I'm in the midst of experiencing that with fucking Space Marine.
Oh, really? They just go off and do their own thing? Just forget
So
whatever the
thing
team is
about,
doing?
Like, operations mode in Space Marine is that it feels akin to Dark Tide, where it's like, hey, stay together.
Yeah.
Do not, like...
Yeah, it's like Left 4 Dead. You go out on your own, you get grabbed.
It actually feels a lot like Left 4 Dead at times.
That's funny.
Like, yes, you are Space Marines. You are strong. You are not invincible. Like I had one today where I was running with someone. He went kind of ahead, and it was a Tyranid mission, and there is a creature called I believe it's called a lictor. It spawned, and it was just me, and we didn't have a third. When you don't have a third or even second person, it just backfills with AI, which is not a bad system. But it was just me and the AI versus the lictor, and I'm like,
oh no!
Fuck this! Like, I'm getting mulched over here, and like the entire fight with this lictor, my co-op partner was nowhere to be seen. I was very much worried. I was like, I'm gonna fucking quit the match. I do not care.
Yeah, that's
So
definitely
angry.
that sucks because you know that's why they have that specific class base system. It's
Yes.
because of that.
Yes, and they work off of each other.
Yeah.
It's the reason that, like, Warlock is tank. Warlock is tank and support. They tank and support and draw fire so that DPS, whoever it is, whether it's melee or ranged DPS, can do their thing. But at the same time, when it works and everybody's together squad cohesion-wise, it's great. But I'm running into a lot of issues with, like, players who don't stay together.
Yikes.
And there's also a part of me that really wonders, and I'm going to have to see what it's like once the game officially launches tomorrow.
Yeah.
How much it changes, I have a feeling that my servers are just going to be kind of wonky because 40k is a Western thing. Like its target market is the UK, the US, Canada, and like a couple other, like that's the target market. They don't, like, 40k is not popular in Japan. Like, if I wanted to go to a store to buy, like, the closest official 40k store is, I believe, in Tokyo, which is 2 hours away by train.
God damn. Yeah.
Like, I can go to smaller hobby shops and find model kits, but, like, no, 40k is not the thing over here. Like, it cannot compete with the massive entity that is Gundam. So I have this feeling that I'm going to be kind of, like, stuck in this span of, okay, who do I have on my server who actually knows how to play this game? Like, what I have to experiment with is if I use a VPN, can I force myself into North American servers?
I think you can.
Yeah.
Because
I think you can, because
I'd be happy to do that.
People do that with I'm trying to think. People do that with like streaming services like overseas and stuff like that.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, I think you can do that.
But would it affect like your performance at all?
That's the other
lag?
question. Is like, okay, if I can get North American servers, how bad is my ping?
Yeah.
That's a good question. I don't know.
Now, here's the thing: ping for PvE doesn't matter too much. Like, it might be a little inconsistent here and there, but overall, like, I have to test it, like, what it's like. I'd be very interested when we all play together what my ping is like. But yeah, it doesn't terribly matter even in the grand scheme of things. However, for PvP, that might be a whole different story.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Where does she go after this fight? I don't...
She's now headed off to the Erdtree. You will not see her
Oh, that's
for some
right.
time.
You said that. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's done.
I'd say for you, Aaron, the next step is probably get inside Lindell and start making your way through main story stuff.
Okay. What's up, Eljon? This is Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Trying to figure out how far I've gotten, because Elden Throne?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I got the pink flag over here. I got the rolled route.
Yeah. So you've killed, like, yeah, that's done.
I think we killed everyone we needed. I think we're going to Snowville, right?
I think you're going to Snow Zone, yeah.
I mean, maybe I need to do just a quick run through of the city and make sure I've
Oh, make sure
you know what I mean?
Have your make sure you have your bolt of grand sacks.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's definitely one of the missable items in there.
Yeah, let me do a quick run through there. Can't play the game because I'm broke. It's a good one though. You know, if you can catch it, you will get your money's worth. If it's a game that you enjoy, there's a lot of content in this game. We could all testify to that here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me go grab that.
Let's see here. I believe.
Yeah, if I haven't opened that door, I think I haven't properly explored everything. I probably just kind of ran through. Did the bosses with friends or solo or whatever. Oh, I appreciate that.
there's something else over there, but I can't remember.
Is that... Hey, there we go. Nothing. That is the thing. That. Yeah, that's not nice. Okay, well, now it's personal.
Shoot me with the bubbles.
Yeah, not the bubble boys. Here. Need to get my lift up here.
Oh, yeah, it's down through there. Something.
Yeah, I see some items. Do
That's
a
a
quick
big-ass
run through. I also want to get some of their gear. I like their gear quite a lot. But honestly, I could probably rock the scaled armor the rest of the game. Did it on the Confessor and it worked really well.
It's good armor. Like, there.
Like, unless there's armor that makes me ridiculous.
Not acceptable. Like, there's nothing.
Cause I'm still medium
down the
weight.
line.
Like, I can still roll, you know?
It's scaled.
Not a huge concern.
What are you working on, Texas?
I'm just exploring right now.
Okay.
Just trying to level up to 50. I'm at 46.
Wow. They grow up so fast.
I know. Let's see.
What was that you just picked up, Aaron?
Seedbed curse, I think. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, curse grown on a
Yes.
body defiled by the dung eater. That's right.
Yeah, that's dung eater stuff.
I haven't done the dung eater thing. I don't remember what I did on my other characters.
Dung eater's one that I've never correctly done.
I remember fighting him, but like I don't think I've ever earned his spirit
Yeah,
summon.
because to do the spirit, you have to talk to Celavis. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff there.
Yeah, a bunch of prerequisites. Let's see. Maybe we'd do some rooftop hopping.
Meow.
Okay. Don't know if we can make that jump. we can do this though. Oh. Just kidding. I think also the other thing that we talked about was like being a trooper in the Halo world and running into the flood and treating that like a horror game experience. Like, like just make it terrifying as all hell, and like no Spartans to come save us. Like, just show us what it was really like to be like the first Marines that encountered the flood, or heck, even the Covenant. Let us play Contact Harvest, you know? Let us fucking live that. Yeah, I know. You're about to butt in.
Dude, they absolutely need to do Contact Harvest.
Dude, how badass would that be?
With Johnson.
Damn,
Johnson needs
that
to
would
be
be
the
so
main
cool.
character.
Yeah.
So
I know one thing, everybody loves Johnson. That's probably one of my most watched videos and liked videos on the channel. It's just Johnson talking. I just clipped it. That's all I did. Eljon, I have the names of my friends in the title. I can drop some links in chat too once I'm in a safe place. But yeah, Acting Relic and Texas Wolverines here. We're all playing Elden Ring together, so we're having a good time here. Yeah, if they do like Contact Harvest and like super authentic Flood, let us experience what that's like. The Flood isn't really all that scary when you're Master Chief. And you got plot armor and you're practically a god. Like
Yeah,
come on, man.
The Flood like crawler forms, when they just basically tap your Mjolnir suit and they just pop because of just hitting off the armor and the shields, whereas one of those against a Marine, the Marine is done basically.
Yeah, because you don't have the armor like Chief does, you know. Those are like bubbles. They just pop like little bubbles when you're Master Chief.
Well, not only that, but you know, the Flood, they're a spore. They can be microscopic and infect you like very slowly. So
yeah, so it would end up being like a Metro style thing where you would need to have like gas masks and change your filters.
Yeah, like
that would be cool.
What is it called? The Last of Us, because technically the Flood are spore organisms when they first start out. Like microscopic organisms.
Yikes.
And that's what makes them, you know,
that's how we're gonna die.
Yeah.
That's how humanity's gonna go out. And they already found him. I think it was like in Brazil or something. It's infecting the spiders and turning them into zombies. It doesn't. They tested. There was a human that was studying that spider, and he had no mask on. And I was like, yeah, this is how it happens. But he was saying it doesn't. He was saying how it doesn't affect humans, and I was like,
not yet.
Yeah, I was like, just wait for that shit to evolve, dude. You know?
Yeah, exactly. See, we haven't given it a reason to evolve.
Yeah.
Because there is no what is it called, cure for that, or I mean, it's a living organism.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, you know, we're
screwed.
Yeah.
We're screwed. Love it.
Only way to get rid of it is nuke it from orbit.
Just gonna have to set up those Hammer of Dawn a little sooner than we planned.
And that's another game I am really excited and waiting for, dude.
Oh, dude, E-Day, we're rocking that. Like, everybody loved our Gears of War playthrough. There's still people that talk about it.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
Someone was like, play Halo Wars again. I was like, okay. I was like, you don't have to ask us, you know, like, we'll do it. You don't even have to beg us.
Which
you know?
one, though?
Oh, both of them, I think. They wanted us to crank up the difficulty, and I was like, I don't know. I've never tried it.
Yeah, the difficulty, it's
a little
it
wacky.
makes
Huh?
the AI cheats basically.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Because you know the mission I'm talking about from like the first one where you had to defend that city and you have to escort all the civilians to the ships.
City.
Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that mission.
Fuck that place.
I hate it on easy, man. Like, me and Texas only beat it because, you know, there's two of us.
Oh, you're talking about we gotta defend the shuttles?
Yep. And escort the people
sure
to
that
them.
the
Yep.
shuttles aren't destroyed. And there's a challenge for, I think it's
Right.
make sure none of them get hit.
Yeah. Well, that's impossible. No, it wasn't a backstab. Oh my god, it didn't work.
That backstab thing kind of throws me off. Do you tap it or do you actually?
If you're approaching sort of in stealth for a backstab, you kind of like, the way I always describe it is press your body up against theirs and press and hold right.
Yeah, I
say,
probably
like,
should have
R1
measured
or
that
R2,
better.
depending on your control.
Yeah, you got me.
I've always, what matters is your location relative to their positioning. Like if you are fully behind them and they can be backstabbed, you will basically always initiate the animation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that Crucible Knight just, oof.
Say like, for example, Crucibles, I don't know if you can backstab them. I think you have to stance break them and go for a riposte.
Mm-hmm. I think you're right, because I was like as tall as his waist, so I'm not really going to backstab him. what am I going to do, stab him in the back of the knee? Like, it's not happening. Brother is tall. Wait, can I summon?
Unknown Win
That would be crazy.
134 Heart from Aaron Shack.
What? Oh.
I guess somebody went to my channel from
Oh,
your
let's go.
stream.
Hey, all right. Appreciate you.
That. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, drop the links in chat, so hopefully swing by and check them out. Yo, have a good time, El John. Thanks for that. I hope you enjoy all the content.
Two of those. Two of those.
Oh, we got him.
Two of those. Nice.
Got him. Likely tree. Shortcut.
Oh my god, that dude with the bow is pissing me off. He's like one-shotting me, dude. They look like orcs, blue orcs.
Hmm.
Oh, the guys with the big horns?
Yeah, yeah. They remind me of the orcs off Warhammer.
Yeah, yep. I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't like to play nice.
Especially when you're fighting them with their buddies getting smashed.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they will group up very quickly.
He just never misses, dude. Oh my god.
No, their accuracy amongst all the Elden Ring archers, their accuracy is insanely good.
Yeah,
Yikes.
I just like literally I need to quit going. The only reason I'm going there is because I'm almost ready to level up. And I don't want to lose those ruins.
Yeah.
So I got to go back and get them. But every time I try, he just one-shots me every time.
That's it.
There it is.
I'm also kind of concerned about what Bungie's gonna do next. I guess we'll find out Monday, because they're doing a thing for Destiny. I guess I'll cover that. But I'm kind of nervous because they're betting everything on Marathon, and it's an extraction shooter. And
that's a really weird bet, I gotta say.
Yep.
Like, I've never played Marathon, but I've watched videos about basically every game. To make Marathon an extraction shooter is a weird choice for what Marathon is.
Yep.
B, Marathon's a real, like, conceptually, if they keep it to what it was like with the old games, conceptually, Marathon's really weird. Like, there's definitely a lot of Marathon inspired a lot of Halo decisions.
Yep.
But then Marathon also is just like, yeah, multiple timelines that go in every fucking direction known to man. Enjoy. So I don't know how you weave that into an extraction shooter.
I think they're just chasing a fad at this point, you know? Everybody's doing the extraction shooter now just the same way everyone was doing battle royales and everyone was doing hero shooters. And I don't know.
Yeah.
And it's got to be like an absolute banger. And what if it fails? What does that mean for Destiny? What does that mean for Bungie as a studio? It's, you know, constantly doing layoffs, you know?
Yeah.
They dropped one of the best Destiny expansions recently, but they also kind of wrapped up our big bad in 10 years of content. It's like, you know, we need to see, like, what's the roadmap going forward.
What's the plan? Yeah.
And they said, you know, some of the early cues has been like, hey, we're going to give you, like, smaller Shadowkeep size content. And it's like, I don't think that's what the people want, really. I mean, we're used to getting big drops, you know? And to give us, go back from that and say, like, we're not investing in PvP, we're not investing in, whatever, new races, new maps. We're not going to maintain the old stuff, you know? We'll delete that at some point. Like, come on, man. But yeah, to hinge it all on that, and then to also be upset. They also said something crazy. They were like, the Destiny player base is too old. We want younger gamers. And I was like, well, the old, the people that are 30s and 40s, we're the ones spending the money because we got jobs.
They're the people that have the disposable income and like, spend their time playing your games because they grew up with your games.
Yep. We grew up with Halo and shit, you know? We want to play Destiny. It's you know, an evolution. Yeah, it just, all those decisions seem really brain dead. So I really hope we get some good news tomorrow and that I'm excited. And that everyone else is excited too. I mean, hopefully it all pans out. But I just don't see a world where Marathon works out. And I'd love to be wrong. I just don't see it. It's gonna be a Concord. We're
gonna start using that term.
Yeah, that's the slang.
Oh, boy, that's gonna be the new one. It's like, well,
we had No Man's Sky
replaced by Redfall.
Yeah,
because we used to call things Redfalls.
Yeah. We don't want this to be a Redfall, guys. We don't want Concord to Redfall us.
Oh. Ooh.
Hey, at least you can still play Redfall, dude. Hey, we still got a chance there, man. We could still...
I think the one that, like, the image that I saw that tore me up the most of, like, oh boy, was, Expected lifespan for a carrot, 30 days. Expected
Goddamn.
lifespan for Concord, 11. Oh.
Yeah, that's rough. And they did say that they got Redfall in like a good playable state before they like said, "Hey, we're done." I don't know if that means it's any good or worth playing, but you know, that's just a thing that they said. Throne sword key. I don't know, there's got to be something more to it. It can't just be an extraction shooter, and it's gotta have like, I mean, just god tier gameplay and like a reason to engage. Like, we love DMZ because there were reasons to play, and we were, you know, building our armory and doing quests and unlocking characters and having fun, you know? What's up, Roham? How you doing, man? We're on that Elden Ring.
So, like, older Marathon, the strength has been its campaign.
Yeah, which is really weird. Like, is there gonna be a campaign? Like, at all? I think it's just straight up multiplayer. And we know what's happened to games that do just, like, you know what I mean? When Battlefield, yeah, and Call of Duty have done certain entries that were multiplayer only. Did those do well? Didn't some people revolt and say, I'm not going to play that game because I enjoy the campaign and the multiplayer, you know?
Yep.
And it's like you got, and it, Call of Duty, I mean, people love Call of Duty no matter what. So I don't think that proves the rule here if that you could get away with it. I think Call of Duty, that's a very, them in Battlefield, that was a very special circumstance that they got away with that BS. But we could also argue that 2142 didn't get away with doing no campaign.
No,
it
didn't.
actually didn't go very well, did it?
No, it didn't because of the bugs and everything.
And they've turned it around, you know, allegedly. That's what I've heard, is that the game's really great now. Allegedly.
But, like, even if it had turned around and is a good Battlefield game now, are you at all interested in going to play it?
I mean, I have it for free on multiple platforms. I just haven't. I don't want to boot it up, man. Yeah, I just don't. And they kind of did the character thing. They had like characters as classes and stuff. It was weird.
Right.
You remember
they
that?
changed from a class-based system to an operator-based system where there's some identity, but you can also kind of, everybody can do whatever they want to do. It's not as specialized as the older games.
Yeah.
Whereas a goddamn game made in Roblox came around and said, hey, we've got a class-based shooter that you can play. Suddenly everybody's over there.
Ooh, he got me. Yeah, snipers. Bunch of archers. Yeah, I mean, that was weird. And actually, I would have been somewhat interested in seeing, like, what's the story behind this title. Because they had, like, like tornadoes and, you know, it was warfare over, like, our last resources because of, I mean, it felt like it was kind of a climate change thing where it was like, hey, it's disasters all over the world. We're, like, fighting over the last resources and, you know, we made solar panel buildings and we have all these enhanced technologies and stuff, and it's like, you know, this is the big war. Like, this is World War III right here. So, I mean, they could have done, like, a banger campaign that could have been, like, Hey, this is the last war, bro. Like this is crazy. And they had like tornadoes happening during the matches, you know, like that looked insane, you know what I mean?
Oh, it was very insane because, dude, I'll tell you right now, I was flying in a tornado like with the wingsuit.
Yeah.
And
That's crazy.
What is
What's up,
even
guys?
more
How you
crazier
doing?
is
Yeah, that was rough.
The whole thing with the tornado. One of the guys was flying in there with one of the troop transports, and he got sucked in. And as he got sucked in,
Oh, no.
I tossed a satchel charge out, and it managed to like stick into the wing. And I was like, no way, I just did that, and I detonated it, dude. Oh, it was so cool.
Get your action hero moment.
Yeah, that's where Battlefield succeeds, is those moments of being able to do cool stuff. To be able to jump out of a fighter jet, pop somebody, jump back into the jet.
Oh shit. I forgot about how much this area sucks.
Yeah, the Langdale Archers are very much... they're reminiscent of archers from a prior game.
Mm-hmm. Oof. I'm gonna get those souls back and maybe we'll explore a different way. Where my runes at, brother? I see him. Maybe I can run past them. Let's try it. Just gotta get up the dragon. Oh, Z. Oh, man. Wait, tomorrow's not Monday, it's Sunday. My bad. Yeah, so Monday.
Yes.
Yeah, I gotta check that out. I really hope Bungie pulls out like something amazing, but it might just be kind of underwhelming news. It might be like, hey, here's Marathon, and, you know, Destiny, here's our episodes for the year. You know, we'll tell you more about next year, you know, and just be like,
Yeah.
enjoy Final Shape.
We're working on it.
But I mean, the people are leaving, so it's, you kind of want to figure something out, or like send a message of like, hey, we're not done here, because like you saw what happened with the Avengers after Endgame. Like, you know, they're kind of shitting the bed with Marvel movies, so, you know, they've had some, you know, hits and misses here and there, but like nothing on scale of what we used to have, and they haven't really convinced us yet, like, what's the next big battle, what's, you know, I know they've talked about things, but
plan.
they haven't really sold us on it yet. Like, it needs to be in a movie where they're like, oh, this is the next thing, and like, this is why you should be invested and why you should be excited. Like, Comic-Con excites the super nerds like me and other people, but to get the masses that you know, you made that mainstream money from, you gotta say, like, hey, what's happening from here on out?
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, nice. You guys from Iran and the Philippines. Well, welcome, guys. I know it's a whole different time zone over there. I don't know. We'll see. Invest in strength a little bit. Try to get that up. Yeah, man, your statement about, like, I'm so happy our countries are not enemies. The way I see it, I've had a lot of people from all over the world, and people from China will show up, people from Russia, and it's like our countries may be enemies in a certain respect. But when it comes down to like the people that you meet, you could just meet someone, and there's no hate there. There's no prerequisite. Yeah, we don't really care. Like, it's really more between Putin and whoever's president. You know what I mean? Like, it's really more their problem. It's more of a national issue. If I meet someone that's from Russia, I'm not like, oh, I gotta kill this guy now. Like, you know, it's
like, die, you commie.
yeah, exactly. It's like, come on, man. Like,
It's
we
like
could
better,
hit it off
better
and,
red than dead.
And be yeah, we could be best friends, and you know, I could just have a friend that happens to live in, you know, communist China or Russia or some shit, you know.
What's the other stuff that what's his name says off of Fallout? What is that mech?
Oh
what is his name?
God, I'm forgetting too. Liberty Prime?
Liberty Prime.
Yep. He says all that cheesy.
Yeah, he's like,
super American shit.
Is the wrong way of society. America will never fall.
Never.
Man. I remember the first time I properly played through Fallout 4, doing the mission with Liberty Prime, where you walk through the city with them. That's a really good mission.
Yeah.
You know, I hope when they see, I've heard rumors now that they may Obsidian is done with
Obsidian. Yeah. Outer Worlds 2, or are you talking about
Grounded.
Oh, Grounded.
So they just finished Grounded.
Yeah.
They have said they have something special coming, and people are suggesting it's either remaster of New Vegas or it's New Vegas 2.
Ooh.
I'd honestly do remaster of New Vegas.
Yeah.
Because like the thing the conflicting thing about New Vegas is that it's kind of clunky and has a whole bunch of bugs. Everything else about New Vegas is great. It's just that the game engine itself is fighting itself to exist.
Yeah.
That
would be amazing.
So change that, and maybe there's like, because here's the thing: if they do that, people are just gonna buy it because it's following New Vegas.
Yeah, it's one of the most beloved ones. Yeah. Didn't know he could do that.
Yeah, gargoyles are. They're pieces of.
I hate those little things.
Oh my god.
I hate them with a passion.
Oh, the imps.
Yeah, they drive me up the wall trying to fight those dudes.
Get ready, Texas. There are imps in the DLC.
Oh god.
They went like, I can just, there's a particular image of the director Miyazaki where he's got his fingertips pushed together and he's smiling. Every time I encounter the imps, that image flashes in my mind. I'm like, you motherfucker. You went over to whoever's desk that was and like just clapped him on the shoulder and like, good job. Now make more.
Oh god.
What's up, Jaipal? Did I say that right? Hello?
As he goes back to his desk to design the 5th swamp for this game.
Oh god. That's crazy, dude.
Funny.
I can't remember where I think their office is. Where is From Software based? I want to say, because every Japanese company just has their main office in Tokyo, but sometimes it's different. Yeah, of course their headquarters is in fucking Tokyo, of course it is.
Holy shit. He's attacking me like deep in the building with wind attacks. What the fuck?
Clicked over to your stream.
Yeah. Like, I was in the door, down at the bottom of the stairs, in the back of the room, and he was like, wind attack. He was hitting me like freaking, what, Yorm? Was it Yorm? Is that his name? From Dark Souls 3?
Yes.
The wind shit?
Yep.
Oh my god, I forgot how terrible these page dudes are, too.
Yeah, they're not nice.
The auto crossbow and the lunge attack from all over the place. Yeah, I appreciate you. From Uganda, let's go. Okay. Man, we're getting folks all over the world here. Hope you guys are having a good time. Jeez, I'm not doing that again. Go get my rooms. Yeah. My room's back. Who's a good boy? Be a good boy. Can't talk about what I'm doing right now, Andrew. I'm in a place.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, man, this is the moment, man. Literally haunting.
Mm-hmm.
When you first go in here. I'm suffering from died too much? Wow. Getting roasted here. Why you dying so much, bro? Thought you were a pro gamer. Ah, we got this. We'll be alright. We'll make it work. The room back. I think we can go. Oh, we can. No fingers. Ooh, let's go. Sorry for Rusty. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Getting killed by wimpy little creatures out here. Nobody's.
I believe where you are, Aaron, there should be... You might have to go back to Volcano Manor to get it, but... there should be... I think if you go back to Volcano Manor, talk to Bernal, there should be a letter for... There is an invasion target where you are.
Oh, that's right.
It's not given by Tanith, it's given by recusant Bernal instead.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, we could do that.
Because that's one of the ones that is very much missable due to how the game progresses and all that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can definitely do that. I think we've searched... I could just go down the stairs now. Let's go down here. Your book. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alberic. There was a grace here, maybe?
There's one off to the side somewhere.
Yeah. What time is it where I'm at? 1:22 a.m. for me. You always do some late night gaming. Lightless bird painting. Do I want to rest here? I don't think we need to. 10 a.m. Damn. 10 a.m. Oh no, the kidnapper things are here.
Yeah, the Iron Virgins.
Oh my god. You good fool! Oh my god. That hurt. Really? Yeah, run is right. Could you imagine if she grabbed me through the door? Pulled me in. Be like, you suck. Oh my god. No, we're not playing with that. That's... Shit. Come through there? Uh-oh. About to learn how to use a doorway. Oh my god! She really did come through. Oh shit. Okay. Hang on, we know this works. Okay, fire doesn't do anything. Ooh, electricity on the insides. That really hurts. Yeah, you hit him inside that core, dude. Why don't you fight him fair? Why don't you buy the game and fight him fair? I ain't gonna fight. I will never fight them fair. That's crazy. I need to.
Yeah, not the Iron Maidens. They are.
Oh, they're crazy. Because you'll think that you're doing a good job, you know, you'll be sparring back and forth, and then they'll just grab you and be like, you know what, you're done. I'm done fighting you. I'm taking you home in my collection. Gosh. All right. Sky. Okay. Yeah, we could fight this guy real quick. I've already been here because I've teleported here. Get him! Is he gonna walk yourself off the map for me? Dude, he's running out of real estate here. Living on the edge right now. I'm worried he's gonna like slip. Oh, he almost did. I'm giving her all she's got, Captain. Yeah, I'm kind of worried he's gonna like slam and then I'm just gonna fly off the map. Okay, finally. Yeah, let's have a proper battle. Land. Exhausting. Have a good day. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see where that takes us. Let's run us over here. Oh, this takes you to the tower. Okay.
I was trying to remember where that warp takes you.
Yeah.
Believe you should be able to, yeah, go into the tower and reactivate the Great Rune.
No, it says it's shut.
Oh, maybe you haven't defeated whichever boss that Great Rune is. Oh. No, can that be? Huh. Yeah, I wonder whose Great Rune that is.
Yeah. It said isolated. There's Divine Tower of West Altus, and there's the isolated one. Then there's the one over here where we gotta kill the nerd in the Carrion Study Hall, who I hate. And then we got the nerd on the bridge, I think. Yeah, and then that. Okay. Let's get back to a little bit of exploring. All right, did the fortified manor. Let's see what's over here. Make sure we get all the things. Probably could level up too. Okay, let's use some things. Ooh, we've been saving up all the runes. I believe I said no. Oh, did you see that thing from PC Gamer?
What thing?
They said Space Marine 1 is a 7 out of 10, Space Marine 2 is a 6 out of 10.
That's bullshit.
What?
PC Gamer is they're so trash, dude. I can't believe that.
Yeah, that's bullshit, dude.
You know they're saying it just to stir up stuff. They were
What
like,
what was their basis?
I think
The reason the disparity between the two.
Yeah, the big thing was like, it can't overcome the flaws of its incredible first game or something. It was like, I'm like, what do you mean?
Have you played Space Marine 1? Hey Aaron, how's that final arena with the Chaos Boys?
Yeah, that was
an amazing experience.
I was like screaming at the top of my lungs. I was like, what the fuck is this? Why'd the game become Elden Ring? I was losing my mind. Yeah, so they gave it a 60, which was akin to a 6 out of 10 here. Let's see.
That's insane, dude.
The sad truth is I was tired of playing it before those 8 hours were even up. Feels huge, authentic, and visually sumptuous. It's disappointing.
That's why I don't do the big reviewers, because they put reviewers on there that do not like those type of games.
I think, yeah, they really do.
They
and it's
just
like
pick whoever's free in the office to do it.
Exactly. Yeah, that's insane to me.
In some ways, it's authentic to a fault. It's likely to be too in-depth for those unfamiliar with the universe or even just more casual Warhammer fans. I see that as a good thing. It's a chance for me to learn. It's a chance to pull more people into this universe. Maybe they like Gears. Maybe they like Halo. And they see Space Marine and they're like, okay, let's try it. Like, this is a chance to make new Warhammer friends.
In comparison to other 40k games,
Yeah.
this is the most new person-friendly game out there.
That's crazy.
Because the key is that, hey, if you want to understand what's going on and basically who all these names that are being thrown around are, you can look that up and you can find out. But it also doesn't fucking matter. You can just enjoy the adventure.
Didn't get to play PvP, but to be honest, I would be very surprised if these combat mechanics translate into a satisfying competitive experience.
Okay.
Oh, they do, actually.
I mean, I could tell just by watching. I was like, this does look good.
All the classes in PvE, what they end up becoming in PvP is it's rock, paper, scissors against each other.
Okay, it says you'll be delighted by the spectacle and authenticity, but ultimately disappointed by messy action and unengaging multiplayer.
The fuck are you talking
Well,
about?
yeah, I don't understand. That's the kind of reviews that we see that just like it makes you lose all trust in media, dude.
Understand how the combat system works. This
Yeah,
combat
that's what that
system
sounds
is
like.
Way more in depth than the first game, and it's actually kind of difficult to understand. But once you understand it, is a lot of fun.
Interesting.
And like every single part, like this is the like Space Marine wanted to say single player campaign.
What's up,
This
Evil Eyes?
campaign,
How you
can
doing?
Play with friends. You can have other people join you on the adventure. As I've said before, PvE mode is highly reliant on people playing together and working together as a team.
Right.
And so is PvP.
So how is that unengaging, Andrew? I mean, what's
I don't know, man.
what's wrong with people, dude? Like,
Well, here's the thing.
oh my god.
My question would be, as Texas said, who wrote this review?
Yeah.
What else have they written for, and what games do they like?
That's yeah.
'Cause, say if they like, I don't know, sports games or like story-based adventure games. No, they're not gonna like Space Marine. But like, you pick the person who like likes Gears of War or likes Halo. They're probably gonna like Space Marine.
Yeah. Yo, Evil Eyes. Yeah, I didn't actually read the bit at the bottom about the reviewer, but just in general, that didn't really seem like they had. Like, they wrote a long article, but it's, I mean, it's just about how gorgeous the game is, and then they'll kind of write a sentence where you say something nice, and then you end the sentence with something, like, not nice.
Contradictory.
Yeah, and just kind of,
The game's pretty, but I don't like pretty.
like
I don't know.
I can't parry.
Oh, let me tell you, this game is Space Marine 2 is like, hey,
make you parry?
learn how to parry or suffer.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
And
Brittany's
the
gonna
thing
love
is,
that.
There are easy parries and there are hard parries.
Okay.
Gold mask.
Our boy.
You T-posing.
Why must these qualms come to you now?
Yeah, there are easy parries against like the small guys, the Hormagaunts, and then there are some easy parries against some of the bigger characters, but then there are a lot of orange like perfect parries that you have to do. But the thing is, like, every parry that you get is basically a free like heal of your armor. Like, you can heal armor with any parries that you make.
That's cool. I like that.
The Master's reflections. Well, until he simply now the Master, the Golden Order, the name of Maricus. Who exactly Master his finger?
I guess save all the prayer books and give them to the turtle instead, so you don't get judged.
I would
Is that-
say so.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like, really with your character here, Aaron, your
Yeah.
main objective is just unlock the ability to do chaos ending, so you can get that one.
Yeah, exactly.
And then like get a few pieces along the way. You don't need to concern yourself with too many NPC quest lines and all that, because you've already kind of done it with your other characters.
That's very true. Just get the essentials. Bro, the graphics. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. Elden Ring's pretty freaking
And-
dope, man. Yeah.
we're gonna talk about graphics,
Mm.
I gotta say, like, not only is Space Marine a very good-looking game,
Uh-huh.
it is also a game that you can go in there and go, okay, this looks pretty, but I can see my CPU is screaming at me. Let me change these settings.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I think
like,
I'll get it on
is
PC at some
still,
point.
like, hefty, and I bet that it will be more fun to play on console because you don't have to worry about some of those things as much.
Yeah.
But like the only time, like I've knocked myself down to probably about medium or so on my machine, and I've been running okay. The only time I see like my CPU kind of go up to like 70% or more is when you come out into those big fields and you just see the swarm of Tyranids moving around, and
Yeah.
it's loading the models, even though some of them are just background detail.
Wow. And those scenes look gorgeous, and I think that's what we've always wanted to see in video games. Like, we've always dreamed to be part of mass battles like that, whether we're playing Halo, Gears, or Warhammer, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we want to be caught in the thick of it.
Yep. So I think you are quite close to see where the giant lightning bolt
Yeah.
meets the sort of rock wall, Aaron.
Yeah.
If you jump down there,
Get the thing.
sort of right where it meets the wall, that's where the bolt of Grant's axe is.
Oh, hang on. We
That's
gotta...
like your big municipal one, but mine the perfumers. I will come get you. And the Scarab. Oh, and the Crucible Knight.
Oh, okay. Somehow I did that? Okay. Ah, there it is. Okay. I was like, I'll be damned if we gonna miss it.
Yeah, it's the one missable legendary.
Oh, fuck this jump up. Okay. Doing all the things. Yeah, maybe Warhammer is not the game for the 10-year-old laptop. That's not good.
No.
Ooh, okay. Evil Eyes has a banger question. Check this out. Would you guys recommend to play Skyrim or this game first as a beginner to the series?
As
that's
a
an
beginner
interesting...
to the series, I would pick Skyrim because you can, you have an active, like, control over your difficulty. You can actively turn it down to easy and then crank it back up to normal or hard once you get used to the systems and, like, all that kind of stuff. Elden Ring doesn't have a difficulty slider. It has a, like, the difficulty slider is you learning the game.
Yep.
Yeah, I would say Skyrim is definitely much more beginner friendly for fantasy RPGs. But it is also a very different game because it is primarily a first-person fantasy action game, whereas this is a third-person fantasy action game.
Mm-hmm.
There are ways that you can play Skyrim in third person. In fact, if you buy it on PC and mod it into absolute nonsense, you can basically turn it into Elden Ring.
Wait, doesn't it already? No, Skyrim has... You push a
It
button.
has third person and third person combat, but it kind of sucks.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
The baseline default, but
Yeah.
people have basically
Made it
gone
cleaner.
into the environment and learned, okay, you can add all these implementations. Say, for example, one of the things that Skyrim does not have is a dodge button. It doesn't have a dodge button or a roll button.
Yeah.
Which, after you play a Souls game, it's just like, How do we live?
Like, why
without
can't I
this?
do this?
Yeah, it's for real, dude.
Let me get out of the way of this attack.
Yeah, Wukong and Sekiro are dope, yeah.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Although if you were to jump into the
Those
Souls
pretty
genre,
expensive.
this is a good one. This is, like we said earlier, it's definitely a good one
Yeah.
for someone new to Souls, if that's what you want to do. But your question kind of leans, like, towards which fantasy game would I enjoy more, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know if you'd enjoy this. You're gonna get beat up for for a little while. No dodge button must be brutal. A little bit, yeah. So I mean, you could have fun with mods, even if you're picking it up on console, but especially on PC, you could have more fun with mods. But it's cool that they did that for console, that they finally, you know, did the whole thing. Elden Ring compared to Bloodborne. Oh boy. I mean, I think Elden Ring's more approachable, but Bloodborne's dope, man. It just depends what fantasy world you want to sink into, right?
Yeah, and like, say like Bloodborne, I find goes for the less is more approach.
Yeah.
Where you look at, say, just the sheer number of weapons that you have in Bloodborne. It's not a lot. Like, even with the strict weapon system of having basically 2 weapons in one.
Yeah.
All of those combined together, it's nowhere near the number that, like, Elden Ring has, where Elden Ring's ridiculous, where it's like 100, 200, 300 weapons.
Yeah.
Some of them are very much the same, and then others are like, oh, like the difference between a knight's greatsword and blasphemous blade are like worlds apart.
Insane. Absolutely.
Yeah, so
And parries are pretty epic in all the games, but you feel really good when you get it in Bloodborne. Like, that takes some real skill to pull those off. But once it clicks, you're like, God damn. And, I mean, since you do have a PlayStation, Evil Eyes, I mean, you are kind of set for that Bloodborne.
yes,
So you could
can play it.
do it. Yeah, all the choices are wide open, man. Gonna give them both a try. There you go. Oh shit. Not this guy. Guy kicks my ass. That didn't do anything. It's not working. Help. Just summon Andrew to fight Lendell Knights for me.
I sadly cannot join you because of how Lendell behaves in the campaign. Once you go past a certain point, that version of Lendell no longer exists.
Yeah. That's true. Do I get anything for fighting the tree over here, the ulcerated? Or nothing of value?
Honestly, not really.
Maybe we'll
Not a ton.
we'll get him next time. How about that?
Yeah.
Really? Imagine we've gotten mostly everything out of value here.
I would say so.
This part.
Like,
And we're gonna come back to get that invasion target. Invader dudes. So.
Basically, you can postpone a lot of the last minute cleanup stuff until the end, just before you change your capital.
Oh, I can't believe the rats got me. That's crazy. That was like 5 or 6 enemies all grouped up. Am I gonna go do something? Know what you guys are talking about. Great episode of the last Shackcast. Just listened the other day. Oh, that was the one about Concord, man. Yeah, the one about Concord, and what else did we talk about? How Destiny, dude, they're still doing the mobile game with NetEase, and it's gonna be a hero shooter, but with Destiny. Like, that's another thing that Bungie hasn't really talked about.
Play as like.
It's gonna be like Zavala, yeah, like Zavala, Ikora, maybe Cade, you know, all the big Destiny heroes.
Happy that it's on phones because I don't really like phone games.
Yeah, phone games are not it, man.
Hey, that'd be kind of fun.
It would be.
Like,
yeah.
There's some ideas there that could be fun to do.
It's just like, it feels like you're trying to expand a little too soon, maybe.
It also, to me, kind of feels like throwing darts at a wall and see what sticks.
Yeah, I could see that. Glad I came down here.
A roach with 20 pounds of tannerite.
Oh boy.
Are you speaking from personal experience, Tyson?
Not really at that extent, but I did use 10 Culligan jugs loaded with tannerite to kill like 15 pigs, feral hogs. Because as you know, that feral hogs are...
Feral hogs are a problem in the southern United States.
Oh yeah, Texas, they're really bad.
Oh boy.
And I did use my Barrett MA182 or something like that. I can't remember. So, 1 round, 15 pigs.
Over hog.
Oh, damn.
I will tell you, and I'm not a hunter. Like, I don't kill things just for the hell of it, for trophies.
Yeah.
But the hog problem is freaking crazy, dude.
So
it is.
What caused the hog problem? Like, how did you end up with so many feral hogs?
So
where did they come from?
Farmers that would just let their pigs go off into the wild. They either get out or they can't take care of them anymore and they just let them go. And
interesting.
The problem with that is that you know, they
what do you mean, make a series on
like,
Sekiro or Bloodborne?
They're going to interact with the other hogs and create more
What do you mean about that?
Right.
Like,
and
should I play them on the channel? Is that what you're asking?
Go shoot ferals, because when we kill them, we actually take them to a processing plant. That processing plant, in return, you know, they process the pig. They make the pork chops, the hooves, and all that stuff.
I think I'm a bigger fan of Sekiro. I would love a sequel to that.
Cool.
Yeah.
So the soup kitchens.
I'll answer the Suicide Squad thing in a
running out
sec.
of food. They always have pork. You know. So it's not like they're just innocently killing them, because a lot of people, they take it. I don't know. A lot of these.
Right. Because the headline shows like, oh. Like man in whatever state has this firearm, claims to be using it to remove massive numbers of hogs.
Right.
And that's all that people focus on. They don't focus on the reason of like, okay, why are there so many hogs? What do you do with all the hogs after you shoot them?
Yeah. So majority of the hogs are processed. and fed to the homeless population.
That's cool.
And of course, they're not just, feeding them crap. They actually inspect the meat, like it should
check
be.
it over.
Right, because you don't know what those pigs are eating out there.
Right.
But if there's anything left of the pig, they do load them up in the trailer, take them to a butcher, they butcher it, and then they donate it to soup kitchens. So the homeless are being fed. And it's an endless supply that just keeps on coming. And the reason why it's so bad is because these farmers let these pigs go because they lose their farm. They get out because the pig's very strong. It can take out a fence.
Yeah.
If it wants to.
Oh yeah, those snouts, man. People underestimate the snouts of a pig. Like it'll uproot a fence post if it wanted to. It hurt itself pretty bad, but moral of the story is they're just baby factories, man. One pig will put out 8 piglets, and they just keep reproducing so quickly, and it's so hard to get a control of that population because it's devastating the farmers' fields. They can also attack livestock like sheep, goats. They can kill them, and they will eat meat. They eat anything.
Yes.
A lot of people don't realize that a pig will eat meat if it's hungry enough.
A lot of people haven't seen Snatch.
Right.
Oh,
exactly.
God.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
So, it's just crazy. But me and my friends, we have taken a helicopter out, and I've hunted out of a helicopter with the feral hogs. And you talk about a pretty cool experience, So
that's the moment where you just put Unfortunate Son.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like,
I love the smell of hog in the morning.
Yeah, or that Predator song.
Oh my God.
When they're flying into the jungle.
Yeah.
You know which one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But
That'd be dope.
it's a good experience because, playing video games and stuff like that, I know there's a difference, but when you're in real life, you have the weight of the gun, you have the kickback.
Oh yeah.
I was using a AR-15 with 5.56 rounds, full metal jackets, and dude, it took 3 shots to take down a pig. I mean, not even joking. It took literally 3 shots.
Damn.
And it's just crazy. But the more crazy thing is you're shooting out of a helicopter and you have to lead them.
Yes. Yeah, you have to compensate for the movement of pig and helicopter.
Right. And see, 2 of my friends that took me out
What's up,
on
Moonlight? How you doing?
Hunting thing.
Just in time for some Elden
They were
Ring.
really surprised that I was pretty good shot, because I do go to the gun range and stuff like that, but those aren't moving targets. That's just a stationary paper target
thing.
Yeah.
But for them, they said I did a pretty good job, and I was like, nice, But it was pretty crazy, man. It was pretty crazy, but it was a fun experience. Like I said, but a lot of people, they don't look at what the pigs are doing.
The surrounding optics of like, why are there pigs? What are they doing, and all that.
Right. Exactly.
And it's interesting to understand, because I didn't understand the piece of like how the feral hog problem was caused. Say, for example, something like Australia with the cane toads. That was caused because of bringing creatures into an environment where there is no counter to them. I guess the hogs are kind of a similar situation where you don't have enough predators to get rid of that many hogs.
Well, see, the thing is with a hog, they are very tough creatures. And
The blue cape
you
is
have
better.
a
3
pack
rounds
of
of Full
them.
Metal Jacket.
I wear the blue
Yeah.
cape on my
And
mage.
the thing is
but I
yeah,
think
you
for
could
this
take one down.
character, the
If it's
stats
like
of
a
the red
coyote,
cape
they gotta be in a
are
pack.
favorable because I get the
And,
HP boost
You know,
and also the
it's just-
vigor
it's-
boost.
It's this crazy
I
thing.
get 1
'cause
extra
those
vigor.
hogs, they have big tusk. And
Yeah, I feel you.
the reason why it's kind of more safe to hunt from the air is if you get impaled anywhere in your body, doesn't matter if it's a leg, finger, or anything. If that hog gets that tusk in your hand or skin or body,
It's
dude,
not
it's
going
got
to stop.
so much bacteria that you can end up getting gangrene.
something.
Yeah, because it's got so much dirty bacteria on those tusks, man. Because like I said, those hogs, they create the mud holes, and you know, where there's water, they pee, they crap in it. I mean, yeah, and that's what they're
Gross
rolling in.
animals.
Yeah. But the bacon tastes so good though.
The bacon.
But
Let's go.
yeah, it's crazy. But
Bacon.
yeah, they don't report that though, dude. They never say like what happens to the hog after it's killed. It's processed and fed to the homeless.
Ethical hunting, literally.
Right. And you're
It's not like going
wasting
to
meat.
Africa and killing like rare tigers or
Right, yeah.
See, and
detusking elephants and shit, you know? Like,
and
for
rhinos
sport.
and crap like that.
Yeah.
I couldn't bring myself to do something like I've seen people go out and hunt giraffe.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why would you hunt a giraffe?
Yeah, what are you doing? Fuck you.
Yeah.
This is like we talked about the turtle earlier. Why are you killing the turtle in the video game? Like, why are you out here killing giraffes, man? What'd they do to you?
I know, right?
They don't do nothing wrong.
And the thing is
Yeah.
like, I just don't get that. Like
on.
me, if I was to hunt, I'm gonna eat it. You
Yeah.
know?
Right.
If I go fishing
We're eating it.
and get catfish, I'm gonna make catfish for dinner.
Right.
You know? Or I'll catch and release. But I'm just not gonna kill something just for the hell of it to put up on my wall.
Yeah, man.
If I want
that's
something
crazy.
like that, I'll just go to a taxidermy place.
You just buy
Yeah,
it.
It
does the
already
fake
has
ones.
them, yeah.
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 And I don't see, I don't know. I just don't get that, why someone would want to do that. In my opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, they
feel
say,
you.
oh, it's for a thrill and stuff like that.
The
Dude,
thrill.
you're shooting a giraffe.
Yeah. Defenseless animal. It's not.
Yeah, that doesn't do anything but eat tree leaves, or
Yeah.
it just walks around and it's just there.
Yeah.
I just don't get that. See, my family, especially my mom, she doesn't, you know, people. I like sometimes going and deer hunting, and the reason why is because I love deer jerky.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So that is the number reason why I go deer hunting, and not all the time, you know. I've got a freezer, like a body bag freezer outside in the garage that is full of venison meat. And it's in there because, like, if anything should happen, God forbid, we'll have something to eat,
Set.
you know. But I make some pretty amazing deer jerky. I'm not gonna lie. So I love deer jerky, dude. It's so good, so hearty. I've also made some deer stew and chili. And it's so good, dude. It's so freaking good. So, but I mean, it's I don't know. It's just crazy, the stuff I see when people are like, "Yeah, I went out and killed a freaking giraffe," and I'm like, "But why?" That makes
What did you gain from the experience?
exactly.
Yeah, nobody's gonna applaud you for, like, having a giraffe pelt, you know, or something, or, you know, putting their head up in your house. Like, they're just gonna be like, why'd you kill a defenseless animal that, like, hurts no one? Literally,
Yeah. I mean, it
That's
eats
insane.
leaves. It's gonna mow down your tree, but I mean,
yeah.
it's not gonna do anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Little guy.
they're giraffes.
Yeah.
Poor little
I
fella.
just don't get that, man. I really don't.
Mm-hmm.
So, I get mad when I see stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure. I think Evil Eyes here was asking about Suicide Squad, and I played the latest update, and they did add new guns, which is neat and all. They add guns based off of all the DC villains. But the last episode, they were talking about, like, there were cutscenes that were saving the Justice League. Like, the story is continuing. But this latest episode, I really don't think it was worth playing. I spent about 3-4 hours, you know, farming to level up and get enough XP to fight the final boss, because you have to do that for some reason. And you fight the final boss. No cutscene, no nothing. Just you did it. You did it. Like no payoff, no reward, no here's what to be excited about next time you play the game, you know? Or like stay tuned for next season when we save Batman or something, you know? Nope.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Very odd. So yeah, not a great update. The last update was really good. And they also did that gender swap of Mrs. Freeze, which I didn't think was terribly good.
I also still maintain
Yeah.
there's a way you could have done that and made it more interesting.
Yeah.
Which is, hey, number one, the
Killed me.
obvious answer is, in this setting and universe,
Yeah.
because Breeze's whole point is like, I'm working on trying to save my wife.
She
What if
is. She's
what if
working to
it's the
save
wife?
her wife, Nora. Yeah.
Yeah. What if you're like, what if the character is Nora and Nora becomes Freeze?
That would have been infinitely more interesting
That's
than
more interesting.
I'm Victoria Free Us. Not Freeze. Free Us.
Like Prius?
I guess. I don't fucking know.
I don't know, man.
Like,
And they made her
You said
ugly
Aaron.
too. I'm just saying they made her ugly. All right.
They made her ugly. It wasn't me. They made her ugly. She wasn't a nice lady.
My thing is like, dude, if you're gonna incorporate something like that, you need to make an option for the guys and the girls. Not
That's
one-sided.
interesting. I mean, they have made male characters, but yeah, not in that. They don't give you a male option for that. Yeah.
I don't like how they change stories of games that have always been a male role.
Oh,
I mean, I
okay.
get
Yeah,
that
yeah.
they want to cater to the women, which is fine.
Yeah.
Give them the option to switch Mr. Freeze to Mrs. Freeze.
Yeah.
See,
Make,
and that's
make
my question is like, is this Freeze character like, do women even want this character?
I don't know, man. I don't know if they're... You can't tell if they're being sincere about it, because there is kind of the agenda pushing as well. And it hits hard with this game. This game has... You know, it's got the people that are anti that, and it's got the rainbow flags everywhere too. And it's got, you know, characters like Harley, who has always been very... You know, her and Poison Ivy tend to shack up. But Poison Ivy's a 13-year-old girl now, so there ain't nothing happening there. Because of the events of Arkham Knight. Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing. And it's you know, the events of Arkham Knight turned her into a sapling, so it all makes sense. It's very much like Groot in the MCU. He gets a fresh start at a certain point here. So. But yeah, they did some interesting things, like the Joker is gay and has one leg, so they
Wait,
gave him
back
like a
up.
prosthetic leg. Yeah.
Wait, what? When did they make
Were
him
you not
nice
ready
that
for that?
part?
You're not ready for the Joker? The Joker is gay.
Like, I kind of like heard you on the Joker's gay part. And it's
I
like,
just
oh,
snuck
yeah,
that
that's a
in.
decision, and he has one leg.
Yeah.
How do you lose the leg? Where'd
Yeah.
the leg go?
No, they didn't
What
explain
happened
that, but they explained everything about his sexual orientation instead. You know, it's like, dude, we don't care what our superheroes, you know. We get it. Daredevil and Batman, they get around. They kind of, you know, they fuck some babes, but you know, we don't know their whole, you know, thing, and we don't make a big deal of it. It's just things that happen.
Well, I mean, it's just like Acolytes.
Yeah,
That game,
the Acolyte
that show
Oh
is...
my god.
Star Wars is about space magic and, you know, space magic and like exploration.
Yep.
Different types of enemies, using the Force, space magic, and then blasters. I mean, being an outlaw and stuff like that. Yes, there's politics, but it's within their universe, not slowly, I guess you could say, like, indoctrinated into it.
Yeah.
In a way.
I mean, when it's forced, it shows, and when it's not forced, it feels natural, and nobody complains. You know.
Yeah, because if it's naturally part of the universe, and it's just like, hey, we're exploring this part of the thing.
Yeah.
Whereas if there's a particular through line of, no, we want to add this because this is important to our society and our views at this particular juncture in time.
And I'm guessing that's the angle they're going with. I think that's what they want to do at Rocksteady. I think they have a lot of LGBT folks on staff, and they obviously, you know, they want to inject a little bit of what's happening in politics and what's happening in, you know, the world of all that stuff, you know.
Well, and this is the thing. Me, if I'm gonna watch a show, I don't want to deal with politics.
Yeah, you want to escape a little bit.
Right.
Exactly. That's and that's
And
one
comic
of the
books are the
reasons
same
why
thing in a way. I mean, they still have politics within the comics, but I mean, it's
Right,
that
but
world's
it's not-
politics. It's not
real world politics.
Yeah, they don't.
Or it's
Usually.
satirical of real world politics.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Like Cap punches Hitler, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah. But my thing is that's why I like to keep my channel clean of that stuff.
Yeah.
Because
it divides people.
It's nothing against anyone else that wants to put it or discuss it. I mean, I know you've discussed it on your channel.
Yeah, I discuss it quite a bit.
Well, and that's
I feel
you know, that's your opinion, and I respect that.
Yeah.
You know, I have nothing against it.
I feel you.
Me, my role, what I want to do on my channel, is be free of that, because there's already enough crap in the world that mentally drains me, and dealing with work and crappy coworkers and stuff like that. You know, I just want to play a video game and remember the stuff when I was a kid, how much fun and nostalgia was put into these games for me to enjoy.
And that's what we're missing. I agree. That is kind of what we're missing in current gaming. You know, we're obviously, Elden Ring is obviously serving us well. Space Marine, all these other things.
Yeah. And the reason why I like Space Marines so much is because who doesn't want to fight for the Emperor? I mean, you're in a big ass hulking armor.
Mm-hmm.
You're like a tank, juggernaut. And you know, when I saw the dreadnought come out of the
What's
wall
up, Merple?
on
Yeah,
one of
Acolyte's
the
rough,
cliffs, and he took on the Chaos dreadnought and shoved that minigun into his face and literally turned it into meatloaf when he blasted him away.
Yeah.
And when he turned around and spoke to the main character, and he's like, "Where are the heretics?" And he goes, "They're everywhere, brother."
Oh my god.
Dude, that just got me pumped up. And then when he also said, "Lead me to the slaughter." I mean,
that's
dude,
epic.
That's what I'm looking for in a game, to make me feel like a ultramarine, dude.
That's true. It makes you feel something, yeah.
Right.
It gives
it
you
makes you feel
good writing,
something.
passionate. You know, we don't get that in everything, which is unusual because I don't know.
I don't know. It's just I that's why I like Space Marine. Like, I've been playing the combat ops and stuff like that, and I did a little bit of the campaign and stuff like that, but
Yeah.
I mean, I just love everything about it. The guardsmen, it makes me jealous that I can't be a guardsman. You know?
Just want to live
They're
in
just
that
so-
world.
Well, dude, they're so
Guardsmen against Nids, dude.
cool looking, dude. Well, I mean, I get it. They're weaker than the Ultramarines, but
Yeah.
they're also the meat grinding people that endure a lot more than I guess you could say the Marines.
Boots
'Cause
on the
they're always on the
ground.
front line getting slaughtered.
Yeah.
You know. But I do like the guardsmen. They got their special forces. They got the Uryks.
Yeah, it's
or
been
whatever
pretty
they're
good,
called.
man.
The-
We've been playing some Elden Ring
giant
tonight.
Guys called. I can't remember. 'em.
Making some progress on the
I can't even
third
remember. 'em.
character, I
the
guess.
Ogren.
Ogren, there you go. Yeah. I can't tell you. I think I put at least 100 or 200 hours into Dawn of War 2 Retribution
Ooh.
because that game was so freaking awesome, dude. It was so awesome.
I have to say, the whole lore of that world is really interesting. The very little that I've been exposed to across all these games that, especially me and Andrew have played. We did Dark Tide, we did the Vermintides, and did Space Marine recently. Like, Warhammer's full of all sorts of just really good, well-written stuff. Whether it's the street level guys to the Ultramarines, and they have games in every damn genre. Like, that's pretty freaking cool. I kind of wish DC and Marvel would take a page from that book and do more than just make Spider-Man games over and over,
Yeah.
or Batman games. As much as I love Batman,
What's interesting about 40K is that the stories that get adapted to games
yeah.
aren't even the best ones.
Oh shit, that's crazy. You
Like,
can't do that. You can't even pick the.
the best ones are still locked away.
Oh
in
my
the
god,
books.
that's crazy. They're holding back, huh?
Well, it's because of like 40K is really good, but to get into some of the really good stuff, you gotta get through the wall of information,
Okay.
of understanding what's going on, because a lot of the best stories are good when you understand the full
What the fuck is that? I forgot about that. So you're saying if we get some really good Warhammer games going and they decide to expand beyond Space Marine, we could get even more banger experiences potentially.
So, like, the thing that they have, for some reason, never touched gameplay-wise in terms of a game with a proper narrative,
Yeah.
is they've never touched Horus Heresy.
Oh, okay.
And like,
Is it-
Horus Heresy is the golden child for the best stories.
So the Heresy, they are making that game, right?
Maybe?
Because I could have swore I saw a trailer for that. Because there was yellow Space Marines and then there was the black Marines.
Wait, what am I doing? Moonlight?
Oh,
Moonlight?
that was
you not do
literally just a
anything
trailer
there?
for the new box of models, Texas. That's all it was.
Oh
The
my
universe
God, are
of
you
Dragon
serious?
Age? That'd be
Yeah,
cool.
That full
That'd be
CG
cool.
trailer with Horus Lupercal.
Fight zombies for
that was
free and
just
saving
for
quit
a new
anytime.
battle box of
That's
models.
crazy, dude.
I am disappointed now.
Saving quit
Where
anytime.
you see like the full Titan Legion and you see everything else. Yeah, that was
Absolutely.
just for a release of new models.
I am so sad now.
They did the same thing for 10th edition
No.
when they were setting up the Ultramarines versus Tyranids with the new Tyranid Hive Fleet. They made this big fancy CG trailer to release the new box.
That's insane.
I'm disappointed now.
This is the give and take with Games Workshop, where it's like, hey, they're doing a cool new thing. Yeah, it's to sell new models. Okay.
You want Skyrim? Why is that? Skyrim? Oh, to like live in that universe?
I don't know what to say.
That would be cool. That would be fun.
The hope is that as these things continuously do better and perform
Origins is a
like
banger.
at higher
Absolutely.
and higher heights, say like Space Marine 2 and whatever the short in that Secret Levels episodic series is going to be, and whatever Henry Cavill's working on, like as we steadily build these building blocks up, and there's more like appeal and interest, then we get to go into the fun stuff. We get to go into more games, more media being made. But it's a slower process because of like, hey, I fully agree 40K is awesome and really cool.
What kind of character would you be if you were in Skyrim? Is there like a class? And
like,
same for Dragon Age. Is there like, would you be a mage? Would you be a knight? Like, what's going on?
Text where it's like, all right, read, and many people don't want to read.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Well, like Texas said, audiobooks. I mean, if you don't want to read, get the audiobooks, man.
Let me tell you, I've got an entire list of what audiobooks you should get if you want to get into 40K.
I mean, I do, but I'm not like my wallet's not ready, is what it is.
See,
but yeah,
I've been getting around that because of say like doing Audible for 15 a month, where you get a new book every month. Jay is alive.
Oh, Jay. Jay. We've been Jay comes in the fourth quarter when we're down by 3.
I've just been steadily collecting books through that system.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we'll see how things go. I would very much like for a future where there's more 40K media and content for people to experience and consume and all that, but it's a slower road.
How did it take me so? There's just no end.
There's just so many. There's just so many stories.
Yes,
you could tell with that. You know what I mean?
I'm excited for it, man. I really hope Henry Cavill gets his dream project, because he loves this stuff, man. He could be the one to set it up, you know, set up a whole universe, and maybe it builds up into movies, TV shows, animated series, whatever.
Well, did you not see the what is it called? Robot Love, Hate and Robots, what is it called?
Love, Death and Robots.
Okay.
Oh.
They are doing their own take on video games now.
Oh.
40K's in there, Armored Core's in there, Concord's in there.
Oh yeah, I know that show. Yeah. And they said that they're not canceling that episode on Concord, so apparently it's probably too late. They've probably already made it. That's why.
We'll see what they do for
Oh god.
40K, and I'm very interested to see what they do for Armored Core. Because I'm very interested to see if they talk about the reality of what pilots in Armored Core are like.
Right. Where's his target at? I don't have a second target. He hasn't given me like a letter or anything. I think I talked to everybody.
Were you talking to Bernal, the guy in pure silver armor with the big hammer?
Yeah, I killed his target and I bought all his skills.
Okay.
I did that earlier. He was outside the Crucible or the Coliseum or whatever. Yeah. Coliseum.
Oh, potentially go talk to Lady Tans.
Oh, okay.
Because I think she might reward you for the target and then give you a
Oh,
new
that's
one.
right. Yeah, yeah.
Did you read the letter? That is the task. You will be
Yeah,
compensated if you are loathed, but you must leave
I'm
this
hopeful
house as a
for
war we have
secret
no
levels,
place
mainly
to be.
because like Love, Death, and Robots
You've
is such an
completed- I am
amazing
pleased.
show where it's just like, hey,
This is your
artist people, go make something.
never the way
Go
Right.
do whatever you want, and they come up
Now
with
I am
like shorts that are
Now you are a recusant.
yeah, there you go.
Oh, she-
Now you
like
am pleased.
20-minute shorts that are more interesting, like world building wise, than like hour-long movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you should be
There
able
it
to
is.
talk.
We got the letter.
Yeah.
Riley the Idol. Altus Plateau. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. I guess I gotta do that target next.
Yes.
Perhaps
He's
I am
kind
wrong.
of in like
Uneasy.
the forest headed toward Shaded Castle is his invasion site. Pretty easy to kill.
Which one was Shaded Castle? I've already... Oh, it's that.
The green-
Okay, got
yeah,
it.
the
Got it.
poison zone. Yeah.
Oh, I see where he's at. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and that little
We'll go from the castle to there. Right that way. Love, Death, and Robots is good, says Jay. And I hate Netflix. Snuck that in. Let's see. We were having a discussion here in chat. It's like, what universe would you want to be in? Someone said, I want... Merple Gaming here said, I want to be in Dragon Age and fight zombies for free, and I can save and quit anytime. Moonlight says, I want to be in Skyrim. I want to be a human rogue who specializes in strength.
See, I think like being in certain fantasy universes
Yeah.
could be like a really fun time. Like, I love 40K. I would never want to be.
I don't
in
want to
it.
be in 40K. Even if you
There's
let me be
no-
a space marine, I don't want to be.
No person in 40K that is happy. Like, everybody's got something about their life that kind of sucks.
Yeah. Titus never smiles, you know what I mean?
No.
Should have put him on the cover with a big smile, you know?
I bet somebody's made that edit. Where
Yeah.
What's the?
Where they put
what's
that
the
cheesy
tool where
smile?
You can add the smile.
Yeah, you just like
to the
force
photos?
everyone to smile, yeah.
Let's see if that exists here. Let's see.
Probably have, hopefully. Because I don't want to die a gruesome death, you could put me in Job Simulator, says Jay. There you go.
Yeah, here we go. Found it.
You found it? Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, it's from the initial reveal trailer where he took off his helmet.
No, look at him smiling. He's even got the frown lines. He's just crow's feet and everything. He's big smile. He's so happy. Killed 100,000 Terminids. Brings a smile to my face. Big smile. Yeah, I guess if we get to pick like what world we want to be in and what our role is, it would kind of suck if you can't pick. Because if you pick like DC Comics, it's like, oh, what a wonderful universe to be in. But then you're one of Batman's fucking little criminal nobody that walks on the street and Batman just beats the fuck out of you every night. Like, you're just trying to get by, you know, just doing crimes because, you know, life is rough and it ain't easy in Gotham City.
That's all you got left.
That's all you can do. And then,
yeah, it's, he's in that forest that you just passed through.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you could pick your role,
That would be rough.
universe would
That's
you
a
pick?
whole different answer.
Oh.
It's a whole different question and a whole different answer. Because you got to pick that a little more carefully. If it's just like, hey, we're throwing you in this universe, you could be Superman, or you could be
Yeah.
you could be thief number 3 in Crime Alley.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe this is not the battle to dismount for. Spit at me. Okay, you said it's in... Well, I might need to kill this troll, actually. Kind of in the way. Oh, here comes the sword! Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably pick like something like a superhero fantasy if I could pick the character, but it would be pretty dope. Like Superman or something. But if I can't pick, that's a trickier answer, isn't
really
it?
tough one. Like I'm looking through my Steam library. It's like, okay, if I couldn't pick.
Because it's like you don't want to be in Dark Souls. You don't want to be. You only want to be in Lord of the Rings if you're getting, you know, having a good day, you know. And Lord of the Rings, I don't think. Even if you're Aragorn and you get to be king, you don't really have the greatest life.
Yeah, I think you could roll, like,
rough.
say if you pick Lord of the Rings, roll to get, like, either a hobbit in Hobbiton,
Yep.
or a elf in, like, Lothlorien or something like that, where you just kind of hang around all day.
That'd be
maybe
nice.
manage some plants.
Yep. Which there is that new, what is that game called, where you're gonna play as hobbits and it's like a farming.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
Return to the Shire, I think it's called.
Yeah, it's just gonna be like a chill, hang out in the Shire, and there's also Mines of Moria, which me and Jay played. That one was really fun. A survival one where you play as dwarves, you customize your own dwarf, and you just survive in the Mines of Moria, and there's like a whole storyline, and it's chock full of lore too. Like they really did a good job with that. It's kind of underrated, kind of dope. But man, it's kind of hard to play multiple survival games.
Yeah,
Because Conan is amazing, and that's my favorite out of all of them. But Moria would be a
Conan's really
close
good.
second, and we do need to play that one more. I agree. That one was really fun. Rogues are meant to be stealth, and you see a fully armored knight who goes invisible and appearing right behind you is just scary. That's true. Very true. Okay, Riley the Idol here. Doesn't look like you're very idle. Oh, not you checking your flask when it's empty. Big mistake.
He's out of it. Get him.
Toxic.
What's Jay say? Rush him.
Rush him. Yeah. All these people in the comments telling us to be nice to invaders. I'm teabagging. Jay's like, rush them. They're like, they have to fight 3 of you. They have to fight 3 of you, though. I'm I'm like, but you invaded with your OP sword. You could kill us all in one hit if you wanted to. Come on. Good sale comes, I'll grab it for who wants it. Yeah, dude, Moria. If we had a full crew, yeah, that would... And we could actually manage to make progress and, like, make our way through the mines. 'Cause there's interesting stuff. There's bits of sunlight that comes in, and there's areas where, you know, you mine and you farm, and the combat's actually pretty good too, which I think was a thing about Conan that I really enjoyed. I found that for a survival game, the combat was like actually pretty decent, pretty interesting. You know? Like it kind of tries to be a Souls game, which is very, with the combat at least, it tries to do that, those same type of mechanics and whatnot. Which I know every game's doing. It's like Assassin's Creed's doing it, you know, they're all robbing that control scheme because it's good. It feels good and it makes you feel like you're holding a sword and shield, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, they're
like,
pretty
I
much
think
using
those, that. Like, if you can even get it up to an adequate level, I think it can be pretty good.
Alright, let's go back to Volcano Manor. Doing all the hits tonight. I had fun the little bit of time I did play Conan. Yeah, Conan's great. I don't know if I got a code for the Age of Heroes yet. I might have to. It might not be time. I think I requested it, but we'll have to see.
Well, so Age of Heroes will be a free update.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
then we're
Age
good
of
then.
Heroes will be a free update that releases in October, and it will just update the game to add the new system of the characters in there.
I think we're gonna have to cover that when it comes out.
And fleshed out characters that have unique progression path and epic story for you to experience alongside them.
I like that. Yeah, we could do that. I was about to start Conan. Elden Ring took
living settlements. Basically,
be so cool.
Your people who are in your settlements will do additional things and wander around. Something that modders have been working on for months prior to.
Yikes. Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah. Isn't that always how it goes, though?
It is kind of always how it goes. So we'll see what happens. I think it could be a really cool addition, and I think it will be a great addition for people who haven't put in a ton of time to Conan and haven't really explored that map and done a whole lot of stuff. Yeah, it's not that bad. God, is the complete edition for Conan Exiles really $150?
And that gets you all the DLC?
Yes, which, if I'm being terribly honest, you do not need.
Yeah, I mean, it's mostly just like outfits and, you know,
the additional
like different
DLC
weapon
packs
skins.
Add a couple, like each pack has a couple weapons, a bunch of new tiles and things that you can build. Say, I'm looking at Architects of Argos. If you really like Greek-inspired looks for stuff, you could get that one so that you could build like a really nice Pantheon or Colosseum or something like that.
Yeah, that would be cool. I'd do that.
Yeah, so like the packs are very much based upon like, hey, what do you like design-wise? Like, do you like ancient China? Do you like ancient Sumeria or stuff like that, and you can kind of pick and choose what you want. The only proper DLC expansion piece is to get Isle of Sitfa, which is a completely separate map.
Yeah, I think I have that one too.
No, it's not an
Which,
easy mark.
honestly, like, until you've kind of experienced the full totality of the base game, you can just leave Sitfa alone.
Yeah.
And Sitfa's a cool map, but it's weird.
I don't remember. Is Conan crossplay?
It is not.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is siloed.
Well, did y'all see where they're making what's it called? God, I can't even think. Dune survival.
Yeah, Awakening.
Oh, they're doing Awakening. Yeah. Yeah. And like again, the best decision that they made for Dune Awakening is like, hey, set in the same universe but alternate time path.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that
don't
lets
have to
them
worry
play
about
around, yeah.
affecting the core story. Just like, hey, we're on a different path.
They can do whatever they want, you know?
Exactly.
I dig it. That's gonna be fun. I'm excited for that too.
Mm-hmm.
It's so easy. Alright, we gotta do it. Yeah, I played a lot of Conan on Xbox, and even then it was like on my own like single player thing. And it was like friends would join and they'd rubber band back to you if they go too far away, which it wasn't bad. It encouraged us to like stick together and play as a team and not like run away. So we did fine that way, and that's kind of how I started on PC recently when I did a couple sponsored streams. It was really fun. The game looks great and it still runs great. I don't know. I'm excited to tap more into it though. I need to, because I mean there's so much there to explore. I really enjoyed the dungeons and discovering like the new weapons and stuff as you play through the game, and crafting more advanced things as you get into it. You know, the horses and having the what's the word? It's not the S word. It's
Thralls.
Thralls. Yeah, I was
is
gonna
their name for it.
Yeah, exactly. So I was just getting into having a bunch of thralls doing my work for me, and you know, running the whole place, and I was pretty excited about that.
Yeah, no, Conan's a fun game, and in terms of a survival game, it checks everybody's box, because people who want to build a house can make a very nice looking house. People who want to sit there and like mine and farm and do all that, there is so much that you can do. Like there's the resource war of Conan is endless. If you want to run around and kill random stuff and like collect loot, there's a whole bunch for that. Like it checks off a lot of different boxes and ideas. And if you're really into the Conan universe with all the short stories that were written, there's a fair amount of references and ideas to a lot of those things.
Yeah, they really nailed it. I mean, I can't overemphasize like how this might be one of the best Conan games ever.
Which is nice, because it's like you can kind of, because Funcom has kind of been trying to get this thing right for a long time. There you go. Now you have the request to go to the assassination target in London.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't say the name of the place. I was like, don't say it, Andrew. The name of the building.
Yeah.
Yep.
I
feel you.
Yeah. No, Conan's a fun experience. I have a lot of hours in it.
Yeah.
Mainly because of playing on online servers.
Oh, absolutely. Ark was another one used to put a lot of hours into.
Ark is really cool, and I've tried.
It is.
I've played it a handful of times, but I always I bounce off of Ark because of how clunky it feels and how it feels like this game should not be running like this.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm excited for what, Ark 2, and then aren't they doing a remake of Ark 1 and that?
The remake of Ark 1 is out.
Yeah. And then they're doing the storyline with Vin Diesel, where Vin Diesel's
right.
I'm like, what are you guys doing, dude?
Yeah.
Vin Diesel. I would argue, I don't think Vin Diesel has a bad video game. The Wheelman was good. His Fast and Furious games were kind of shit movie games. I mean, they were alright, but... And then what was the other one?
Chronicles of Riddick?
Yeah, and that was a banger. Butcher Bay is just like...
He also, he likes video games and all that kind of stuff. So that really does help. If you actually enjoy being in games and doing all that, it really helps with that whole experience.
Yeah.
Yes, Ark Survival Ascended. Ark is reimagined from the ground up in Unreal Engine 5.
That's crazy.
It is available. However, it has mixed reviews.
Oh no. Come on.
Looks like a lot of the cool stuff that was touted as the enhancements and hey, we're gonna fix some problems.
Yeah.
Looks like that did not happen and new problems got introduced.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's not good.
So that said, I've heard that the Ark modding community on Steam is pretty there's a lot of work that people have done. Say a bunch of quality of life mods to fix some stuff here and there, and then just hey, content mods, let's add additional dinosaurs that are interesting and fit the setting, and then spiraling out of control until we get to fuck it, Godzilla, go.
Okay, Godzilla. That's crazy. No, sir, please don't kill me. I'm sorry. I just want to look for loot in this area. I know there's some. Why are the Lindell Knights so mean?
How many great arrows are presently stuck into the thing?
Yep. Ah! Damn it! We missed the jump, gamers! We're gonna have to go back. Trash on Xbox? That's where I used to play Ark, though. Or at least the original Ark. Played it on the Xbox One. And when you walked outside, it did that thing where the sunlight's pure white. It just fucking... if you look up at the sky, dude, it'll scald your face, dude. It's so... the game was unbearable in that sense when you Go outside in the daytime, you're just like, oh my god.
It's interesting. We got to experience it because of playing at launch. Texas, I don't know that you know this, but when Elden Ring initially came out, the logo for Bandai Namco, when it loads up, used to be a pure white background. Yep. They only changed it to a black background with the release of the DLC. So you would be trying to play this game at like 10 o'clock at night and just get flashbang trying to boot it up.
Yeah.
It's like, ah!
Dude, it lit up the whole room, man.
Direct contrast to the From Software logo, which is just white text on a black background.
Yep. And even the main menu, everything's black, you know, black and gold and shit. Yeah. But Bandai Namco, they're like, hey, we want you to know we made this shit, alright?
No.
That's crazy. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die.
OG Arc is great, but Ascended is a massive cash grab. Seen as a massive cash grab, man. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
If only they were like dedicated to fixing it. Like that would be the jam right there.
I guess because they're working on
Part 2, right?
2 and like all the other things. Yeah, they don't see it as important. They did the same thing with, they were working on another game that I think came out. I believe it's called Atlas.
If you follow, it cannot come.
Pull it up here.
Oh, the pirate game, right? Wasn't it like? Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah, that game went downhill fast.
Oh, I remember like watching somebody talk about it in terms of like just, I think it was even the beta release or something like that, and people were like,
oh,
what are you doing?
Not Atlas. Oh.
Yeah, like I'm looking at it now. All-time reviews mixed. Recent reviews mostly negative.
Oh no.
Yep.
I'm surprised there's even something you could consider recent. That game.
I guess people have been like, hey, I want a multiplayer pirate game that I want to try out, and I don't want to play Sea of Thieves.
I'm afraid this is not a guest room. What's that peculiar look on your face?
Yeah. Abandon is what the recent reviews are saying.
Oh no.
And I think, say with the Abandon piece, that is more on the publisher, because I've heard the publisher for a lot of ARC stuff, Snail, they're kind of notorious for this, where it's just like, game comes out, doesn't perform well, and they're just like, fuck it, we don't care. Move on to the next one. Where people have come to like just know if, hey, if you see the Snail logo, be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
We shall see.
Wasn't there more to this back room in the manor? I could have sworn this led. Maybe I'm thinking of a different area where it opens up into a big tower or something that we're inside. I don't know, like a big square room that we have to climb.
You're right. It's you can kind of follow it along, and you'll get out into the big open area that you've been to before.
Okay, yeah, maybe I just missed it.
With Volcano Manor stuff, in terms of the assassinations, you're finished all the ones you can do until you can get to Mountaintop of the Giants, because that's where the next one is.
Went down there. To the lava side. Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, I'm thinking about like the room that goes, it goes like outside the manor, and then we come in through like another one of the doors, and it's like we get back to the manor. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's.
Or maybe that's further in, right? Like that's.
Yeah, that's deep. That's deeper in.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the big shortcut that takes you to basically one of the first doors that you see upon arriving at Volcano Manor.
Yeah, let's. Okay. I seem to have thought that it was sooner, but yeah, maybe you all are right. It is further in for sure. What about New World? No one talks about New World anymore. Is that still around? Remember when people were hyped for New World? New World? You know New World? The Amazon game?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I had to make sure, man.
What's New World doing?
And then, remember Amazon had a hero shooter, but that got canceled real quick. I think it was called Crucible. Yeah, Amazon's had it rough. They're trying real hard.
New World.
Oh no.
Antrim. Open beta. September the 13th to the 16th.
Of this year?
Yes.
Wait, this game's still not out? Like, they've just been beta testing and early access and stuff?
So, I think this is basically the next expansion to New World,
okay.
is what the beta's going to be.
Okay, fair enough. Well, that's cool. They're still trucking. They're just not...
Yeah, and
you know, we're not really hearing a lot about them.
Stuff.
Yeah. That's cool, then.
I've heard for those who stuck around, it was kind of an interesting adventure to go on.
Yeah.
It's also just kind of like the MMO space is probably the most dangerous gamble that you can make.
I agree.
Trying to like get market share within, because you're having to fight with titans that have been around for literal decades.
That's for sure.
Like, again, nothing killed WoW until WoW killed itself. And even then, WoW is kind of eternal, where it'll still keep going because people want to play it more.
That's for sure.
Yeah, like, it would be cool for a new fun MMO to come out, but I'm still waiting for it to happen. Nothing's caught my eye just yet. Because that was most of what I played a long time ago.
I played Dark Age of Camelot. That was the one I got into. But even then, I couldn't do it for too long because I was too young to keep up that membership.
That was always the give and take, was like and that's interesting, that how do I justify, like, say a $10 to $15 a month membership on this game?
Especially when mom says you have other games at home. Why do we need to pay?
Yeah.
We have Dark Age of Camelot at home.
Compared to what we have now with, like, Season Pass and Battle Pass and
oh my god, yeah.
Pass.
Well, I spend all sorts of money on that crap, yeah. I'm all in on that. Early access, 4-day early access for $200? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yup.
Oh my god. Every time he wants a subscription, you're never on his side. What kind of games is your nephew asking about, Jay? Just out of curiosity. I want to know how kids ask for the V-Bucks, man, because, like, my parents would be like, I am not giving you my credit card, and I'm not going to buy you fucking little costumes in your little shit game.
Yeah. Like, the monthly sub for Dark Age of Camelot or RuneScape, in like my case, was a tough enough sell.
Yeah, $15 a month. That was crazy.
How you do it for $3?
Can't wait for stuff like battle passes to finally die. I hate it. I don't think it's dying, man, as long as people keep paying, and it's kind of a, you know, the monster's already out of the box, man. And the same thing with the, like, 4-day early access. We did it with Starfield, did it with Space Marine. There's like a dozen other games before that have done it. The cat's out of the bag, man. It sucks, but, you know, here we are.
Yeah. What I hope becomes more of a thing, and it's one of the things that I do like about Halo Infinite, of the battle pass that never ends.
Oh, that was the best.
If you bought it,
yep,
you can use it forever.
Nope.
Because that is my main issue with say for example Fortnite, of like, hey, if the Fortnite season is interesting and there's cosmetics in there that I find cool, I will buy it. But I have then just bought myself an obligation to play Fortnite and make sure that I get all the things I want out of the pass.
The game's now a job. Have fun.
The game's now a job. Yeah. Where, hey, clock in, get your XP.
Yep. Well, that didn't do anything. I need to get Giant's Flame, take the whatever it's called. Yeah, I need that.
Big old fireball.
At some point it'll die from starvation. Well, we'd all have to decide not to buy stuff like that. And I don't, you know, Call of Duty does it every year, and you know, we all sign up.
It's down to voting with your purchasing habits, and that's going to be a real tough sell to get everybody to.
Yeah, it's got to be like everybody, like a very significant amount. Like what we did with Concord, guys. Dude, the funny thing is that nobody even like rallied for that. Like it's not like we all came together like we did with Morbius and we're like, no, this movie sucks. Let's meme about it and tell them to bring it back to theaters. We were busy that weekend, you know. It's like, no, we didn't coordinate that. Everybody just didn't care. Yeah, all at the same time. None of us cared. And to be fair, they did launch like in between a bunch of big games. I mean, people are still chomping on Elden Ring. You know, Wukong dropped. There's a bunch of other games in the past 2 weeks that have come out. And games that already have our time, like Destiny, Fortnite, Halo, whatever. You know, name all the live service games, all the hero shooters. We already have our one true love, you know?
Yep.
I don't know where I want to go here. I hate going down here. Yeah, it's definitely a problem for sure. I mean, because, you know, quality is the last thing. It's all about season passes and battle passes, promises, bug fixes, optimizations coming later. It's all about selling you the game now and the content later, you know? You buy the game now, unlock PvP in 4 months, you know? We'll sell that to you, or the battle pass or something. It's like, come on, man. I get it when the game's being like crowdfunded or something, but this is like, this could be any game. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. Yep. I knew that. I knew he was gonna get me immediately. CSGO, $10,000 for a knife. Yeah, that one's crazy too. That's for sure.
I find it
The cosmetics.
fascinating that Counter-Strike is the one place where, like, that level of gambling for loot boxes still exists. And,
Yeah.
like...
People go bankrupt over that. There's been scams and fraud committed over that. Because weren't they, like, inflating the market? They were, like, running some sort of scam through it? Through the CSGO, like, auction?
Yes. There were a bunch of people running a website basically saying, hey, come through our site to get cases. And it ended up being, yeah, quite the... quite the scam and thing.
Yeah, that's crazy. Told his parents buying V-Bucks. He doesn't subscription? Well, yeah, if you already told the parents.
Just sort of explaining, yeah.
Yeah, just explaining it.
Get that dog.
Get that dog. Can't pet that dog.
Can't pet that dog.
Really have anything powerful? Let's see. Ooh, that bloody slash hurt. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. Sorry. He got me through the floor. Wow. It's like slammed all the way through that wall on the floor and still got me. That's great. Love it. Love this area. And then if I call in a friend, we get invaded, right? Like immediately. If I know that, if this area is as high traffic as it used to be. I don't know. Do you want to jump in? We could probably walk through this a lot quicker.
We can try getting through.
I just want to get through it. I'm not even like super concerned about
what we
this
can
part.
do is with
Alexander's
that chunk
over
of
there.
Volcano Manor, all you need to do is just get to a certain point, and then you can stop and come back after you do all the assassination quests.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Let's see here.
Do the thing. This is a tough game, bro. I agree. Yeah, it's tough, but it's fun and it's rewarding. You know, when you win, you get better. You know, you level up. Challenging. It's fun. He gets an allowance and he spends his money on V-Bucks and Roblox. So he doesn't need a bunch of games. Oh, well, that's interesting. I mean, it's kind of a good thing, maybe. You're not having to buy him lots of games, but we're also feeding one game. One game, one addiction,
one or two. Okay. So that is... Let's see here. What location is that? I think that's Prison Town Church, Aaron?
Yes, that's right. Prison Town Church.
Alright. What do I want? Now let's put on... Go that. There we go. Okay. Sign going down. Armored spider and demons.
Oh. Ooh. I beat him.
You can with armored spider. Demons is the one I actually know the least about.
Yeah.
It's interesting with armored spider. If you have, I believe, if you have a shield, you can kind of just walk up to armored spider's face and kind of just stay there.
Yep.
Because fighting armored spider in their face means that they aren't going to do a bunch of their additional ranged attacks.
Yeah, and those ranged attacks are deadly, man.
Those are the ones that are a real problem. There is one sort of fire shockwave attack that you have to run back to the start of the arena for. But other than that, you can kind of get out of having to deal with a lot of stuff. If you just want to.
Might even have a video on the channel, Jay, if you want to see how I... Ah, see, we got invaded. Oh my god.
21?
21? Oh, there he is. He's on the rooftops. Where'd you go?
I went further towards...
Oh, okay, I see you. Alright.
Yeah, come join me here. Oh.
Isn't there a thing in here?
I would not open that. That's another... There's another...
Oh, that's right, there is, yeah. But I think there was one of the talismans or something.
There is a talisman.
Oh, there he is. Oh, he's just gonna be a little bitch and throw up throwing knives. Need to heal.
I don't think we're getting a chance. Nice kill.
Got him. No, you threw knives like a little punk. Enjoy it. Oh my god. Hell, now we... Oh, you went over here?
Yeah. If we go
Alright.
this way... oh, no, hang on.
Oh yeah, we gotta get on the roof, right?
Climb ladder back here.
Drop down.
Yeah, and then drop down.
So we can skip all the, this whole building.
Yeah, there's some guys in here that can be a bit of a problem, such as the Omen Killer.
Oh yeah, we get his weapon though, right?
Yes.
Let's see what we get here. Get him! Yeah, I don't think he was ready for Bloody Slash, the Invader. 'Cause, I mean, that took half his health. I hit him with that twice, and...
It's also one of those skills that not as many people run anymore, because...
Yeah. There's better ones, right?
There are other options that people end up liking more.
Yeah.
Yeah, so watch out for these guys. These guys grab.
Oh my god. Yeah. I shouldn't have gone in there. That was a really bad idea. Oh, man. Okay.
Oh, yeah, where are you?
Oh. Through the heels. Nice. So get my decks up. I mean, you could, yeah. You might even see if I have a video on the channel of me beating that spider, because I should have a video. Just so you'd see, like, how I dealt with some of the attacks. Because I just did sword and board, yeah, and I remember once I got past the AoEs, like, it was just pretty smooth sailing. It's a very cinematic fight. I felt like the
Yes,
fire all over the
yeah.
arena, big scary spider, you know, just all these.
Oh, there's the grace shaft.
That's the grace.
Okay. Next step. It's not this way. There's
Oh, you want to
there's
go?
a way inside that we want to go.
Was it up that ladder where we?
Might be, yeah.
Or
So I
or
think
even up
that's-
the stairs? Yeah, we could do this way
Yeah,
too.
Back this way. Up the stairs.
You're trashing games like this. That's all right, Merple. It's all learning experience. Everyone's bad at these games when you start. Just kind of better and better over time. Oh yeah, we can open the door.
This way.
Oh come on, it's not that heavy. Okay. Okay.
And then, oh, okay, yeah, this is back the way we came.
Yep.
Yeah, this is that shortcut door. So we want to.
So I think that ladder takes you up to the roof to the.
Yes. I think you are correct.
Might be worth investigating. Oh, did you guys see that Resident Evil thing over in Japan? Isn't that cool?
What was it?
Universal Japan, they have a live action show called Night of Heroes. And they have Leon fighting the doctor with Ashley, and then they have Jill and Chris in Resident Evil 3 doing the railgun and blasting Nemesis. Like it's just live action actors like reenacting
Yeah,
stuff
stage
at the
show,
park.
yeah.
Yeah, and you get to like meet them and walk around with them and kind of meet your heroes. You know, kind of cool.
That's cool.
I've been meaning to go to USJ at some point because it seems like a fun.
You
fun
need
time.
to, man. There's some rides and just general locations that are. Japan puts a lot more effort into their theme parks than America. Like their version of a lot of our rides that we have puts ours to shame. The Jurassic Park rides, like the animatronics you guys have over there, like super scary, very immersive. Like, I'd love to go see that someday.
I'm very confused. As
Where's that ladder? Do you remember? How do we get?
Wait,
it was down the stairs, right?
One of the easiest.
Or should we
ways
just go the way?
to do it is
Do it again?
walk outside and just repeat what we did.
Okay. Open world survival games like Generation Zero. Okay. That was the Geiger game, right? With the robots that were inspired by our Geiger. That game got really good over time. They did a lot of updates, and apparently it's a whole new deal. Yeah,
Okay,
up
that's the jump
over here,
down
cut left.
point. Here we go.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yes, that's what we want. No, this might just.
This
be
is
the
not
night.
not what you thought it was. What are you thinking about? Like, where are you trying to? Oh my God! Almost missed that ledge. Down there, right? Isn't that where we go next?
Yes, because we have to go sort of straight across to where that elevator is. Okay. Let's do that.
'Cause I know Alexander is over there. With the worm, with the magma worm, right?
Oops, I went too far.
Or is that a different magma
he's
worm?
outside the castle.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to go a different way to get to him.
To a boy. Okay. Do you want to meet at the Grace that's in here? That'd be the guest hall.
Sure, I can do that. And we can just jump down.
Yeah. Gen Zero is fun to play. I don't know about its past. I played it at launch and I enjoyed it, but I mean it was a little rough. A little rough around the edges. They've added a lot of different things. Oh, Stalker 2 looks good, yeah. We get that one. That's supposed to be this fall though, right?
Is it?
I think so. Because I mean, literally the devs went and fought in the the Ukraine war. Like,
oh shit.
Yeah, they've been. Yeah, like they were defending their dev studio from invaders. Like, that was pretty wild. A lot of them picked up arms. They were talking about it. That was just crazy.
Okay.
Summoned.
Okay.
I remember these. Oh. Wait. There was something right here. Remember a thing. Oh, it's just dried liver. Aim. What if we made a lava swamp? Did you go up the stairs, or did you climb on the buildings? Because I know that's a thing, too.
Up the stairs and then take the elevator.
Alright. Got you. Yeah, I thought, wasn't there a magma worm over here?
There.
Or is that not? Or is that not the one where we see Alexander? Because there's a magma worm down here, I think. That's not the one, though, right?
That's not Alexander's.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Let's go up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mark that though. Just gonna put a little skull there. Check that magma worm later. Oh, and you killed the guy, right? The yeah, the guy that's super annoying up here. Somber Stone 5. Yeah, Chernobyl. Yeah, that'll be really cool. They must want to remind Russia about the past. That's crazy, dude. Yeah. That's crazy.
This.
Yeah, definitely get the shortcut. Holy crap. Greatest shortcut of all time. What's up, Miko? How you doing? We're playing Elden Ring. Here comes the bridge. Hottest town in all the game, and we never spend time in it. Yeah, that's very true. I never want to come back to this place. It's rough. The time you spend here is a treasure. Yo, have a good night, Merple. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, that would still be hot. I would not walk on that for
that's what I was thinking as well.
several days. That'll burn through your boots. Okay. Oh no. You prepared for this, didn't you?
He's not too bad.
Yeah. I'm in.
It's Big Man.
Big man.
Big Man walking.
Okay. Watch out if he does the tire move. I remember that. I don't think he's gonna get to do it. Oh, he got me. God damn it! This little, stupid little combo. That was so dumb. Alright, we got this. Oh, you... Oh, dude, he was 1 HP before I died. You could have got him before the thing was over. Alright. Let me do, let's do from the, church, right?
I can meet you at the... Well, I can meet you at the door.
At the door, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate you, Merple. Have a good night, man. Get some rest. Alright. Got this. Gotta get up here. Alright. Nah, we got this easy. That was just a really dumb mistake. Got very greedy because it was going very well. Oh, nice, dude. No! Alright. We got him. Very well done. Stitcher. Disgusting. Oh my gosh, beautiful. And he's gone. Oh, look at this. It's a church with a statue of a snake. That's totally weird. Interesting. Yeah, we won't worry about that. Don't worry one bit. Let's see. Got the elevator here. Oh yeah, that's right. It doesn't move. So yeah, we're going out the back door next, huh? Or no, I gotta go up the elevator first. Or is this the spot we want to like stop and not go too far?
I'd sort of pause there, Volcano Manor wise.
Alright.
Internally, because and wait until you've finished all the assassinations.
Yeah, and in order to do the next one, I gotta get to the mountaintop of the giants.
Yes.
So it's probably time to progress that a little bit. Okay. Wanted to see if I got all the items up here. Alright. So... let's see, do we have like another boss we could do I guess it would be, what, there's a boss at the beginning of the mountaintops area that we could do? I think there's like one as soon as you get there, right? Wasn't there? Like a gargoyle or something?
Yeah,
no, maybe that's not a
gargoyle
boss.
that guards the lift into the mountaintops.
Okay.
So we could do that, guy.
Yeah, do that. Looking at the clock here.
Mm-hmm.
Like 3 a.m. for me, 3:30. Is TX still here?
Yep, still here.
Oh man. I was like, we might
Just,
lost him.
running around.
Do you need help with something?
No,
Help a boss fight?
Nope, I'm just chilling. I'm just killing. That doesn't sound.
I'm just killing. Killing all these bloody demons. I'll get to that grace up there. Should be able to make it to the mountains.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Oh, it's the Leonine. Yeah, I remember these guys. Common. Now he's a common enemy instead of just a boss.
Yeah. That's where he starts to become, yeah, common.
Oh my god, he's chasing. Okay, we gotta level up too. Wait, wasn't there a place you could jump off this lift? Or is that somewhere else?
It's not that lift. It's a different one.
Yeah,
It's a different one.
thought so. Okay.
It's the stone lift.
Yeah, I remember there being a secret room.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Flame Drake Talisman +1.
Ooh.
Some Landell armor. Let's go. I haven't gotten one brass shield yet, though. I can't believe it.
Brass shield for you.
I went to grind for it earlier just to get it, you know? Elden Ring tripped me out with the big-ass elevators. All of FromSoft, yeah. Why do we need those big elevators if it's just people, you know? Unless it's not just
then they
people.
started doing the thing of, like, hiding stuff underneath them, or making it so that, like, the elevator has sort of, like, two... You can sort of go up the elevator, but then you can kind of go back down the elevator. I started doing that in Dark 3, and it caused everybody to go like, oh, is there a thing like on this one in Sulu, or is it this one a normal one?
Did I get it? Oh, it turned big.
You gotta hit it more.
I was like, I am not gonna miss out on this freaking beetle because of some stupid guy on a horse. He's coming for me! No! Oh, okay. Oof. And that bridge is to another one of those towers for when we defeat. Okay. Just gonna put a marker there. Sword, I don't know. Remember to come back here. Going down. Oh, this might be the one. Maybe?
Yeah, that's the one you can jump off to get a thing.
Oh, there it is. I see the spot. Okay. Let me do that real quick. We'll do it on the way down. Oh, I hate this. I did jump off really soon, but I also missed it. Dum. So I think we get a sword.
I'm trying to remember if that's the gold dagger or the black knife.
Ooh.
It's one of the two.
Yeah. I don't remember. Remember, it was some sort of blade. It's a rough sprint. Visions of a city. Going up.
There is also... Yeah, there's a site of grace right after the stone elevator if you want to
Get that first.
that one before you jump, so that your walk back isn't as long.
That was not worth it for all the risk. And out. Stamina and you still didn't get me? Nerd. There's the runes. There's the runes. We're gonna get the runes. Oh. Mm-hmm. placing that. Yeah, let's get this bonfire. This Forbidden Land. Level up here. Okay, strength. I did get it up to 20. Let's see. Arcane's at 20. Faith is 18. Dex 30. Endurance 26. What do you think?
Yeah, I go endurance 27. Keep going until you hit sort of like 30.
Get a nice round number.
Yeah.
Alright, let me get this. Let's figure out what this sword or thing is. Okay, it's like right there. Okay. Try getting it on the way up. Ooh. There we go.
Nice.
Official's attire. Blade of Calling. Oh yeah, it's up with the daggers, yeah. Blade of Gold. Leap in the air, charging the armament with golden flames that are then shot at the enemy as a single blade-like projectile. Inflicts holy damage.
That is Melena's knife.
Ah.
That's what that is.
We need. So now I can wield the Nagakiba because I got my strength up to 20. Alright. Be a possibility. Yeah, we got the Albanaric staff. Okay. Very good. Alright, do we summon here at the Grace?
You know what? I would say ride up further, like just keep going along with your horse.
Yeah.
There's a America statue right before where the boss is.
Okay.
I'll put my sign there because then like any subsequent attempts you can just respawn at the America.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
And it also it's just much nicer to travel through the Forgotten Lands on the horse rather than having to walk.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Having to fight through all these guys, nightmare.
Yup.
Waste all our resources before we get to the boss. Get away from me! One. There's the tree with the golden seed. Oh, these are the kind that like refill your bars, so they don't.
Yeah, they refill your flasks and bar. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's do the thing.
There we go. Alright.
Do this, and then I'll find the Grace up ahead.
After the lift.
Yep. This area is cool. I like it. This was the point where I was like, there's more? I thought Lindell was the end.
Lindell feels like the end, but then there's more. Okay.
Oh. We run into each other. What's up, Unknown? How you doing? Oh my god, that was one spin attack.
Deals a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And that attack deals a lot of damage.
Yeah, I forgot to buff up. There we go. Uh-oh. Need heal. Get him. Oh, nice. You're done. Gargoyle's Black Blades. Doing the thing. Let's see, I think wasn't there an item over here? Yeah. Oh, it was gonna be something good. I just remember. Glowing things. Yeah, nothing back here. No plump salt ahead. Butterflies. Race. Let's go a little further. Oh, what's up?
You. Please. I can read them. Your fingers. Please, your fingers. Turn back. Ahead lies the land of the giant's flame. And the way forth is forbidden. Hear me. The burning of the Erdtree is the first cardinal sin. Doing so will unbind destined death and slay the world itself. Who would dare put you up to such a task? Most certainly not the fingers.
Now, do people complain about their lip syncing?
People have been like, oh, you put all this time into this and this, but
But not
never
this.
done a proper lip sync, and it was brought really to the forefront when Bluepoint did the Demons remake, and the facial animation in that game is amazing.
Yeah, it really is.
Like, it's also why, like, lots of people will look at it's like, hey, why do most, like, FromSoft characters either have helmets on or are things that, like, say, Alexander. Alexander doesn't need facial animation. He's a fucking pot.
He's a pot.
There is no mouth in this pot. He just simply speaks. Therefore, he is.
And dude has a nice echo in there. Like, they actually went for sound quality and were like, what would it sound like if you were a bunch of mush in a pot? You'd...
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of an echo there. Yeah, because they were complaining about with Wukong, and I was like, I feel like this is a double standard here that we're all of a sudden whining about. You know, these are games that are made for Japan and China more central, you know?
That would actually be an interesting thing that I've never done with, say, a Souls game, is like, does the lip syncing for a Souls game make sense if you're playing it with Japanese audio?
Maybe. Or maybe they just made their gums flap, you know, just to make...
Yeah,
just to be kind of low effort, you know? Just like, hey,
like,
it's not a feature we want to spend like 100,000 hours trying to make everyone accurately speak, you know? Crazy. And it's honestly not super noticeable, and it doesn't really throw everything off, you know? In other games, you know, if it was like The Last of Us, you know, you'd be upset about it because you expect it.
If it's a story-focused game, you'd notice it more, but because it's a adventure-action game, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Here we go. Dope. Halo Wars Definitive Edition video, please. Next. No way, we were just... Dude, we were just talking about that earlier.
What?
Yep.
I have to understand the need, though.
Orlin, what's the need here? Like, tell me,
what is the desire? Like, hey, it's a good game. I fully agree with you there, but like, why now?
What's the urge?
What is the fervor for it now?
Yeah, I gotta understand it. I play it. Okay.
That's fair.
It's good. Okay. I mean, those are all reasons. Yeah, we're building up to it here. We had a great time playing it. I do have a playlist of Halo Wars 1 and 2 on the channel. Which would be... We did play the Definitive Edition, I believe. So. But yeah, we have... This TX, you lost like a bunch of the footage from our streams of the Halo and Gears stuff, right?
Yeah.
We gotta do it all over again, guys.
Run it back.
I still like that video I made with what's it called? Original recipe or extra crispy?
Oh my god, that was hilarious, yeah. He had the Hammer of Dawn, and he was like, how you want these locusts cooked? And I was like,
backgrounds, yeah.
Extra crispy. This is a good clip.
Extra crispy, please.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all those videos were coming up in my TikTok, because it's been a year since we did that. Oh, appreciate that. Appreciate the sub. I mean, we'll get around to it at some point. I think we're on an Elden Ring kick here, but we might have to figure out some time where it feels appropriate to go back to Halo, you know? Maybe do a run through. Because we did the whole Halo series in chronological order. So we could experience the story, all the elements of the story in order. That worked out pretty well because we had already played the games. Well, I think the only one I hadn't played was part of 5 and all of Infinite. In Halo Wars 2, I don't think I've... Yeah, and I never got past that civilian mission in Halo Wars 1 with the dropships. Like, that's when I bought the game. I was like, this mission's hard. And then just put it aside to play other games. Oh, it's our buddy. I love this guy.
Yeah, Shabriri.
We meet. The
Finally, we meet.
Who would be Lord? Oh my. Why the long face? I fear that you were previously acquainted with this vessel. Well, that is most unfortunate. For he is dead. As for his flesh, he gave it to me. Shabriri, I hope you can make your peace with that. You were about to sacrifice something precious, the life of a fair maiden, that you would toss into the fiery forge, only so that you may be Lord. What a horrible thing to ponder. Your ascendancy requires her sacrifice, whether she wishes it or not. But how would the Lord, crowned so, be looked upon? Chosen, tarnished, and would-be Lord, dare to tread the path of true rigor, spare the poor girl, and singe your own flesh in her stead. If you are prepared to show resolve, and attain lordship through righteous hardship, then heed the words of I, Shabriri.
So he's gonna be real mad, huh?
Chosen, tarnished, and would descend in Sigaudience if you inherit.
Oh, the flames of frenzy.
Your flesh will serve as kindling.
Yeah, that's the other thing to do is get down to
setting you on the righteous
into the sewers.
of lordship.
Ugh,
And
the
go
sewers.
down. Yeah, it's the
Oh, the
worst
sewers.
part.
That's my Vietnam flashbacks of this game.
And incinerate.
I remember we spent like 10 hours, like that stream was very long, trying to get through the sewers, and I was dying, and anytime we did co-op, got invaded, and every creature was kicking my ass. You could die to anything. It was fall damage, creatures hiding around corners.
Chosen to descend in Sigaudience with the three fingers.
The 3 fingers. That's the ending we're going for. Oh, you're a big fan of Halo Wars 1. Okay. I mean, I think I like the story of Halo Wars 1 a lot. And 2 added a lot of really cool stuff. I liked the ODST little chapter or whatever that we got to play. That was fun. Playing as the Covenant was interesting too. Yeah, like the Banished. Like playing as the Banished was pretty... The fact that we had a whole campaign of that's pretty neat. There's things I like from both games, but yeah, I do have to say that first one, the campaign was really strong. Really fun. And the damn cutscenes, man. I have to say that Halo Wars has a stronger narrative than probably almost any other Halo game. Like, you come to care for those characters, and I think it's just RTSs in general. They go hard for their cutscenes. Like, oh, the best graphics and the most compelling story and all of that, and then they'll just be an RTS, you know? It'll be like, command these troops, man. And all the Halo cutscenes is like, I gotta go shoot some stuff. I pushed a button on this machine, activated the Halo. I gotta kill a bunch of shit. That's it. Like, there's not a lot of depth or emotion or stakes because, you know, the whole crew of that, I mean, they're all humans. Like, there's not a lot of... Well, they had Jerome. I mean, they had other Spartans, but, you know, it's not Chief. So they had bigger problems. Lots of worries, lots of problems. Stakes are higher when you're a bunch of humans lost in space. Compelling. And more ruins.
Oh yes, that one is quite important.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that'll help.
Because then 4 is in the area after Mountaintop of the Giants.
Okay, yeah.
I still remember that thing you were talking about, how you watched a guide for something. It's like, oh, just get here and get the number 4 and you'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
The time that you actually are supposed to get to that zone is the end of the game.
Yeah, I remember looking up that crap. Yeah. Yeah, that was ridiculous. They were like, for this build, you'll need this. Like, what the fuck do you mean? I've never even been there. Tell me about this secret place at the end of the game. Doesn't matter. Not helpful. Clean this out pretty well. Move up a little bit. Oh, we got a dungeon over here, don't we? That guy was pointing. What way was he pointing? Okay. Nerd. Oh, it's up that way, okay. Bunch of dumb birds. Uzi. No. Kill me. Gosh.
Alright, I'm gonna call things there. But
Yeah, man. Thanks for it.
good progress.
Yeah, very well done, man. A lot for one night.
Alright.
Well, yeah,
Okay,
I'll
July,
hit you
boys.
guys up maybe Wednesday. We could do some, well, no, it might be Thursday, because I don't know what time I'm going to get Space Marine, so let's say maybe Thursday if we want to try to book some Space Marine time. Or we could hit it over the weekend, whatever.
Yeah, I'd say you guys try and figure out what you can do during the week, and then I'll join you for weekend.
Alright, sounds good.
Yeah. Alright, boys. Catch you later.
Take care,
Later.
man. How you doing over there?
Good. Just messing around. Let's see.
Nine and 4 is good. Down for the weekend? Yeah, maybe we'll all have it by then, Jay. I think that might work out with the whole Space Marine thing. I'll get it installed, get it working, stuff like that. Got one level up here. I think we were gonna go into endurance. I get that up to 30. Away from a level up 47k. Where'd you get to? Like what area or boss or something?
I just kind of was running around collecting stuff, kind of refining my build.
Yeah.
But other than that, I was just running around, killing things, farming, leveling up. Let's see what I'm at now.
Yeah.
I'm at level 63.
Hey, let's go.
So, doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, dude. Let's see.
It's all coming together.
Yeah, man, it really is. It really freaking is, dude. Did you get everything you needed?
Yeah, I mean, we pretty much got to like a new area and gotta progress the story, and there's kind of lots of exploring that I can do.
Yeah.
I think once I get this third ending to the game, just gotta go hunt down all the spells and weapons, any weapons I'm missing in the game, and I'll have all the achievements. all the achievements for fighting all the bosses, getting all the weapons, doing all 3 endings. Not terribly difficult. I was like, hell, if we're gonna play the DLC and put 500 hours into the game, it's like we ought to come out with the achievement too, since we're that close.
Yeah. Let's see.
All right.
Oh, Andrew didn't show us where we could farm.
Oh, my bad. I will show you in one moment.
Okay.
How much time you got? Like, it might take like 30 minutes. That's up to you.
Let's see. Is it a place that I haven't been before?
Yes and no.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me finish what I'm doing here. I'm trying to get this Radagon Talisman. There's a boss I have to beat. And it's in the Plague Plains. I don't know if we'll be able to do it, but we'll see.
Wait, what was that? Sorry, repeat that.
Radagon's, it's like a talisman. I have to defeat this certain dude in the Plague Lands.
Plague Lands.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can help you.
Okay.
Alright, let me see what you need to do first. It's not super crazy. Okay. So first thing you're gonna do is open up your map. And I'll show it on stream too. Let's see here. And you're going to go to Liurnia. And just south of the academy. So we got the academy there. You go straight south. There's this like round island where the Rose Church is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, so go there, and at the front doors you will see White Mask, and you can talk to him.
Okay.
And I'll go there so you can see him and all that. So that's the first thing we gotta do. And then he should give you a task and stuff to do. Usually I just go to this folly on the lake and then ride northwest. see a busted down church and it's full of blood, but if you find the front door, you don't have to deal with any of that.
You know what? I think I have found this guy. Or this church before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have.
He's not there for me, but... Well, he might be. Yeah, this is the front of the church, actually. Yeah, he's not there anymore. For me, but he would be here at the front, yeah. So the side that's not full of a bunch of rotting flesh or whatever.
Oh, who the hell is this?
Oh, man. Might be... maybe. Maybe we can do it. Think of all the roadblocks. Alright. So, did you find him?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And he
Wait,
gave you...
at the front of the church.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
You talk to him and he should give you something.
Okay, I see him now. Okay. Do I feel like they didn't seem right? They didn't...
Oh, it didn't seem right. Or no, wait.
Oh, too late.
Yeah. Didn't seem right was correct. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Festering bloody finger.
Yep. So now, do you have the area north of Liurnia unlocked?
Show me.
So that would be this Altus Plateau. It's like a yellow area on the map.
No, I haven't made it up that way.
Okay. Okay, because this walkthrough is giving us another thing we can do. And it's to go to the 4 belfries, which is northwest of the academy. And it's up here on this cliff. So if you don't have it already, you could go from Temple Quarter or even from Rose Church and just ride like northwest until you hit the land, and then just follow the path north.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll actually do it that way too. So we're looking northwest, yeah. Oh, that's the blood flame blade that someone was asking about earlier. You get it from that.
Really?
You get it from that scarab there. It's just northwest of the church.
I didn't get this waypoint.
Do I have this? I guess I do. Yeah, so that's the temple.
I need to ride north.
Yeah, and you'll see those 4 stone structures on top of a mountain. That's where we're headed. Just keep going northwest. You hit land, and you're just basically going to circle your way up this mountain here to the north. I think this should let us do this.
The hell's that singing? Somebody's singing.
Oh yeah, that's the vampire nerds over there. Oh, there's a grace right here too. The foot of the 4 belfries. Pretty much got to ride until on your way to the very top, I think. Be a portal. Yo, what's up, Steve? How you doing? Still having a good time? Absolutely.
Having a good time. Did you go past the jellyfish?
I think so, yeah, and you kind of go like to the right. You're like riding northeast around the mountain. You'll start to see a trail, and just kind of, yeah, you'll see trolls too.
Yeah, see, I went to a camp too.
Check which portal it is.
Oh, there's a lot of guys. A lot of guys.
Yeah,
it's like a chariot. Did you see the chariot pulling?
Yeah.
Whatever it was.
If you ride all the way to the top, there's a grace here. And this is the spot to farm the Erdtree flowers. Because you can get...
Show me on your map where you're at.
Yeah, so very top here. So like, you find that first grace at the foot, and then you follow the trail. We're going around to the right, and then it S-curves all the way until you get the grace at the very top.
Oh, I think I went a little too far. There we go. There we go.
Key to activate.
Now I know where you're at.
Okay. See if this actually works. At the very top. Oh wait, I might be skipping a step. I don't know. Lord of Blood. Oh, I am skipping a step. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna go through that.
All right, so I'm farming, or not farming, but I'm following that cliff.
Yeah.
Okay, and I climb up there.
Yeah, and you should see it like curve all the way to the top.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a part 4. I did skip a step.
Did you pass these giant dudes?
Yep. Past the giant dudes, and you'll see it kind of S-curve, and you'll see those 4 stone structures. Those are the belfries. Yeah.
Kind of S curves to the right, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Be right.
I'm on the right path.
And you get to the very, very top, and you'll see the grace.
Oh, that's a big giant. Okay, I see the bell towers. Yep, that's not activated.
Yeah, and the grace should be at the very, very top.
Okay. Okay, I see the top.
And you'll see like four Erd leaf plants, you know? You could just like loot those 4 and then rest at the grace. Loot those 4, rest at the grace. Yep. Because every time you rest at the grace, they respawn. This is the quickest way to farm those for co-op.
What about the chest? Can you farm the chest?
No, not the chest.
No, unfortunately.
That would be that'd be crazy.
That'd be awesome.
That chest just closes every time. You're just like, well. Okay, so actually I am one step ahead. So you're gonna have to use that finger. There is a way to use the finger to like invade, to like kill an invader in PvE, but you would have to get up to Lendel, which you're not there yet. But if you want to try using the finger and just invade another player, try to kill them, you don't have to win. You just have to do it.
And what does that do?
That will get you to the next step, because I believe after you do that, White Mask will give you the next step, which is to put a maiden's blood on a napkin for him. You know, it's not weird, okay? Totally natural. Most people do it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Kind of scares me.
Yeah, it's a little scary. A bit of a creep. Oh. Yeah. Anyway.
Okay, I'll do that.
You try the invasion.
Do you want to try to help me beat this boss real quick?
Yeah, where was that again? I'm trying to remember.
The Plague Lands.
Plague Lands in Caelid?
Yes.
The red area?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Plague Lands. Where is that? Like south, north, east, west?
You see where the tree is?
Yeah. I see multiple trees.
I think there's like Fort Froth or whatever.
Or Gale. Delia.
It's like right below that big tree.
Big tree on the right? Or
no,
the
very
left?
top. So, okay, go to the right. Go down from the tree.
Okay.
No, go down.
Fort Froth.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Froth.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, so
we can meet there.
I'm trying to get that talisman there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you do the invasion, talk to him. You can use one of the portals at 4 belfries. Which I'll double check that in a sec. Okay, which boss are we playing? So you have the Grace here, and you're going into the fort, is the idea?
It says something about dropping through the roof.
Okay, yeah, I can help with that. Oh wait, let me level up before you send me in.
Alright.
Forgot I was running around with all this money. Alright.
There's also this big ass sleeping dragon too. So don't forget.
Yeah, that's the thing. People will usually kill it to get a bunch of XP.
Oh, really?
Because he doesn't fly, you just kind of hack away at him.
Oh.
Yeah, he'll give you like a ton of it. And a lot of the dragons in the area will actually reward you handsomely. So I put it just to the left of the Grace if you're facing the building.
Okay. Let me,
Just gotta do the finger up.
I see it.
Yeah, I think that will do. This guy. A lot of silly creatures in here, I remember that.
Yeah, there's what is it called? The bat thing?
Yep.
Yeah, he's in here. He's flying around. Oh, there he is. Nice.
Okay. Maybe we can...
There we go. Got a little light in this place.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea.
What the hell is that? She's right above you. You see her? She's coming.
The bat?
Yeah, she's like spraying.
Oh, it sprays that poison shit. Oh, we got raided.
just killed me.
I got him.
Oh, nice. But I died anyway.
Yeah. I had to, like, heal. Yeah, he's standing in the doorway just casting spells.
Yeah, he one-shotted me.
Ugh. Alright. Well, hopefully that won't happen again. Put another one down.
Alright, I'm gonna put another one down. That is so stupid,
Appreciate that, Steve. Glad you're enjoying it, man.
Like,
yeah, like literally as soon as we team up. It annoys me to no end.
yeah.
The Beast Torch. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I have that.
Bitch.
Double check. Oh, I do have Beast Repellent. I need the XP though. Those rats. Alright, torches on.
Watch that one that's like, she's like hanging. There's a couple of them actually hanging over there.
Okay.
And the other one's kind of like roosting. Where'd she go?
Alright, I hit the big one. Oh, come on. Out of range. Oh, is there two of them? Oh, fuck.
It looks like it.
Wow, we're really fucked, aren't we?
Kamehameha! I'm trying to stay back so that
No!
Did I die?
You did, yeah. Is it the poison that got you?
I have
'Cause that
no
was
idea.
a lot of poison, actually. And to cure poison, you need those poison boluses. They're like little green ball things in your inventory. Be under tools. Alleviates poison buildup. There's poison. Okay. I have to...
I recasted it.
Alright. We'll get it. I just need to not lure both of them at the same time. That was a big mistake. We can take one, but... Yeah, the second one was like off on the left and one was in the middle, and I think throwing the lightning attracted all their attention. Kind of backfired. You gotta run outside to avoid the poison we can. Alright, nerd. You're gonna die now. Nope, I missed.
Damn, even they're hurting you.
There we go. Okay. Alright, single bat on the way. Okay, poison bat. Oh, he grabbed me. Oh, he killed me. Well, I'll put my sign down at the door. Or somewhere up there. If you can stay alive. That way we don't have to start over.
Oh no, she fucking killed me too.
She got
the other one came in. Almost had the one dead.
Damn it.
And then the other one came in.
You had him.
Alright, cast another one.
Alright. The rite of passage here. I hate this room, so... Cooked in this room every time.
Oh, I got a jellyfish seal.
Ooh.
Or shield.
Shield.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did you summon me or not yet?
Yeah, it said summoning.
Oh, am I? Oh, it said unable. Okay,
Really?
maybe. Yeah, maybe. Hang on, let me pick up the sign. I'll put it down again. Maybe it's because I was doing something in the menu. I don't know.
Okay.
Being weird.
See, it won't even let me... Okay, there we go. Unable to summon.
Again?
Well, it actually,
I put it in a different spot, like kind of off to the left.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Okay. There you are.
Alright. Got this. Just gotta be tactical.
Did you get in?
Yeah. Popping smoke.
Okay, there you are. I see it now.
Open, flash, and clear.
I know, I wish we had flash grenades.
Chuck one in there.
Or talk to one of the dragons and be like, hey man, can you breathe fire in there?
Alright, let me get this one. Okay, he falls down. We can... out. Okay.
Just want to lure one at a time.
Okay, there's one crawling towards us. Let's see.
There's looks like two of them.
Yeah. It's just one of the poison boys.
Will she come out here?
Let that poison dissipate a little bit. Pull back. He's doing poison. Let's wait that. Wait it out. Okay. Where'd he go? Okay, he's coming. Come on. No, don't you do that poison crap.
It looks like she's just farting on you.
Yep.
There you
Okay.
go.
Alright, that's one. Okay, I can
I
keep...
see the other one. She coming.
Oh, she's coming.
Yep, she's walking to us.
Okay, hang on. Let me use the poison bolus. She's walking. Just run outside if things get crazy. Yep, poison. She didn't. Well, she's shitting it out now. More of it. More poison. Oh. Hit her.
I did.
Oh shoot, I fell on the... Oh crap. Okay. Coming back. See, there we go. I feel like that's one of the biggest problems in this area.
Yeah.
Let's take it slow though. Can't afford to mess it up.
I know, right?
Where are you at?
I fell off too.
Oh, you did? Okay. Did you jump the fence?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. There we go. Alright. Okay, we got two on the ceiling. And they're just regular bats. Oh. That didn't knock him down? Okay.
Oh no, there's another one behind you.
Okay. Is it a regular bat or?
No, it's her.
Oh,
It's another
fuck. There's 3 of them? You can't do this to me. I built this company. It's over, Norman. More poison. More poison. Oh. Do some magic.
Oh, she's trying to get me.
Okay, got her.
Nice.
Jeez. Alright, we're going up the ladder.
Where's the ladder?
Back of the room.
Oh, okay. Alright, I see it now. Oh, damn. You almost died.
I did, yeah. I was trying to look down, I did that. Yeah, it feels good. Feels good to have some surprises. Third bat was certainly one.
Okay, so the guy we gotta kill is we gotta jump through the roof.
Where over here?
We're supposed to. Oh shit. There's a guy over here.
Oh, okay.
Another guy.
Watch out behind you. Oh, I got my brass shield. Behind us, we got 2 more. Alright, let's get crossbow nerd here. Careful.
Oh shit!
You fell. Is that where the boss is?
I have no idea.
Okay. Oh no, this is just back where we were. Okay.
Okay, so we're safe. Good.
Yeah, that was a close one. Like, don't fall!
I know, I was like, oh
Get
my
greedy!
God.
Can't afford it. Oh, we're getting invaded.
Are you serious?
Alright, let's go down here. Maybe we can just... I don't know. You see him? I don't see him.
I don't see him either.
Oh, is this the one? Okay, I think... Is this the one? Yeah, we gotta do the... jump across like that. Big rat. On your right. Oh, no.
Oh my God.
The big rat of all things.
Dude, and I hit him with bleeding everything.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh my gosh, this game. This game hates us.
Alright, we're just gonna run. Is there a way to run past all that?
I mean, we could try.
Let's just try.
Just bolt for that ladder.
Yeah, bolt for the ladder, go up top, bolt for that one area, and then just jump. And then bolt past the rats.
Okay. Alright.
I did my thing.
The thing. Let's do it.
There
We
you
would
are.
get invaded though. I mean, as soon as we make meaningful progress for once.
I know.
Like, glad we didn't have to deal with them though. Ah. Yeah, they're always trying to they're always trying to use the advantage of the situation, like the bats, you know, like the poisonous bats hit us and then, oh, it said unable. Okay, let me replace it again. Make sure.
Okay.
Did a little error. I would be doing an error.
Alright, do I have to... There you are. Man, it's showing up slow, dude.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Connection problems. Working? Went away.
Let me quit out of my game real fast and then go back into it.
Yeah, I could try that too. Yeah.
Just reset. Oh, it won't let me. Huh.
Won't let you quit?
No. It won't
Maybe
let me do
after it
anything.
fails. Or rest at the Grace, because it might be enemies nearby. That can stop you from doing stuff.
There we go. Unable to summon cooperator. Alright, I'm gonna go back to main.
Yeah, let's try that.
Or desktop.
Yeah,
and
we're
then
on
go back into
PC. PC. It's loading back in. Sign down. Bow. Oh.
Okay. Okay. I'm back in.
Alright.
To my little co-op.
Alright, it's working good.
Okay. And this is the boss with the little flaming thing on top of his head.
Ah, okay.
Alright, let's just run. Not even mess with him.
I'll cover you. Just hit that ladder.
Alright, going. Oh, I'm poisoned.
Yeah, I got the poison too. They're pretty quick. Dang it! Let's see if I have one of those boluses. Got two. Let's see. Leave. Oh, do you have one?
No.
Okay, take it. Yeah, take it.
There we go. Thank you.
Alright, so we're gonna drop down into that. Let's avoid all these guys. We'll drop down here.
Yeah.
And we gotta do that silly thing where we jump here.
Hopefully those buttholes... Oh, there's my runes.
Okay, they shouldn't attack, because I got the beast. Oh no, that one attacks. Okay, maybe it's the little rats that don't attack.
What?
Wait, he
It's the little one that killed me, dude.
the little one?
The little one killed me. He hit me once and it killed me.
He hit you once?
Once.
I mean, Caelid is a shit area, but I didn't think it was that bad. Like, damn.
I guess.
They're being mean tonight. Okay, let me try a bow. It's pretty funny. I'm gonna get the bow. Forget, we get arrows back at Round Table, maybe?
I got arrows if you need some.
I mean, I have 25, but I'd feel better with a lot. Let me go to a merchant here real quick. Fast travel.
Unusual to this.
13, how many? Okay. Now I have enough. Thought. Oh my god. Alright, going back to the fort, which I don't know. We could either run... Well, I'm out of those boluses, so we might need to fight them, and I'll just use a bow or something.
Okay.
Okay. That's how we'll do that. Okay. Putting the sign down.
Okay. Let me put my thing down.
49k.
Or did you put it down?
Yeah, you do up, I do down.
Okay.
You do the for calling.
Okay, so all we have to do is we just have to run past everything and just drop down, and we can just grab it. We don't even have to kill that big dude.
Yeah, and technically we could run past the rats. You want to try that? Just,
Yeah.
you know, deal with the poison, just keep running.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna have to.
I have to look up where to buy the boluses.
Or maybe you could, like, distract them. Like, run in there, distract them, and then I just run past.
Okay. Do that. Do it. Go, go, go. And, of course, invade it again. Hey, I didn't get poisoned, though.
I didn't either. That's a good thing.
Got lucky. Go, go, go. Why'd you stop? Are you lagging? EX? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well. Oh, maybe that's on me. I don't know. We're about to have a ladder battle here. Check here. Hello, hello, hello. EX, are you there? I don't know if it's me or him. Hello? Hello, hello. Let me try saying a call here.
Okay, power went out.
No, really?
I'm dead serious.
Oh no.
I can't do nothing.
Okay. We better call it there, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's call it. It's like 5 in the morning.
Well, you're already
dude.
started on how to get to Mog Palace early, and Yeah, I mean, I could always help you get through there if we need to.
I'll be on tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, I could jump on tomorrow.
I have no idea why or how in the hell. Are you stuck on the ladder?
I was. You were above me and you were paused, and I was like, "Hey, what's going on here?" And then the guy crawls up behind us and starts attacking me from below.
Oh, but then I lost signal and he never killed you?
Yeah, he didn't kill anyone, so both of you just disappeared, and I was like, "Okay."
Dude, you need to clip that. Did
Like
you clip that?
I don't know if I clipped that. Let me see.
You should go back
To
and
go
clip
back
that.
and get it, maybe. We didn't get it here. That was kind of funny. Oh wait, maybe I did. What did I clip here?
Yeah, dude.
Oh no, I clipped that time that we killed the invader, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all that was.
He just killed me. Oh my god.
I got him.
Oh, nice. But I died.
I'll have to go back and see that moment again.
I did too. I'm going back and
So
watching
funny.
it now.
Alright gamers, I'm going to wrap it up here. I want to thank you all for watching. Be back on some Elden Ring probably next week. So, might hop on and, you know, like I said, help him out a little bit tomorrow. But yeah, everyone take care. Be safe. Have a good night. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, all that good stuff. And we'll see you tomorrow. Bye.